Hi, everybody. Well, you funded it. Much quicker than I imagined you would, actually, so here we are to do this. It's Danganronpa. Again. So to give you the quick rundown, if you're not already familiar with what we're going to be doing here today, also let me know if the audio balance is off at any point. This is going to be Danganronpa 1. This stream is just the prologue and chapter 1. We might do more in the future if we fund it. We're gonna see. But basically the idea of this is we're gonna run down from the very beginning of the game. We're gonna be playing it through. We're going to be discussing full spoilers the entire time. This is more of a commentary on the game rather than a like, ooh, let's have a fresh playthrough. So if you are coming here with no prior knowledge of the game and you don't want to be spoiled on it, then you should not stay here. This is not going to spare you. I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm gonna be talking about shit from the very fucking beginning. So please, you exercise caution. Anything else to talk about before we start? I know that the weather is gonna be a little spotty today, so I hope that won't interfere with any of the stream. If for whatever reason, like worst case scenario, it actually becomes a problem, then like, I don't know, I guess we could just reschedule and do it again. But, you know, we'll see. Each part of the game needs to be funded? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. This has always been kind of like an extra thing anyway, so I'm gonna answer a couple things before we get started as well. Maybe I'm out of the loop, but are you thinking of playing the SDR2 remake? I'm sure I will play it, yes, of course. I'll probably play it on a stream, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. It's a very we'll see. Will you read all the dialogue or only the dialogue you want to read? I'll probably read out the dialogue, but if I get tired, you know, whatever. This isn't like a standard read through, so, you know, we're not like gonna be putting in the maximum acting effort this time, probably. Maybe I'll get extra with it. We're still gonna be leaving the voices on though. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I should disclaim for you. So again, I've said this a million times, no hate to the dub. I think the dub's pretty good. That being said, I know there are a lot of people in my audience who have never heard the original Japanese language track for this game. So good news, I'm gonna make you listen to it. I'm gonna make you listen to that original fucking voice track. So, okay, let's just start at the prologue. Yep, Japanese, start from chapter beginning. I think we'll just leave both logic and action on kind. Just leave it on average. I mean, we're mostly here to talk about the game anyway, so. All right. Let's watch Mr. Jin Kirigiri get turned into a skeleton. Also, let's hope that this doesn't get fucking copyright detected as the anime, because I know that was happening for a while. Lerch was copyright claiming shit from, like, the executions in this game as, like, oh, it's from Danganronpa the animation, because, you know, it looks fucking identical. I'm actually surprised at how many people, watch this I've talked about this before, like, there are so many people that, you know, they see this execution at the beginning of the game and then they see the skeleton stuff later on, and they never put two and two together. They're like, oh, I didn't realize that was Jin Kirigiri. Yeah. Also, the original title of this execution in the original release is The Space Journey. Apparently. So, if you didn't know that, now you do. Because all of the executions were also renamed in the localization. Oh, Monokuma, you piece of shit. All right.
The massive we're starting off great. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world.
Hope's Peak Academy. Oh boy. So, Hope's Peak Academy, the appearance of Hope's Peak Academy is actually based on a real school. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Let me look this up real quick. Because you can actually find this place. It's out there. It's probably like under the trivia section on the wiki or something, right? I'm gonna scroll down here. Yes. It strongly resembles the University of Tokyo. Which, fun fact, is apparently extremely fucking close to the building that was used for photo references for the Ushirimiya Mansion in Umineko no Nakakoroni as well. So you can hit both on the same trip. It's really funny. So, anyway, Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. For high school. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Say the line, Naegi. What the fuck? Oh shit, I forgot I had the voices turned down on the save file. God damn it, hold on. No! Wait! I can't go to the fucking options! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have to reopen the fucking game. We didn't get that far, it's fine. I can do that real quick. I'm gonna read this donation real quick. From Cybernetic Actors. She dang on my Rampa till I'm trigger happy excited to watch the stream. Thank you, thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm closing the game. I'm reopening the game. I'm very sorry. Oh yeah, what a great stream, everybody. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're getting through it. Why that? God, that intro is so fucking loud. Oh wow, nice to see you, Leon. Gotta get all that extra screen time in since we won't be seeing you for very long, huh? Okay, we're gonna go to the options. Turn the voice volume up, for God's sake. Okay. Yeah, chapter beginning, blah, 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 yes. Okay. Sorry, is anyone in the know about how much will be needed to fund the next chapters? It'll be mostly the same as every other. Or it'll be mostly the same as the goal that was for this one. However, there will be one exception to that. It's chapter 2. That'll cost more. That's my philosophy. Okay, there it is. Hi, Megumi Okata. So somebody pointed out to me in the past year or so that Megumi Ogata identifies as genderless. I was not aware of this. I looked up the statement, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess that seems to be the case, but I found no indication of what Ogata's preferred pronouns are, or if they have changed at all. So, you know, I don't want to make an assumption. I looked into it. I really did look into it. I looked all over. I tried to make sure if I could figure out, but I just couldn't find anything that made it abundantly clear whether or not Ogata had changed pronouns or not. So, again, I'm not going to make an assumption, but, you know, I know it's a little bit awkward grammatically to just be skirting around it and just saying Ogata's name over and over again, but, you know, I just want to be cool about things. Iconic Laser with the 15. Here's to a good weekend. A certain flower recently made me want to rewatch your great Umineko streams. Yeah. We'll be getting to Deltarune Chapter 5 soon enough. At some point. Anyway, if you're not familiar with Ogata's work, Megumi Ogata voices, obviously, Komaeda in this same franchise, but also Shinji Ikari in Neon Genesis Evangelion, as well as many other iconic characters that you should look up. Very, very accomplished tenure. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. I'm a normie. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always best to introduce yourself right off the bat. So I actually do own Naigi's coat and hoodie, by the way, for a fucking cosplay that I did in like 2013. Yeah, it's fine. It's pretty cheap looking, but it's fine. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. So there it is! He's setting up the thing for the plot! I don't have... but you know, I'm more hopeful than other people. There you go. People always like, oh yeah, there's nothing special about Makoto Naegi. Wrong. He's not a doomer. And that's important. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but... I mean, look at me. Good to know your limits, dude. Here I am, standing in front of the Anything But Ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Yeah, I went on fucking 2chan. I'm never not gonna fucking judge him for this one. There's no fucking way, dude. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these helpful comments on here. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's ultimate pop sensation's gonna be going there. That's an interesting wording, by the way. I've always thought that was kind of interesting. This year's ultimate pop sensation. Yeah. As it, like, it almost makes it sound like they have classes. You know, like, oh yeah. You know, this year's Saber class is gonna be really cool. You know? Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. So yeah, maybe there is a pop sensation every year. Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess if you were gonna if there were some talents that were cyclable, that would probably be one of them, certainly. You know, music career only lasts so long. Especially idols, yeah. Yeah, Uninspired Name pointed out, because yeah, she was originally the super high school level idol. Which, yeah, the idol industry is pretty cutthroat, so only makes sense. Can't send links and super chats. Yeah, that's how it be. YouTube filters that. Doesn't trust links. Which, yeah. I mean, understandable. Okay. HubSpeak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about the ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler.
Oh, there she is. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she is a high school girl who is also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country.
So, we've hit our first instances of the term ultimate in the localization. I'm not gonna spend a shit ton of time relitigating the reason why I don't like it. I've already talked about it plenty in my, like, actual Danganronpa videos that I made years ago. So, I don't really think you need me to retread familiar ground in that regard.
There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fast. Oh, look! There she is!
This is such a fucking funny drop that you can immediately see from the beginning that, like, yeah, when you get introduced to Mukuro in a little bit, she is not gonna look like this. It's actually a really good bit of foreshadowing because it's very subtle. Wild Weaver Worm with the 5 pounds. I found your Danganronpa videos very soothing and have watched them so many times. Keep doing what you're doing. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. There she is. I love how they just have the fucking concept art of her there, too. Which, like, yeah, I mean, good use for it, I suppose.
She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be.
That's an interesting way to phrase that. Because as we'll get into way later in the game, the whole thing with Junko is very, like, well, in this game specifically, is very much contingent on that sort of, on that, like, you know, high school is the only point in your life where you are able to sort of have freedom, in the sense of, like, you know, you're going to be entered into this unending grind of the workforce. You're never going to have a free moment to yourself ever again. So there's this sort of escapist fantasy in the idea or the concept of being forced to stay inside of a high school, because there is that sort of that inclination toward never growing up, towards staying in that. So the fact that Junko is a very, like, you know, a hyper idealized, like, popular girl-esque character is very interesting to me in that way, because, you know, you see all the time people talk about, like, oh, well, you know, there's people that were popular in high school that bullied the shit out of you or whatever. Well, they have it good then, but they peak in high school. They never really carry that forward into life beyond that. So it's like, it's very interesting to me that Junko as a character exerts most of her influence and is the most prominent within that setting, and also never leaves it, because it's like that's where she can maintain the most of her power. That's very cool. It's very interesting. They hopes peaked in high school. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love that guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial art. I love it as you just start speedrunning. He's like, yeah, all these fucking other people, I don't really care about them. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked.
So is it just spoilers for this game specifically, or Danganronpa as a whole? I'm gonna say I might change my mind later, but for now, the rule is let's just focus on this game instead of worrying about spoilers from all of the other ones. Because my interest is sort of in discussing this on sort of a thematic level, and, like, the writing and, like, through lines and stuff like that. So my concern is more on, like, you know, this singular game in a vacuum, like, from when it was released originally. I think that that just makes for a slightly more interesting discussion, in my opinion. But, you know, it might be on a case-by-case basis. I might change my mind if I have something particular to say about whatever. Just, yeah. But for, like, chat's sake, that's gonna be my ruling on it for right now.
With all of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? The thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why.
Interesting little note here, too. They changed the, I can't remember if this is a change that was also in the 1-2 Reload, like the Japanese version of 1-2 Reload, but they put the year, like, release date of 1-2 Reload on the orientation guide here. They say it's 2014, whereas in the original release, I think it would have just said 2010, like the PSP release did. If I'm remembering correctly. I think it did. Don't quote me on that. Somebody else might remember. But I think it does originally say 2010.
We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I spelled it out as plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. And after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no.
Which, I mean, frankly, don't fucking blame you.
But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down on the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah! Kirby with the 5. Can I super chat you letting you know I've DM'd you a link to a document that I wrote about the game that I'd like you to read out? Well, you did. But yes. You're all good. I remember that you talked about wanting to do that. But anyway. Sorry, I was just checking a couple things real quick.
I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall.
Zero Paradox, I have checked, and the PSP letter does say 2010 in crusty resolution. Thank you for checking. Okay, cool. Hold on a second. Oh, you had something written for the intro. Interesting. Okay. Here's an early thing I like about this intro. The line where Naegi describes himself as being a little more gung-ho than other people was actually added fairly late into development. When Kodaka was hearing the recordings between Makoto and Junko in the climax for Trial 6, he felt he had to emphasize Makoto's willingness to fight despair for the sake of hope as a character trait of him, so he added that line in the intro as a bit of a hint. I like this as it shows that when you write a character, you can still be surprised by where you take that character. Can be good advice for any aspiring writer to just go with the flow with writing characters. Yeah, that is interesting. I actually did not know that before. But it is one of those things, like, I've heard, obviously a lot of people have different philosophies and approaches to writing stuff. I was actually watching an interview with, oh god, I forget his name, the director, like writer-director behind Obsession, which just came out recently, which, you know, I thought it was okay. I'm not, like, as huge on it as most other people. Like, yeah, I think it was perfectly fine. I think it could have been a little bit more biting, personally, but, you know. Anyway, that's kind of off topic. But in that interview, he said something about, like, his approach was that he wrote the story first without really worrying about what, like, the thematic crux of it would be, and then allowed the story, like, to sort of emerge, or, like, allowed that messaging to sort of, like, emerge to him in the process, and then seed that back through the story on, like, a second pass through. That is kind of, like, interesting to me. Like, that's an interesting approach. Thank you for the gift memberships, Galaxy Oatmeal. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the event sound, though, just so we don't have to hear the Beato laugh like 20 times. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, I do think that is like an interesting approach. I think there are obviously benefits either way. You know, it's an interesting thing to talk about. But yeah, I never knew that. That is a cool factoid. The Banto laugh is load bearing. How could you? I mean, look, you heard it once. You heard it once. And Kiddo, thank you for renewing your channel membership as well. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. Actually, one thing that I found out from a video that I watched semi-recently too, I think there is literally a like sort of unfinished like 3D map for this particular area of the game, like in the files somewhere. But it was probably literally just made to be able to properly draw up this CG. They never like, it didn't seem like it was something they really intended to actually use in the game itself. Or they might have started on it and then decided at some point that it wasn't worth it, and then they would just make a CG because they only needed to have it for like this one tiny little scene. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Woo! What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and spinning again. The next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Speak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. So if I remember correctly, the original line there is more something along the lines of like, it's not because I had super high school level good luck, it's because I had super high school level bad luck! Which, you know, funny line. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and put it in the empty slot. Sure, why not? Thank you, Streamlabs, for getting those messages out of order fucking again. I hate the fucking character limit on that shit. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot I was gonna... Okay, hold on. I have to get up from my desk for just a second because there was something I wanted to read to you all when we got to this point, and I forgot to fucking bring it to my room. It'll take like 2 seconds. You stare at him for a moment. Don't leave him out of your sight. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So. This scene is very funny to me. I'm gonna read the first few lines of it first. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? So, many of you probably already know this, But the sort of like the modern originator of the death game genre, of which Danganronpa is firmly in, is 1996, I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, it was published in 99. I think it was written in 1996. 1999 novel by Koshin Takumi, Battle Royale. Very popular piece of media. And obviously, given, the premise, obviously Danganronpa is inspired by Battle Royale. It's very obvious. Everybody knows that. It's very interesting to me how quickly Danganronpa really lays on thick that inspiration, because I'm gonna find real quick, there is a part in the very beginning of Battle Royale to give you a basic rundown of the plot of Battle Royale real quick if you don't know anything about it. It's about a group of they're junior high school students in the book. It was changed to high school students in the movie. But yeah, so it's a group of junior high school students. They're on a field trip. They're going for a class trip thing. They live in a fascistic, sort of overly authoritarian setting. And on the school bus ride, they all get basically there's sleeping gas released into the bus, and then they fall asleep. And then they all wake up. They've been taken to a remote island that has been reserved for this event. They're basically told, okay, we're giving you backpacks with weapons and shit. We're releasing you into the island. You have collars on your neck that will explode if you try to escape, so don't try to do that. And you have to kill each other, and, only one survivor, yada, yada, yada. You know the rest. So in the very beginning, when the main character, Suya, wakes up after having been gassed on the bus, all of the students are gathered in a remote school, in an abandoned schoolhouse on the remote island. And the way he wakes up, for a brief moment, Shuya found himself in the familiar surroundings of his classroom. Of course, this classroom wasn't that of 9th grade Class B, though it did have the teacher's podium and lectern, washed-out blackboard, large-screen TV elevated on a stand to the left, and rows of desks and chairs of plywood and steel. On the corner of the desk, where Shuya sat, someone had used a metal tool to carve anti-government graffiti. The leader is hot for women in uniform. Together on the bus until only moments ago, at least as far as he could tell, all 42 students were seated at the desks, the boys in their standing collar button-up jackets. Yeah, we're gonna skim through this a little bit. She came to the belated realization that everyone had been placed in the same assigned seats as their class in Shiroiwa Junior High. I guess... Yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to really get through. But it's just very interesting that they immediately open on the exact same framing of the main character wakes up in a mysterious classroom, lifts his head off the desk after he's been knocked out. It's very there's obviously some very similar imagery going on. I just think that's really neat. I'm guessing the Hunger Games might have taken inspiration from that as well. That is a hotly debated topic, actually, because I forget the name of the author of Hunger Games. Is it Suzanne Collins? Right? But I believe Collins said that she didn't know anything about Battle Royale before she wrote Hunger Games. But, obviously people debate on this. But that's what she said. Anyway, thank you for indulging me. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Yeah. We know. Okay, let's look at this letter. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? So, I can't I think if I'm remembering correctly. What controller are you using? Xbox. But yeah, I think if I'm remembering correctly, this is already like one of the first instances in the original script. If I could be remembering incorrectly, but I think it is. Of one thing that's obviously not really carried over to the translation or the localization, because it's kind of a difficult thing to really bring over in terms of like, you know, carrying it over in language, is the fact that Monokuma, he in both his speech and I believe in this letter, refers to the students as omaira, which is very informal and very like rude. So obviously finding this like pamphlet that's like ostensibly supposed to be an announcement from the school, but it's in crayon and it's like, hey, you fucks. the school year's about to start, wet and wild, you know, like you read this and you're like, that's fucking weird. Like literally what kind of fucking school staff would ever put out a pamphlet like this? Like not only that looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old, but also is like saying like, you know, hey, what's up? You know? So Mayam brings up this was intentional, like the translation choice for this when Oren Ronan did his old Let's Play on Something Awful was he had Monokuma say "you bastards" all the time. There's no real equivalent in the dub for this, but it's just, I think "you bastards" is great. I've always thought that "you bastards" was a great choice. All right, let's look around a little bit. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. Guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Got the windows. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back for the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom at any time by pressing the B button. Let's do that. Man. I love this hallway. It's so fucking weird. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Yeah. I know. Which, by the way, so you can run by holding B here, or at least on the Xbox controller. As I was reminded fairly recently, the original PSP release does not have sprinting automatically at the beginning. You can only walk. You have to get sprinting from one of the free time skills, which I can't remember who has it, but yeah, you have to get that one. Let's see, do you have anything to say about the Despair Hotel sign at the beginning? No, you don't. Oh my god, the scroll! I forget that it does that. That's weird. You get it from Owlwing? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, where am I going? Alrighty. So I actually have the original Oren Ronan playthrough pulled up on my phone specifically for this bit, because I want to talk a little bit about voice actor trivia. I'm gonna have to go around Oren Ronan a little bit, though, because he doesn't know all the nerdy shit that I do.
By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
おめえもここの新入生か？
じゃあ君たちも。
うん。今日、希望が峰学園に入学する予定の新入生だよ。
これで15人ですか。キリがいいし、これで揃いましたかね。
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been hand-picked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining a bit, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. Kirby with the 5. Fun fact, while you had to unlock the run and observe skills in the original PSP release, you could have done it from the start in the demo. Ah, interesting. You have to unlock the observe skill too? Wait a minute, I totally fucking forgot about that too. God, it's been so long since I've played the PSP version.
Huh?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
そうだ!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
The hell? There's no time for friggin' introductions.
Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
Still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. God, I love Mukuro immediately jumping in to defend Naegi like that while trying to play it off all cool. Yeah, she's not subtle at all, is she? I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Alrighty. So, yep, let's talk to Ishimaru.
石丸清隆だ。座右の銘は質実剛健。お互い学業に切磋琢磨して頑張ろうではないか。
So, I'm reading off of Mr. Ronin's notes here. Ishimaru is voiced by Kosuke Toriumi, a veteran voice actor who has acted in dozens of games and anime shows since the mid-90s. Readers of this thread may know him as the Japanese voice for Junpei in Persona 3. Which, yeah, I actually did play a little bit of P3P recently, and I had the Japanese language track on, and I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, that's Ishimaru, isn't it? And yeah, sure is. So there you go. Oh, wait, I didn't read that, did I? And I can't go back. Well, whatever. You read it. You read it. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass, or Super High School Level Hall Monitor. I think the fucking talent titles in this localization in particular, they get better in the following game. They're not perfect, but you know, they're better. In this one, they're fucking weird. I really don't like them in this one. Also, this line is the bane of my fucking existence. Anyway, you can call me Taka. No! Wrong! He would not fucking say that! That is like Cartman, like, you can call, like, you know, oh, what are your pronouns level? Like, no, he would not fucking say that! Ishimaru is extremely fucking uptight and formal. He would demand that you call him by his surname. He certainly would not call, he would be like, call me an informal nickname. Crazy. Fucking slander. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
いいかね
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
いいか
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying.
Fucking Naegi is so like bitchy about it. He's like, oh god, this fucking guy.
どうせ私の名前なんて後ですぐに忘れるんでしょ
God, I love you.
部下はどこよ
Her voice is so good. So, this is one of my favorite ones. Reading off again from the thread, which Oren Ronan immediately gets it right here by saying, my favorite character in the game. Based. Anyway, she is played by Miyuki Sawashiro, another veteran voice actress. Sawashiro is known for voicing Pucci Chariot in the long-running Digi-Chariot franchise. Keeping with the Atlas theme, she is also Elizabeth in Persona 3 and the title character in Catherine. Now, viewers on this channel, I would like to give you a couple of other things that you may know her for. She was the first voice of Jolene Kujo in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle before she was replaced with Ai Feiruz in the subsequent redone release. And she was also Delanor A. Knox in Umineko Nanaku Koroni. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, men poll, rather. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Super high school level author. And Twilight Sparkle? Wait, shit, really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Who's that? I don't know that. Gab. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
何よ
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
どうせ
Whatever. I don't really care. Used to it.
Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Again, just the internal monologue, he's like, Jesus, what a fucking weirdo.
前園さやかです。これからよろしくお願いします。
Sayaka Maizuno is played by Makiko Omoto. She is the voice of Nintendo's Kirby, which is all you should really know. Again, he kind of gets right to the heart of the matter there. Although I am kind of curious real quick if I can see what other things that Miss Omoto has done. Oh, okay. She's also the voice of Ness in Smash. She also voices Makino in One Piece. So, you know, probably one of those that's like, you know, she may not have like a ton of roles all the time, but the ones that she does have are so iconic that, you know, she doesn't really need to have a whole lot to stand out. Bless me. Okay, we're getting into Naegi's immediate fawning narration here too.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizuno. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me?
私
I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She is a sharp one.
あの
Hey, by any chance... Now what?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
待ちたまえ
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
いいかね
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. We have to get through the prologue.
We're almost an hour into stream.
You're right.
ごめんなさい。
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say.
But it's not like we'll never see each other again. It's not like we'll never see each other again. All right, Mr. Kuwata.
うーす俺の名前は桑田レオンだよろしくな
God, I always remember the way he delivers that one. That's so funny. So Leon is played by Mr. Takahiro Sakurai. Oren Ronan says he doesn't know literally anything about him, but I can tell you about Mr. Takahiro Sakurai. Takahiro Sakurai is well known for playing Kiyomaru Takamine in Zatch Bell. He is well known for playing, more recently, Reigen Arataka in Mob Psycho 100 and Suguru Geto in Jujutsu Kaisen. He is also more recently well known for cheating on his wife. So, kind of awkward. Oh yeah, Cloud Strife too. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then.
Yeah!
What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
なんだよ
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that's part of national championship regulations. Now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
つうかさ
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
俺
I don't like baseball like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he was still the team star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Okay, so I actually did want to stop and talk about this particular bit for a little bit. Because it is really fascinating to me right off the bat. It feels like Danganronpa is already starting to play with its... So, like, a lot of people say that the whole, like, stuff about Hope's Peak being, like, extremely fucking awful and, like, boxing these students in or whatever doesn't become more prominent until Super Danganronpa 2. And I don't entirely agree with that. I think definitely they're not quite as, like, on the nose about it in this particular game. But Leon here makes it, like, really obvious right off the bat. He's, like, right from the start being like, this is the thing that I'm really good at, but this is not what I am passionate about. This is not what I care about. This is not what I want to be defined by, like, as a person. And then later when, obviously he kills Mizuno, he uses his talent as a baseball player specifically to try to get himself out of it. And I find that really, really fascinating. In that, like, no matter how hard he tries to get away from the box that he's been put in on, like, a societal level, he still ends up returning to it because it is sort of like a level of, there's an element of, like, safety to it, even if it's not what he wants. And it just sort of strips him of his personhood. Like, obviously you can say a lot about the way the Killing game sort of boxes people into these situations where they would be doing things that normally they would not have any inclination toward as well. Which is kind of what makes Monokuma's whole, philosophy kind of fall apart. In the sense that he's like, oh, I'm just exposing, the ills of humanity. I'm just showing what you wild and crazy kids would get up to. But, he has to forcibly engineer these scenarios for them to be led to those circumstances in the first place. So yeah, it's just, you know, right from the beginning, like, they're already planting the seeds of what they're going to be doing thematically with that sort of thing with Leon here. And I do really like that. Also in Leon's FTEs, he admits he doesn't want to keep being a baseball star. While he doesn't want to keep being a baseball star, he still enjoys playing the sport and misses it when he can't play it. Which, yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's a gray area kind of thing. Obviously, like, becoming proficient at a thing that you like to the point where it becomes your job obviously disenchants you to it a lot more. Yeah. Which, like, I can totally relate to that struggle. Galaxy Oatmeal with the 10. One thing I like most about the first game is how casually most of the students are dressed, especially given their respective talents, mostly going like your average high schooler. Yeah, I agree. I think that the designs get a lot more overdone as the series goes on. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. This new version of me that's chasing after my dreams, like, super cool to the max! I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Uh-huh.
Yamada Hifumi.
全ての始まりにして終わりなるもの。
二つ名の方で読んでいただいても構いませんぞ。
Fucking great pause there. All right, so this is another one that's really fun. I'm gonna let that play. So first off, thing from Oren Ronan here, which I'm gonna read just for the sake, like, it's not voice actor related, but I think it's interesting anyway. Yamada quotes the opening line from Xenogears here. He does that a lot, and I do not presume to understand every single reference he makes, so if anyone recognizes something I miss, feel free to chime in. Anyway, Yamada is voiced by Kape Yamaguchi, who is almost, but not quite, the oldest cast member in this game. Kape was both Inuyasha and male Ranma, but also the official Japanese voice for Bugs Bunny and Persona 4's Teddy. Hifumi is spelled literally 1, 2, 3 in Japanese, and Yamada is a very generic surname. Also, if you're familiar with Kape Yamaguchi, he also voices Usopp in One Piece, and Shinichi Kudo in Detective Conan. So yeah, he is a very, very accomplished and popular voice actor. Really, really popular guy. So to get him for, like, this very comedic character is very funny. 1, 2, 3 Johnson! Yeah, that's basically his name! Oh, God. That's really funny.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Or super high school level doujin artist. You know, we've talked about this before. No need to relitigate this stuff. If you're here, if you're watching this stream and this channel, you probably know what doujin is.
I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that's definitely pretty remarkable.
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
What kind of meaning?
It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. So, Miss Aoi Asahina is played by Chiwa Saito. When this thread was written, Oren Ronan said that she was most well known for her role as Natsumi
Hinata in Keroro Gunso, which, yeah, that is a fairly famous role of hers. Nowadays, I would say that Chiwa Saito is much more well-known for playing Miss Akemi Homura in Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She's, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions, shut the fuck up, Naegi, has been widely discussed online. Also, Taokaka from Blaze Blue. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true.
So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot.
Makoto Naegi.
Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that.
No, not something like that. It is that.
Sure, got it. I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi.
She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I've never heard of that before in my life.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
You spell it exactly how it sounds.
I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. So, Chihiro is played by Koki Miyata. Koki Miyata does not actually have a lot of notable roles that I know of. However, one thing that you might find very interesting is that Koki Miyata is the Japanese dub voice for Phineas from Phineas and Ferb and the current Japanese dub voice for SpongeBob SquarePants. So, yeah, it's pretty great.
Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Same here. Nice to meet you.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but... Have we met before?
Whoa! Crazy foreshadowing! Whoa! I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you. She's such a fucking asshole! You didn't have to fucking do him like that. Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans.
Hey, so, listen. I'm really sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad.
I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Alright, Naegi. Can I ask your name? Kirigiri is voiced by Yoko Hikasa. At the time the game was released, she was in the process of becoming very popular for playing fan favorite Mio in K-On! So yeah, that is probably what she is most well known for. But hold on, I'm gonna look her up again real quick. I looked up all of these people again the other day, but my memory is kind of shit. Let's see. Yeah, Mio and K-On!, Diana and Little Witch Academia. Yo in the new version of Shaman King. Oh, and she voices Utahime in Jujutsu Kaisen, if you're more on the recent side of things. So yeah, I mean, you know, she's had a pretty good tenure. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread.
And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
何？
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
別にいいじゃない。
Why should I tell you? Did you know that Chihiro was voiced by Kara Edwards, English voice of Videl and Goten, and the English dub of the anime? I did, but I forgot about that. Wait, shit, what? Oh yeah, shit, she is Satan from Umineko. That's true. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Kitty Kitty is Satan from Umineko. Of course they wouldn't have listed that on her notable roles. Doing me a disservice there. But yeah, okay, she's Satan in Umineko. Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Stressed the wrong word. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Alright.
どうも
Miss...
江ノ島純子ですよろしくね
Yorosukune? She's so cute. Her voice performance is so fucking good. So yeah, that's Megumi Toyoguchi. Obviously, another very obvious one is that she plays Yukari in Persona 3. So, you know, you probably know her for that. She also plays Revi in Black Lagoon. She's the Japanese dub voice for Pyrrha in Ruby. She voices Winry in Full Metal Alchemist. You know, pretty accomplished. Aqua in Kingdom Hearts. Yep. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazines and covers, tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Yeah. Huh? So, fun fact about if you were not one of the people who were around for the Let's Play thread on Something Awful, one of the funniest fucking things that happened in that thread is that because Junko, quote unquote, dies so early, a lot of people kept making running jokes about the fact that Junko would turn out to be the mastermind. And they had no idea. They literally had no idea. So there was like literally a, if you've ever seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, you might know of the iconic scene where Misato walks down to like this basement area or whatever. I forget exactly where it is with Ritsuko Akagi, and they see the tubes lining the walls with all of the Junko clone, or not the Junko clones, the Rei clones. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. With the Rei clones, and they're like, oh shit, it's a bunch of Rei Ayanamis. That's fucked up. And somebody in that thread literally made like it was a running joke. It was Junkos. That was the gag, and a bunch of people are like kept making that joke. So somebody took that scene and like that screen cap and then put Junko's head on every single Rei clone and was like, it was Junko's the whole time. And everybody's like, ah, so funny, such a funny Photoshop. And then, well, you'll never guess what happens at the end of the game. And a lot of people in that thread were like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. I can't believe Junko's turned out to be fucking true. It was really good. Oh, were you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, nice covering your ass there. Photoshopped? You know about cloning. The original must exist somewhere. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real. Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Shh. Shut the fuck up, Naegi. Mukuro's literally cute. Die. Anyway, it's Iwata.
俺は大和田モンドだ。よろしくな。
Totally like doesn't even give a shit tone in his voice is great. So, Mondo is Kazuya Nakai. I could give you the rundown of all of his notable roles, but all I really need to tell you is that it's Zoro from One Piece. That illustrates it all right then and there. Mondo Iwata, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. The thing about Nike is that he's not woke. Carrying over the fucking running joke from Emily's playthrough, I see. Good. Nice to meet you too. Quick clarification for the chat. I would not shorten the word Japanese that way. I would shorten it to JP if you shorten it to anything, because the way you shortened it there is used as a racial slur. Not like trying to call you out on the spot or anything. I don't think you did it on purpose. I'm just letting you know for the future.
Oh.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. He's literally nice to you. Those four over there are the only ones left. Alright. Sakura's introduction. Noted, my bad. No worries. Just letting you know. Simple and efficient. Sakura is played by Kujira, who, as Oren Ronan notes, is famous for playing deep, hoarse female voices. So to give you an idea of a couple of other things that Kujira has done, let's find. Kujira voices Orochimaru in Naruto. Also Ella in Sonic X. A lot of these other ones I don't really recognize, unfortunately. She's the Japanese dub voice for Ursula in Kingdom Hearts. Pretty iconic voice, honestly. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud's the day I get turned into a human meatball. Terrible. Terrible from the very fucking beginning, Naegi. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. I'm staying angry right now because this is my least favorite introduction in terms of how it's written. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the... Oh, Jesus Christ. See, this right here. Danganronpa has never been particularly great about how it treats its POC characters, but like this right here from the very beginning is just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, this is awful. This is like actually atrocious writing. Don't say that shit. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Oi.
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod around my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. He gets right to the point. God, it's so funny how fucking short he is about it. So, Togami is played by Akira Ishida. Also, once again, probably one of the most popular voice actors on this cast. He plays Gaara in Naruto, Aksa in Demon Slayer, fucking Ryunosuke in Fate Zero, Ryoji in Persona 3,
And also, quite notably, Kaoru Nagisa in Neon Genesis Evangelion. So if you're wondering why there's so much fucking yaoi out of the Japanese fan base of him and Naegi, especially at the start of things, it would probably because they shared the Shinji Kaoru voice actor connection. So, yeah. Very, very funny.
Hi, nice to meet you.
That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard.
That's one of my favorite lines in the game from Naegi.
But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny, super high school level heir.
See, this one pisses me off. I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Shut up. Stop giving me your fucking thesaurus words. Stop trying to be like, oh, I'm not like regular girls. I don't say the word heir. I say affluent progeny. Shut up.
Is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Oi.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you.
Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. And the two Yasuhiros standing next to each other. Wonder if that was on purpose. Sorry, I totally talked over Hagakure's introduction. Hagakure is played by Masuya Matsukaze, which I actually don't know anything about this guy. Let me look him up real quick. Matsukaze. Let's see. Oh, he's a radio guy. Primarily. He's done acting, but he's more of a radio guy. Which honestly, given the type of character that Hagakure is, makes sense. He was Mikami in Death Note, apparently. As Luke also points out, Proto Man from Mega Man Battle Network. Illumi in Hunter x Hunter, the 2011 version. Tsuryu in One Punch Man. Judah and Sakamoto Days. Furukuchu and Fire Force. Yeah, so I mean, you know, he's done some stuff. But he's more of a radio personality. Can we talk about his dabe shtick on the original Japanese? Like, I've never seen any character do that before. That is a Tohoku dialect. Yes, the tendency to end his sentences with be is, that's a Tohoku thing. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Okay, I give up.
What happened?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it.
Saw what?
A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization.
What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and that's a long story.
A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Hi, Celeste. I hate how your nickname is localized. Because yeah, in the original it's just Celeste. No T-E, but yeah, or we could just call her Taiko. That's true. Celeste is voiced by Heikiru Shina. She is most notably the voice of Mega Man in some cartoons, but also she plays Tails in the Sonic OVA from the 90s, if you've ever watched the one with Metal Sonic.
she's Tails in that. I forget if she's had any like other super notable stuff. Looking at some of these pictures here. Let's see. Hikaru and Magic Knight Rayearth. Yeah, I don't really recognize most of these, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, Mega Man and Tails is pretty, you know, iconic all on its own. They gave her an accent in the English dub. Yeah, they did. Which, it's an interesting choice. I don't dislike it, but I go back and forth on it. Celestia Luden... huh?
Ludenberg, it's my name. But if you don't mind, I'd prefer for you to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I'm gonna read another note that Mr. Oren Ronan left here, by the way, just because it's obviously been mentioned in my comments several times as well, so I don't think everybody knows this, but it is still kind of interesting. So Celeste is the successor of such famous manga gamblers as Kaiji and Akagi. Obviously Kaiji being from Ultimate Survivor Kaiji, which is a lot of Celeste's stories originate from like spins on Kaiji stuff, if I remember correctly. Which also obviously means that she's making a bunch of shit up all the time. But most of all, she seems to be a direct reference to the popular series Liar Game that also had a live-action television and film adaptation. The series involved a high-stakes game that is a battle of minds and manipulation. So, I don't actually know anything about Liar Game, never seen it before, but yeah, there's that.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Yeah, it only took a fucking hour and a half to get to this point. We're gonna have to stop yapping a little bit at some parts to keep going at a good enough pace. Because, hold on, I have to remind myself, what is the point at which YouTube cuts off a live stream VOD and doesn't preserve it anymore? How long can a YouTube VOD be? 12 hours? Yeah, it's 12 hours. Okay. So yeah, we better keep on pace. With that, all the introductions are done. Well, they're all ultimate. They each have their own individual sort of, something.
Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
What? Seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right?
But that's just weird. Then that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out! That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Plus all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone.
Redirecting attention, are we?
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
Literally being like, has everybody noticed that their phone is gone yet?
Yeah, I can't find my phone either. Weird.
Everybody immediately checks their pockets. She like winks to the fucking security camera like, I got it. I'm on pace.
Then there's the main hall here. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. The heck? What's it doing here?
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
God, she's so fucking transparent. She's so fucking transparent. It's exactly. It's so funny how much Mukuro directs these guys in the killing game to keep things moving. She's like, all right, let's keep up the pace here. I want these guys standing around for hours trying to figure out what's going on. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of crime. Maybe someone kidnapped us.
What? Like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So, I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
Huh. Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye.
I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
I'm gonna be quiet for the queen.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
新入生の皆さん、今から入学式を執り行いたいと思いますので、市中体育館までお集まりください。ってことでよろしく。
So, yeah, I've brought this up in my videos before. If you watch my channel, you probably already know this, but Monokuma is played by Miss Nobuyo Oyama, the late Nobuyo Oyama, rest in peace, queen, who is very well known for playing a Doraemon for a very, very long time. If you're not familiar with Doraemon, Doraemon is an extremely popular children's character in Japan, and basically, like, every child growing up in that era would know who he is. Or at least, I mean, like, most kids know who Doraemon is. But, like, if you specifically grew up during that period of time, you would know that voice specifically as Doraemon. You would, like, be able to link that into your head to be like, oh, that's Doraemon. So having somebody play, like, a popular children's character like that playing Monokuma obviously is, like, again, it's like the comparison is kind of like if you had, like, Winnie the Pooh or, like, SpongeBob, you know, a voice very notable from your childhood all of a sudden talking about, like, oh yeah, you should murder each other and stuff. Like, it's very intentionally meant to discomfort you in that way of taking something that's familiarly childlike and comforting to you as a child and then immediately twisting it in a way of, like, this is, like, fucked up and wrong. It's really good casting. Doraemon and Sazai-san were basically her only two shows outside of DR. That doesn't surprise me. Which is, like, fucking awesome, too, that she took the part.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, what? You're just gonna take off like that?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next.
I love that his voice clip is literally just him saying, dub it. Like, fucking... They knew what they were doing with that.
Damn, was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. Then that is that then. I will see you all there. Not that anyone cares. I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
Already showing that detective instinct. Which, I mean, like, I feel like Kirigiri's talent, even though it's hidden at this point, is, like, fairly obvious if you get enough of a beat on her. Like, even in this case alone, she makes the detective thing, like, really fucking obvious. Yeah, no, that is Nobuyo Oyama that you're talking about. Later on in life, she had dementia. Actually, if I remember correctly, she even got to a point where she literally said that, like, because she retired from voice acting at that point, she had said that she didn't even remember how to do the Monokuma voice anymore, which is very sad.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right. Still, I'm kind of, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right?
I love that they put the checkpoint here. They're like, oh my god, you've been playing for a while. Okay, let's see what everybody has to say before we go out.
Shit! The hell kind of game are they playing?
It's called Danganronpa, actually.
What was with that announcement? It was, like, totally creepy.
Oh, what the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right?
True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
Okay, let's leave.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person. Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us in here? Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go.
Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone!
Okay, time for some more no. Don't care. It's just telling you how to do that. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. It's probably because Kirigiri's been in a lot of fucked up situations already by this point in her life. She's like, no fucking big deal. I don't care.
Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Totally getting a bad vibe right now.
Alrighty. I guess we can probably... Well, actually, are there any things that we can study here before? Let's look around a little bit, just to see what Nagi has to say at this point in the game.
Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards.
Something a little bit haunting about just, like, having all of these, like, you know, these signs of, like, normal student life still kind of hanging around. Even though, like, they, like, stand for and mean nothing at this point, you know? It's quite creepy.
This school has a lot of TVs. Couldn't just be all for that weird school broadcast, could they? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Ooh, see? Told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff.
Hiro was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
おい、全員集まった？それじゃあそろそろ始めようか。
I think replaying Trigger Happy Havoc, knowing that the world is in an apocalypse, makes the game so much more somber. Oh yeah, absolutely. It also just, like, it adds to the claustrophobic atmosphere of everything, which I think is one of the things that this game is best at, and honestly one of the best qualities of the original game that I don't think really carries over as much into the later games in the series.
Huh? A teddy bear?
ぬいぐるみじゃないよ。僕はモノクマだよ。君たちのこの学園の学園長なのだ。
Stream freeze, or is it just me? Everybody else good? Okay.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
よろしくね。
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Love this track, Dear One Invented Music. Oh yeah, Mr. Monokuma's Lesson is one of the greatest tracks in the series, in my opinion. Honestly, all of the mascot tracks are really fucking good. But yeah, this one is iconic. Masafumi Takada, thank you so much, Goat.
What? The teddy bear can talk! Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
こらこら。
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something.
しょぼー。
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system's so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Bear? That? Oh, really? You are unfortunate.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
では。
Quiet down now. Okay, so...
He's abandoned the gag.
おはようございます。
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
Good morning!
You don't have to say it back.
では。
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of this school.
Random question, but what do you think of SA Thread's decision to localize Monokuma as Mono Bear? I'm assuming you prefer the former, but any thoughts aside from that? I do prefer Monokuma to Mono Bear, just because, like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you can't really give like a super comprehensive reason for it, because it does just kind of sound at the end of the day like, oh, you just rather it like stay untranslated. But like the fact that it is like a pun on monokuromu, like, you know, like just changing it to Mono Bear doesn't really convey it very well. Like it just sounds awkward to me. I think just keeping it Monokuma works fine. If you were gonna make something that had the exact same sort of like intention, you would have to make a completely different name at that point. Like you would just have to change it to something completely different. And yeah, I mean, like, you know, at the end of the day, I think just keeping it Monokuma works fine.
Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one.
In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here?
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live your life here with reckless abandon.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all, this is a really bad joke. Yeah, cut the shit out, it isn't funny anymore.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I say is true.
That's another really interesting thing to me about Monokuma's characterization right from the start is Junko plays him with this sort of like, I hate to put it like this, it's like kind of reductive, I guess, but like she gives him almost a little bit of a boomer-esque personality in some ways. Where, you know, he does the like, oh, you kids these days, you and your participation trophies, you know, you grew up in a world where you couldn't even leave your door unlocked and go out to have a popsicle out in the yard, you know, like, without worrying about if somebody was gonna break into your house and steal your flat screen TV, you know. And it's just, but like, I think it kind of sets his like sort of ideological stance pretty well from the start as well, because having your old man Sona, yeah, like it definitely kind of gives him this edge of like this sort of like harsh reality, I guess. Of like he's always kind of putting it in those terms of like, well, that's just life, you know, that's the way this fucked up world works, welcome to the real world, kiddos, you know, kind of thing. Whereas like it's very easy to see the more you go along, the more like disingenuous that framing is, and the more like he's sort of like, you know, as is the case with a lot of people in power who sort of do things like that. They really kind of insist upon themselves. They're very like, you know, oh, this is just the way things are, you know, things are structured this way because that's just the natural state of the world, as if they're not literally the ones who put it together that way, and as if things have to be that way. It's not like a natural endpoint, it is something that they are manufacturing, you know, and Monokuma is no exception to that. Skylar with the 2. Aw, hell yeah, dangle pom pom. Pom pom. Thank you.
And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school.
Really?
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Murder?
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest's up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
I think there's also something really interesting about like talking about
sort of the idea behind high school and like the whole living in high school forever sort of thing as a rejection of growth and of like kind of staying insular and in that bubble. There's something interesting to me about the fact that like the rule obviously is you have to kill somebody to leave. I think that in a sense you can also kind of liken that in a way to like when you move along the social ladder, the sort of like hierarchical social ladder. As you get older, there is kind of this this insistence from a lot of people that to get ahead, you have to push other people down, right? You have like to achieve your dreams, you have to crush somebody else's dreams. So I think there's some element of that to it as well. Yeah, like a contract you undertake in adulthood. That's a good way to put it. That yeah, like you stop being able to cooperate with each other. The sort of like sort of again like that communal lifestyle is sort of like regarded as something that you have to shake off. You know, your bright-eyed idealism from when you're a kid can't really stay with you if you want to make it ahead in the world, so to speak. Dog eat dog and so on. Which again is very indicative of how Junko as an antagonist works in how she frames a lot of these things and how she kind of tries to put them into this mindset.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... it's...
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
ばっかりってなんだよ、ばっかりって。ばっかりなんて言い草ばっかりするなっての。イライラ。
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go! Let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school's your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree.
Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone too far! What the hell kind of joke is this?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
Fuck!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
The smear frame on his arms there is always really funny to me. It's just frozen there like that, so it just looks like there's like mist coming off of his arm for no reason. That fucking mono stank.
What, no smart-ass comeback this time? Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did as he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did...
The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke! It blew the hell up!
There was a painful ringing in my ears. I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
There's another one? You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
Hey, so does this mean there's, like, a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Allow me to lead you into the rest of your speech, sis.
Hey, so does this mean that there's another reserve of Monokuma somewhere else in the school?
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life and... see ya!
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock.
So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened? Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is... if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone? That's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it really doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this?
To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others.
Oh, New World Order!
They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. I must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. A school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair.
"15 surviving students. All right. It's opening time, baby. It's time for banger. God, I love this opening. So fucking good. Iconic laser, $2. Danganronpa voice. Danganronpa. They just straight up show a lot of the execution clips here right away, don't they? Because that was Leon's, the end of Leon's. Here's Celeste's, obviously. There's a clip from Iwata's. There's a clip from the Chapter 5 one. There's another clip from Celeste's. There's literally Leon getting dragged into the fucking execution chamber. Celeste's again. Leon's again. There's Naegi looking at the top secret case file for Genocide or Show. Yeah, it's all really laid out right there. I mean, obviously you're not gonna understand it on your first playthrough, but it's funny. When I first played, a friend recommended me to skip it because it spoiled so much. I wouldn't, like, honestly say that it does. So much of it is completely out of context that, like, you would literally not be able to connect much of it to the actual stuff that happens in the game. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy over me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. What is... Wait, I have to remind myself what the name of this chapter is in the original game, because obviously, again, all of the chapter titles are changed in the localization as well. Yeah, so okay, yeah. I think it's like, it's something, it says Lives Cut on Oren Ronan's translation is the name of the chapter. But I believe it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, like depending on how you read this, it can be read as like to live or to cut or to something like that. I don't remember specifically, but it's, you know, it's definitely like a, you know, thing. Yes, Miles, I am actually playing Danganronpa 1. It is a full spoiler stream, but yes, I am actually playing it. Quick reminder for people in the chat, by the way, this is not a specific call out of anybody. This is just something that I've seen a little bit here and there on various social medias and stuff, just because not everybody knows, not everybody's seen me say, but I don't use they them pronouns. I just use she. So, you know, just for your awareness, please just use she when referring to me. Please don't call me they. I appreciate it. Anyway. For as heavy as the air felt, all it took was to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us all pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. The word for live and cut are similar, Kiru? Yeah, I thought that it was something like that. I don't know specifically how the actual chapter title is spelled out. But, you know.
To be fair, I played Higurashi and Umineko before getting into Danganronpa. I guess that's why he recommended me to skip it, because I'll catch on quickly. Fair enough. You know, those games do make you a lot smarter, I suppose. But yeah, no worries about that, Lemon, too. Like, if you want to stick around, like, you don't care about spoilers, that's totally fine. Just know that, like, there are going to be a lot of things that I refer to from later in the game that I'm going to be pretty shorthand about. I'm, like, not going to, obviously, like, explain everything in terms of what I mean. So, like, there might be moments in that regard where you're a little lost, but, you know. Like, obviously, do whatever you want. Just letting you know.
To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh? Jesus, you have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all of that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. It's not like I want you to do it or anything. It's not like I have a vested interest in making sure that this game goes according to plan.
After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, for the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations.
I only saw the Higurashi anime, not the new one, and have no experience with Umineko outside of being heavily spoiled by people talking about it. Yeah, a lot of people will say that, like, oh yeah, the Higurashi anime is pretty okay, it's just the Umineko anime that's bad. I disagree. I think both of them are bad. I think that both anime adaptations are not very good, unfortunately. I think they're very much worth reading.
An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time.
Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Oh yeah, it's one of those things like Inu where, like, I think in a vacuum, like if you watch the Higurashi anime without having read the VN, it's totally serviceable. It's like an enjoyable time. But once you actually read the source material, or even the manga, which is also really good, it's like you can never really go back after that point. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Oh shit.
So a retroactive look at Danganronpa in stream? Basically, yes. Just getting, like, a lot more granular, I guess, than, like, a scripted video would allow. And also just, like, kind of an excuse to, like, you know, revisit and sort of, like, talk about my stuff and all that. Or, like, talk about my changing impressions over time, because even since the videos that I made, like, my opinions and, like, feelings and stuff on certain things have definitely shifted around. But yeah, I agree with Gloomy, though. We should probably keep things on topic.
Oh. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
Oh gee, I wonder if that will become relevant later.
So what? Made a ton of promises I still have to keep, so that's so what. So I can't afford to die in here.
None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you'll follow the regulations, is that it?
Huh? Oh, well. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. I've always thought that was a weird localization thing. Like, you know, obviously there is the whole like, I forget exactly how you would like say it in the Japanese, but like there's the idea of like the one who becomes like darkened, the one who, you know, is like darkened by the sin of their murder or whatever. That's kind of like what they're getting at. Like the one who is covered over in shadow or whatever. But like it just kind of comes across really awkwardly when you try to translate that, like transliterate that super literally to me. I think the blackened is a really weird term. I've never quite liked how they chose to do that. I think they should have just kept it more general, like, you know, the culprit, you know, kind of stuff. But, you know, whatever. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself.
It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out that it was you.
They wouldn't know about trials by this point, so it seems vague to them. I mean, yeah, I guess, but also at the same time, like, Not gonna lie, I've always liked it personally because it sounds so out of place. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. I've just never quite been a fan of it. It's just always sounded a little weird to me. It's different in that way from like something like Super High School Level, where it's like that seems like it's supposed to kind of sound awkward. Even in the original wording, it's like kind of a mouthful. Whereas in this particular case, it's just like kind of a more generic thing. So, I don't know. Just strikes me oddly.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
More like full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight! Okay, then let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton.
What, crabs? I mean...
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? A tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it, we shouldn't fight! The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? What do you think you are, talking to me like that? Think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't... Fuck you!
He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. Wasn't there a fan translation that localized Super High School Level as Super Duper High School? Yes. That was the Project Zetsubo fan translation. Which I think there are certain elements of it that I like quite a bit more than the official localization, honestly. Though there are definitely points about it that I prefer NIS's take as well. It's kind of a mixed bag between the both.
One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was...
I think it's I wanted to talk about Togami for a second, because I think it is kind of interesting that, yes, like Kirby said, I like how Togami says the cynical hard truths about the reality of the situation. I think he kind of like assumes a bit of a dual role here early in the game, which is very interesting to me, where like I do think, like, what he's saying has some merit to it, has some logic to it. It's not the most polite way of putting it, obviously, but I do think he has, like, a point in a lot of instances. However, I also think it's really interesting that the way he thinks and the way he, like, sort of, like, offers those beliefs up right from the very beginning plays directly into what Junko like wants everybody to feel from the start as well. Like that mindset that I was describing earlier, he slots directly, like he falls for it like hook, line, and fucking sinker. He slots right into it because that's already kind of the lot in life that he's had. Particularly from his backstory stuff, you know that like he's had to be fiercely competitive, even within his own family, to be recognized. So it makes sense that he would obviously have this attitude right from the start of like, oh, well, to get ahead, I need to look out for number one, which is me. And everybody else can go fuck themselves. So ironically, despite the fact that I would say in any other situation like this, Togami would actually be, you know, like kind of a dick, but slightly reasonable. In this particular situation, it actually works to his disadvantage a lot of the time because he is constantly sort of like leaning into the thing that Monokuma like wants him to, because he is like proving the point of the experiment, basically.
Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now?
You have access to the handbook menu now. This is the first time in the fucking game that they allow you to save, by the way! Well, except for the you know, the automatic saves, but like this is the first time they allow you to manually save. It's fucking crazy. Takes that long.
It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in shrink wrap.
I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Very good. Obviously you have to mandatorily look around at some of these things before it proceeds the story. So it's really cool that they kind of like set up little things right off the bat for later, like that. Connie Paw, thank you for renewing your channel membership. But yeah, like Mayam points out, wrapped in plastic, so it calls your attention to that, so that you'll know that for later. Hold on just a second. Sorry, I was looking at something real quick. Anyway, yeah, you're right, 1 year. That's crazy. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
Some kind of lint roller. Guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves?
I was making a reference to something, but that's a smart catch, actually. You're right. Yeah. I didn't catch the fact that you were doing that. Oh, and thank you for the gift membership as well, Connie.
Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed.
Obviously, yeah, they make you look at the lint roller because they're going to do the stuff with the hair later.
This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now.
Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. But you do see a mono coin, which I thought I remembered. That's why I started on an old file too, by the way, because I wanted us to have plenty of fucking coins for free times. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Also setting that up. Some kind of monitor. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says,
Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves.
fucking gender. The gender of it all. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. The correct reaction. Check your report card. Whose free times do you already do? Does it show you the ones you've already done in the file? Maybe it does. I don't know. Oh, hey. I have Leon, Hagakure, Maizuno, Sakura, Celeste, and Junko on this file. Interesting. I didn't even remember that I did all of those, to be honest. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Oh, that means you can't do the fucking free time since I already did them on the file? God damn it. I didn't know that that's how that fucking worked. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh well. What can you do, I guess? I was planning on pulling up, basically my approach was going to be that we were just going to pull up free times for, the other person that we weren't able to do that died in the chapter on, YouTube afterward anyway. So we'll probably just do that for both of them at the end of the chapter then, I guess. I don't know. Wait, or we could maybe do Maizuno in the middle. Let me know what you guys think. But yeah. We'll probably end up doing it like that. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Maizuno-san! ごめん、大丈夫？いえ、私の方こそ。ごめんなさい。
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. I just realized you abbreviated Sonic the Hedgehog to STH so you didn't invoke Sonic.exe. Good catch! That is exactly what I did when I was making that for the fucking background layout. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate. So, we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out.
So does that mean that it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
I love how, like, you know, you guys are hearing the voice clips, so, you know, obviously for those of you who only, like, played the dub, you're hearing more of the, like, regular, like, the way they refer to each other with the surnames and, like, honorifics and stuff. Meanwhile, I have to test myself because I'm so used to saying their last names all the time, so when I'm reading the actual localized dialogue, saying the first names is so weird for me because I never do it. I never do that. So, that's all. That's fun. But, you know, whatever.
This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she says I'm an Esper. Instead of I'm a psychic in the original.
Esper.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That is something that left my memory by this point. Do you have a preferred translation for this game?
I don't know.
I feel like all of the available translations kind of have their quirks and qualms. Like some things that I like more, and some things that I like less. Orin Ronin's is pretty good, but it's very, like, strictly literal in a lot of ways. Which, I mean, for what he was able to do as just one person, is very, like, impressive regardless. And I still think that there's a lot about it that I really like. I think a lot of his translation decisions still ring with me, but, you know, it's not perfect. Project Zetsubo does a pretty good job in terms of, like, being a little bit more localized sounding and still, like, having some interesting decisions, but some of their particular translation quirks are not my favorite. Also, the fact that they use slurs is not my favorite either. And then this one is, like, you know, it's the NIS translation, which I historically have a lot of issues with that I've already articulated a lot in the past. So I guess I lean more toward, like, Orin's over everybody else's, but, you know, that's obviously it has some asterisks.
Come on, just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. I don't need it.
I know, purple words. The reaction command, which is the fucking weirdest ass mechanic ever, because it literally does not come back at any other point in the series and is just, like, completely useless.
By the way, Makoto.
What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Continuing our self-introductions?
We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask me something? Wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
See, like, there's no point to that. Like, you can just fucking proceed it by going to the thing that she's obviously leading into.
What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well,
Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Mikado. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your Ultimate Assistant.
My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
She says things like that. It just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late.
So this is an interesting little bit that I think is like kind of a point of discussion, where a lot of people will sort of, you know, they'll track this moment right here and be like, oh, yep, see, she's already being manipulative. You know, she's already planning to betray you. She's already getting into your good graces or whatever. And I don't necessarily think that's untrue. But I think there is still a reason that she goes to Naegi in particular, in terms of like, I know this person, and obviously in the first free time event she has, she talks about that incident of like the, what is it, like the crane or whatever. We'll probably get to that when we look at the free times. Where it's like, that really indicates something about Naigi's character to her. I think it's sort of a double-sided thing, right? There is a part of her that I think recognizes that there is something a little bit naive about him, that is like, you know, in this sort of like worst impulse kind of way. It's like, you know, okay, good to know if things get really bad later, I guess. But, you know, but I think that there is more of a genuineness to it there too. Like, yeah, like a lot of people are saying, like, you know, I think she's learned to be pleasant a lot, but she's not necessarily planning murder. She doesn't plan it until she sees the motive video. I agree with that. I think at this point, she's just like, she's not really like putting herself in Naigi's sphere specifically to manipulate him, I don't think. I think it's just kind of like, this is a person who will probably be good to be around in the sense that like, this is a safe person to be around. I don't really know anybody else, but I sort of know this guy, and he seems like a nice guy from what I remember. So, you know, I don't, like, I would say that it is, in a way, like, maybe a little bit of self-interest, but I don't think it's, like, in a selfish way, if you get what I'm putting down. But a lot of people just kind of have this, this mentality of, like, as soon as Mizuno betrays them in the game, they immediately take to this like whole idea of like, oh, she's a secret snake from the very beginning. You know, she never meant anything nice that she ever said. She never, you know, actually wanted to be my friend. She was just, you know, plotting and scheming against me the whole time. I think that you honestly see this a lot with a lot of, you know, unfortunately with female characters in particular, that it's like, oh, she betrayed me. She's a fucking two-faced, no good bitch, you know, kind of shit. Because, you know, people can't just be fucking normal about female characters literally at all. Especially if they're a teenage girl that is acting in high-stakes circumstances where they're extremely pressured. Yeah, I just don't like how people talk about Mizuno very much, to be honest with you. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yeah, we'll talk more about Mizuno's like particular level of like genuineness, especially when we get to the end of the trial. There's a lot to say about that there as well. Gotcha, Kirby, with the $5. I would be interested to see somebody's thoughts on reaction as well, because I don't really see that many people talking about it.
The reaction system, one of the most bizarre and useless systems in the Danganronpa franchise. Okay, yeah, we're starting off on the right foot. It is really one of those first game weirdness things you see in series. I agree with that. I don't know what the developers were thinking when making this, but I have a theory. I think Reaction was created to give more gameplay to the daily life segments. Trigger Happy Havoc's a visual novel, but it has elements of adventure games like examining objects in the background and exploring different locations. What DR doesn't have is a drop-down list of dialogue choices when talking to characters. I think Reaction's supposed to mimic that gameplay element, but incorporate it into the dialogue. Of course, this system doesn't really work with how clunky this plays in-game. It front-loads you with the purple text in the start, and every time you see it, from then on, it just adds unnecessary extra clicks to proceed with the story. The only thing I really like is that you can get optional dialogue by not doing the required reaction text, like a conversation will continue onwards, the ability to talk to other characters before reacting, and an optional second purple text will show up and you can react to. This feature was dropped in all future games, likely due to player feedback about how cumbersome it was, though it weirdly returns in V3 as a voice reaction thing, which, for the record, I never used the fucking voice reaction thing in V3 either. Like, I never even really paid attention to it, to be honest. And the last time this sort of mechanic was ever used in a game, at least one Kodaka worked on, was in Shoots in Order, which came out in 2025. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that they did that in Shoots in Order. I haven't played it yet, but that's interesting. Yeah, I agree that it is one of those first game weirdness sort of things, where it's like, it's an interesting idea, but I don't think that it's, like, ultimately very well utilized at all. Okay, yeah. What was it? Like, we were supposed to look at the clock or something? So what time is it right now? Oh, yeah. What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I really like this. This is one of my favorite little bits of atmosphere building in the game, is that sort of displaced time. The sort of like, we don't really know where we are, we just kind of have to trust that the clock is accurate or whatever. Like, there's always this sense of isolation and like out of placeness that like you can never really tell. It really, really adds to that sort of like isolated and claustrophobic feeling in the school to me, and like the surrealness of it as well. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one is here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Yeah.
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail!
That's a bit much, don't you think? Like, dude, let's fucking slow down.
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
よし、全員揃ったようだな。では早速会議を始めようと思う。お互い調査の成果を披露し合い、情報を共有化しようではないか。一刻も早くここから脱出するために。
Eden, I clarify that in the description of the stream.
ちょっと待って。
Not to be like, you know, go read the description. I'm not I'm not doing that. I'm just like, you know, I just don't want to stop every few seconds to clarify, but you know. All good, all good.
Wait, hold on a sec.
何事だ?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
She's not here.
I'm looking at my data pad that shows me all of you, where all of you are, and I don't know where she is right now. I'm kidding. I'm joking. But yeah, it is really, like, I know we keep pointing it out, but it is really interesting how many times Mukuro kind of tries to keep things on track here in the early game, where she's like, okay, I need to make sure that everybody's in the same setting so that we can all get the same lore dump. Also, yeah, pretending that she doesn't know Kirigiri. Like, being like, oh, yeah, who's that girl? Like, has to pretend that she doesn't remember her name for a second. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads. She's doing detective shit.
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Which this is actually a really, like, that's a fun way to play around with the sort of, like, early game tension of, like, oh, obviously they're gonna do a thing where it's like, oh, Kirigiri isn't here, is she okay? Did somebody kill her? Oh no! But then obviously if you know who Kirigiri is, it's like, well, yeah, of course she's wandering around. She's investigating. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because... Yeah.
Because she got killed! Ah!
Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things.
Darn it, Kyoko! Really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, but she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun!
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
What's up?
I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant. How's she though? She hasn't really done that much, but I mean, you know, I appreciate you wanting to be nice and all that. I also agree, like, we talked about this earlier in my first Danganronpa video, but obviously, you know, it is interesting that Mizuno is sort of positioned in this way of being like a sort of Maya Fey kind of character. Obviously, if you've played games like this before, you're kind of already familiar with that idea of like, oh, okay, yeah, she's the cute, you know, female assistant character that's gonna be, you know, our moral support throughout the game. She's gonna give us assistance. She's gonna like help us with investigating, you know, stuff like that. Obviously, the demo of the game that was released in Japan before this has Hagakure as the first victim, and Mizuno is in the trial, so that obviously that adds to that feeling a little bit more. She's all over the promotional material, so there's no real reason for you to suspect right off the bat that she would be the first one dead. So then obviously when they kill her soon after this, it's a very fun subversion of expectations. Oh, right. I guess we just talked to Mizuno to do this.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all of this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Yeah, so we're good. Yeah, I forgot that's how they did that. I forget all the time because the reaction command sucks.
I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood.
Yeah, this is very cumbersome.
Now, I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
And each room was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorms.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
They do a very good job of like setting up the elements of the actual murder case itself well in advance, in a very naturalistic way, so it doesn't sound like they're just like dumping a bunch of plot shit on you that's gonna become obviously relevant later.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was...
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little bit.
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off. This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
Is it working?
Am I making you want to kill somebody?
ですね
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Oh,
I went back to the main hall, thinking we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. Hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
そうですわ
Well,
ね
yes, it is metal.
Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, wait, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
でも
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor. We can further assume there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
えっと
Okay, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
え
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
そんな
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
は
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
何よ
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me want to... You make me sick to my stomach.
ありえなくね
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
まあまあ
Alright, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? Stress is bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
あの
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went ahead and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
よかった
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now. Even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You could just eat sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
それ
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
でも
But was everything okay? He didn't like try to eat you or anything.
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Come on, man.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Leon. There's better ways to phrase that complaint.
Not like there's any good kind of drunk, dude.
ちょっと
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
ふーん
Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought that was Monokuma. Wow, really good Monokuma impression, Kirigiri. I totally forgot that it was Kirigiri coming in at this point. Okay, let's look at the... Wait, is there a... I forget, is there a log? Can you look at the... Oh yeah, there it is. Do you really think you can okay, yeah. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? And have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you.
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Goddamn! Look at her! Already on the fucking up and up.
A map? What the... Where did you find this?
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
Never mind that. What's it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite's supposed to come and learn?
But if this is really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Yeah. Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Whoa, worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on? It's perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
It really is surreal the first time you're playing this game and you have no idea what's going on with the school. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is one of the things about Danganronpa 1 that is really well handled in terms of its like overall pacing. They drip feed the stuff about like the actual school itself very, very well. They give you just enough from the very beginning to be like sort of theorizing and speculating already and being like, okay, what's going on here? Like what could potentially be happening with this? But they never give you too much at one time. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please.
Also, Mukuro playing the other side of like, no, I don't want a murder to happen. Yeah, I'm gonna be very, very insistent that I don't want a murder to happen. Just so you know.
Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What do you mean?
Also, really setting up well for Celeste's character arc here, where obviously the thing that sort of comes about with her is that, she can't. She literally admits it. She's like, no, of course, who the fuck would want to adapt to something like this? I was up against it from the very beginning. I've been clawing to get my fucking way out of here. So for her to be the first one to come out and be like, oh yeah, you just gotta go with the flow, make it yours, make the routine the your day. Meanwhile, she's literally like sitting over there fucking seething, like, oh my god, I fucking hate being here. I need to get out. I need to get out.
We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we'll all be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
I think it is really interesting on that note because of that she's the one that proposes the nighttime rule. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own.
What do you mean?
Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night. Not to go out at night. I'd like to make it official.
Huh?
But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid that someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We will all have to agree to follow it.
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
Huh?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
So, everyone here is in agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Celeste probably wants to take some control over the situation, both for practical and emotional reasons. I agree. There is probably a sense of like, okay, if I can get everyone to sort of be on the same page here, there is some level of like reassurance to that. Also, I don't think Celeste is the kind of person who believes that everybody is going to adhere to it necessarily either, but I do think there is like something to say about like the how do I put this? The effectiveness of social shame. You know what I mean? If you establish sort of like the rule in the social group, or like what is commonly accepted in the social group, then when somebody breaks that rule, obviously it makes it way less likely that anybody is ever going to trust or interact with them in any way. So by setting that from the beginning as well, it's sort of like, it kind of creating that sort of social order or social dynamic, which is, like in this particular instance is like probably useful on a practical level, survival-esque ways. But it also does just kind of remind me of like, the sort of cliquey mentalities of high school and all that. It's like, so-and-so doesn't do this. Don't talk to them. It's interesting how they sort of are still like reusing and retreading a lot of the things that they're familiar with in a way to try to gain sort of a control over the situation in a way that they're already used to.
Wait, where are you going? It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So, goodbye.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Do we really have to stay the night here? We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
So we just have to give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted.
With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go.
Honestly, this first chapter does way more to establish Celeste's character and capabilities than her case ever does. I kind of agree, honestly. Is this really where we'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Boo-boo.
Wrong! Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear. Ghost.
What are you doing here?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Can you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom's kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
What does he fucking mean by that? I've always been like, bro, what do you mean by that? Like, there are some assumptions that I can make, but they're things that I don't even really want to say on this stream. Jeez. Fucking weirdo.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up when you pull. Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up when I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up!
Isn't that crazy? Oh,
Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right.
there's something awful translation. I remember the original line, and I actually don't remember the original line. Let me look this up real quick. It shouldn't take me too long to find it real quick. Okay, let's see. Chapter 1, it'll probably be in, like, part 2. No, actually, it's not. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. I clicked on the wrong thing. That's why it was. Okay. So, let's see. This is where they're investigating. This is the first day. Okay, yeah. I think it should be here. Let's see what he says in the original. Actually, it's also very vague in the original, too. He says, you can't lock the shower room in the boys' rooms. There isn't any reason to make the door lockable for the boys, you know. Actually, I shouldn't say that, but I'm not very knowledgeable. I'm not very knowledgeable about those roses or lilies. And then roses, bara, or a symbol of the boys' love genre of manga, and lilies, yuri, represent the lesbian-themed genre. Both written for and consumed mostly by women. So yeah, he basically says, like, something along the lines of, like, well, you know, I don't think the boys need locks, but maybe they do. I don't know anything about yaoi or yuri, though. Which is, okay, man, sure.
Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Eh, 校内放送です。午後10時になりました。
Do correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Kodaka once insinuate that he just has Monokuma say whatever he feels like because he could reasonably say anything? I don't remember. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I don't remember reasonably well enough to be able to tell you with certainty. Debatably, men enjoy specifically the barge subgenre more than women, but that might be a more recent cultural shift. I mean, yeah, I've always heard sort of like the connotation that yaoi has been more popular with women historically. But Yeah, particularly in Japan, but I wouldn't be able to tell you enough about like the actual, audience, to be able to tell you that for sure.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
ただいま
Oh
より
right, it's the
夜
voice
時
lines.
間になります。まもなく食堂はドアをロックされますので、立ち入り禁止となります。
I do like that he sounds like kind of sleepy here. He's like, oh my
で
god.
はでは、いい夢を。おやすみなさい。
He sounds so cutes with it. He's like, he's been saying all this horrible shit all day. Like, he's so like, wah, wah. He's like doing the cute, like curling up on the couch, little snooze bubble coming from his nose kind of shit. He's got a little fucking sleep cap on. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It's as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd just been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. I wonder if that's setting up for the scrapped ending, too. Because if you're not aware, there is a scrapped ending for this game where it actually does turn out to all be a dream. Basically, like, everybody gets the escape button, they give up on their talents as an exchange for leaving the school, which is also really fucking interesting. We might talk about that more later, in like a different stream for this if we keep doing these or whatever, but that's very interesting to me. But then, obviously they all leave, and then Naegi like wakes up in the main hall from like the part where he passes out at the beginning of the game, and he's like, oh, I had a weird dream about like a killing game and a bear and stuff. That's fucking weird. I should leave. I'm not really cut out for this kind of shit. And then he just goes home. Objectively, Leon and only Leon gets a net positive from that. I don't necessarily agree.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
明日からの生活を送っていくことを誓います。
Remember that you are all parts of this institution. Remember that you are all the beacons of hope. Remember that you are my symbols. Remember that I will use those symbols and warp them in a way that suits my own ends. Please remember this. I am very subtle.
お前ら、おはようございます。朝です。7時になりました。起床時間ですよ。さて、今日も張り切っていきましょう。
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Apparently Deltarune Chapter 5's got a Monokuma Theater error screen. Yeah, I do remember this. It has the annoying dog on it, and it has a track that has like some of the vocal samples used in Monokuma's theme, as well as the execution theme, which I forget where those vocal samples come from. Is it from fucking It's not a GarageBand sample, right? I forget exactly what music program it is from. But it's something like that. It's like one of those, like, generalized, like, common music programs. Lady Gaga used those samples too, yes. It's true. Also, I remember hearing, you know, I know I'm kind of breaking my rule a little bit about talking about the other Danganronpa entries, but you know the Danganronpa 2 execution theme. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to stray. You know the Danganronpa 2 execution theme, the voice that's sampled in there, where it's like the female vocal like going like, like that voice sound. That is sampled in a track on the Kill la Kill soundtrack too. You can hear it very well in there's like the flashback scene with talking about, is it Sumugu? I can't remember his fucking name, the rooster-headed asshole. When it's talking about like the woman that he knew that got killed or whatever, when you see that flashback, you can hear that vocal sample. If you go back and check that, you will hear it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day.
Sure. I wonder if he's always like this.
Good morning, Kyoko.
Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
Nani?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular.
So,
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it, taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning.
Yeah, true.
Sorry if that was kind of weird.
You don't have to apologize.
Sorry.
She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong.
Good morning, Byakuya.
Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya! Good morning! Once is enough. Huh?
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me, he just didn't respond.
What an asshole. Oh, okay, that's right. For some reason I was thinking, like, to go to the fucking gym, but that's right. We have to get her first, and then we go to the gym with her. There's a doorbell next to the door. Guess I should use that.
Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor? Like, see, like, why wouldn't you use the reaction command there? Like, what reason would you have to just be like, proceed the dialogue, and then she just stops talking? Like, there's no reason to do that. Just put it in the fucking dialogue.
I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever is keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. To read out what Ruby was saying, I did find the scrapped ending interesting because I feel like Junko had the killing game with her class because of her perceived love and connection to them, with the bonus of their talents for the sake of despair for the broadcast. I guess I just always thought it was kind of out of character for the killing game to be so hinged on the students' talents that they just leave if they gave up on them. I definitely might be misinterpreting it because I do think it's interesting in terms of DR1's general theming on talent, but I don't understand the specifics, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair point. I do think that, like, that's probably one of those things that, like, as the narrative shaped up a little bit more and as they became more specific about their intentions with it, that's probably something that they moved away from in that sense. But I do still think that it's, like, it's one of those things that if this had remained a self-contained game and didn't have any sequels, I think that there's something, like, interesting and cathartic to it. Especially kind of like if you run with the framing of like, you know, Nagi kind of being like, oh, it was all a dream and we just went home, which like obviously that's not the type of ending that a lot of people would like necessarily, but it's still like, it's an interesting concept anyway.
Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack.
So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section.
Yeah, they knew that you were gonna be like, oh my god, this fucking walking speed, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, you can just dart around like that. So. And they'll teleport you around like that. It's, I mean, you know, it's useful sometimes. But we're gonna want to go here. And it just drops us like, you know, we literally in that time could have just gone like that. So, yeah, and I don't know. With the updated version of the game, at least, it's not particularly super necessary. I don't know about you guys, I kind of prefer to walk around for the most part, unless I'm really just rushing to get somewhere. I just kind of prefer, like, just soaking in the atmosphere, you know, just walking around. Let's talk to a couple people while we're on the way. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us.
I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension.
Geez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her?
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Oh yeah, good point.
They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Very kind of Sakura to be like, you know, she's not doing well right now. Just leave her alone. You know, we should just let it be. Also, yeah, it shows that Asahina, even though she is a little bit, you know, forward, she does tend to have, like, everybody's best interests at heart for the most part. Like, she is trying. But also the line, drag me into your meat dimension, is really fucking funny. But yeah, let's take a look at this. Is this a sword?
Oh, no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease.
I just love the immediate, like, you'll protect me? And what immediately comes to my mind is just like, bro, how the fuck do you think you're gonna do that? You're a fucking twig. I could bend you over my knee. I could crack you in half. I could fucking dump your blood like you're a fucking glow stick, dude.
I mean, thank you. You're so sweet.
When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Oh yeah, we're planting the seeds already. For her motivation later.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream.
Is Gab still here? Gab, does that sound familiar to you at all? If you're still here, does that sound familiar to you at all? Just wondering. Anyway.
Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Some things, even some things that weren't so pleasant. I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
What do you mean?
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends, forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still...
Sayaka?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to complain.
えっ
I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
ごめんなさい。
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So,
よーし
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing.
God. That's a really good scene. A lot of people neglect this scene. A lot of people glance over this scene a lot. They just kind of look at her screaming and are like, oh, wow, sign of crazy. Well, she's getting crazy. But, like, that's not the fucking point. It's really, like, obviously they're playing on the, you know, the fact that she's an idol, which is already a famously intensive industry where it's like, you know, you have to stay constantly relevant and constantly in the public eye, even often to your own detriment in a lot of ways that, you know, subject you to people's objectification and people's expectations of you and people's like weird parasocial relationships with you. But you have to do that in order to, you know, continue the grind, to keep, you know, being somebody who is, you know, marketable and likable to the general public. So obviously there's that anxiety of becoming irrelevant, you know, and the cultural tide shifts so quickly. She doesn't want to be left behind. But then also I get the sense that, like, I think a lot of people sort of misinterpret what she means when she says, you know, I've done a lot of things, some really bad things. I think a lot of people take that as a sign, again, to just, like, shit on her, to, like, right off the bat, to be like, ah, yeah, see, she was already, you know, a manipulative piece of shit. You know, she was always two-faced or whatever. I think it's really just kind of a matter of, like, once you get into, like, an entertainment industry job, there's a lot of fucking backstabbing. There is a lot of times where to get ahead in your career, even if you don't want to be, even if you are generally a person that averts from that sort of thing, you were kind of put in a position where you were pressured to be opportunistic and to step over people for the sake of your own self, which plays into the broader themes of the whole survival of the fittest shit that Monokuma stresses, obviously, which is another way that it gets its hooks in people. Obviously, Mizuno's specific circumstances already lead her into a place where she's susceptible to that way of thinking, because she's already been in the idol industry for a long time. She's probably had instances where she wanted to, you know, retain that sort of more like, you know, friendliness and that sort of like charitability and friendship and all that stuff, but she was probably put into a position pretty early on where she had to realize that that was not something that she could keep doing, where in order to continue getting ahead in her career, she would probably have to step over people and do something that, you know, normally she wouldn't be happy doing. But that's just kind of, you know, again, quote unquote, the way of the world. So yeah, I think that, like, the way she talks about it, I get a real sense of, like, there's almost like a sense of, like a guilt to it. Not even just in the sense that, like, oh, this is a terrible thing that I did and I feel bad about it, but I think there's a sense of, like, if I become irrelevant, if I become forgotten, if all of the shit that I worked really hard for and stepped over people for turns out to be for nothing, then I did all of that shit. Like, I hurt people and I made people hate me for no reason. Like, this is something that I felt like a piece of shit for doing, and it, like, keeps me up at night. And if, like, this situation keeps me from achieving my dream, then literally what was it for? Like, I just did all of that shit for no reason. And I think that sort of lends to my read of Mizuno. You know, she's a much more complicated person than just simply being, like, an evil schemer or whatever. Yeah, I think it lends a lot of interesting nuance to her character. And I really, I quite like that. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Yeah, she's masking. She literally pulls it back together. She's like, okay, time to be happy again. Yay. I do think that Naegi is quite kind in this scene to realize that she's struggling and kind of be willing to be like,
hey, why don't we go get some food? It kind of gives her something, like, it gives her a conversational out to be like, okay, this is getting really, really fucking depressing for me all of a sudden. And then for him to kind of sort of be like, hey, why don't we do this thing? She's like, yes, she does immediately slip back into the masking, but I think there is like a level of genuine appreciation to that where she's like, oh, okay, thank God. Thank you for giving me an out. It reminds me of that fucking like the Sonic and Knuckles meme. You ever see that where it's like, hey, happy birthday, man. Oh, thanks. Nice of you to say that. It's like, so, how are you doing? You don't have to keep the conversation going, man. You can just leave it there. Oh, okay, thank God. See you next year. It's that kind of thing. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Naegi does feel like the one person she can really vent to, and I really appreciate that. It sort of shows how their friendship is a real thing, which also kind of makes the betrayal a lot more heartbreaking as a result, because it doesn't feel to me as though it is a betrayal that is made like solely from the motivation of like, I was going to betray you the whole time, but it is like Sean said earlier, it's more of an opportunism thing where like she sees the writing on the wall where it's like, this fucking sucks. I hate this. I don't want to do this. But out of literally everyone here, who is the one person that I could actually reliably like pin something on in like a convincing way, it would probably have to be Naegi, because I don't know any of these other people well enough to be able to get close to them like that. And so it's just another thing of like, she really doesn't want to do it, but given the circumstances, she feels like it's her only option. Which, just goes to show how much of a piece of shit Monokuma is. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Well, in that case, I think that's probably where we're going to like pull up like an actual free time video. We'll probably do Mizuno first because she's about to die in a little bit, and then maybe we'll look at like Leon's after his execution, or like at the end of the chapter or something like that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think we should also do Leon before we get to the execution, so we have a little bit more context for him as a character too? And then we can talk a little bit more about that, or do you think we should save it and then just like kind of lump it in with everything at the end there? Mukuro's? I'm not too concerned about Mukuro's right now, because she doesn't play super heavily into this current chapter narrative. Like, we'll probably get to Mukuro later on. I think Leon and Sayaka before execution. Okay, yeah. Leon's FTEs would not really add more to his execution. I mean, fair enough. I figured we'd at least go through the people that die, though, in any case. People compare Sayaka negatively to killers who they had to kill basically everyone for the sake of their goals just because of the betrayal aspect. Also, surely on time. Yeah. Well, we'll at least do Mizuno. We may also get to Leon. When else will we get a Leon analysis? I mean, yeah, like we're gonna talk about him either way. So I guess Sayaka first and then Leon. Yeah. We might do them back to back then, and then just like skip the free times in the game itself. We'll see. But in any case, I'm gonna take a quick BRB to grab fill my water bottle and stuff, and then pull up those YouTube links, and we will be back with that in just a moment. So stay tuned. Thank you for watching so far, and I will see you in a few minutes. So stand by.
Alrighty. So, I have gotten the FTEs up, so we're gonna put it on the the window here. So put it right there. And oh shit, it's cut off weirdly. Sorry, hold on. Actually, hold on. Maybe I'll just keep it at that size so that it's not cut off. Yeah, that'll work fine. It's fine. You can see it. Anywho, we're gonna start with Mizuno's free times. Oh god, that's loud, right? I'm gonna turn it down.
Listen.
Oh, of course, it's gonna have the English voices, right? I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah. Are you going to try to cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What are you gonna give her? Ah, the rose hip tea. Is it really okay for me to have this?
I'm so happy.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. The immediate music switch. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Hmm? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Yeah, I'm gonna pause on that real quick. I do find it really interesting. This is another thing that I see people constantly talking about is like, oh yeah, you know, she's coming on to him hard and heavy here because she's trying to get him to be like, whoa, you were looking at me, you liked me? So that she can manipulate him, and it's like, whatever, dude. Like, I think we've already established at this point that it's a lot more complicated than that. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let this part play out. Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once said every million years, that bird once every 1,000. That bird once every 1,000, sorry. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... It was a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. He was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have been able to I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
you see,
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'll do it. I'm going to do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding, kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Man. That's very interesting to me. One second. Do we have... I'm looking through just out of curiosity. No. Yeah, I was curious to see if Oren Ronan had that particular conversation translated as well, but it's not in the extra study material. I don't know if it's earlier in the parts. I'm not gonna go scrolling through all of it right this second, but I didn't see it there at the end of the chapter at least. We'll just keep going. Guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Yeah, we know, we already heard this stuff. Yeah. What is the fucking... That's a really funny gift to give.
Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. For the rest of my life, however short it is. Listen, may I ask you just one question?
So polite again. What's going on?
And so polite again, I'd like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend?
What? That's way out of nowhere.
Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do?
No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions?
I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad?
It's not that it's bad.
But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together.
Classmates.
Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More
More than that?
We're friends. We've been friends since middle school, in a way.
That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
Huh? What?
No, not what. Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not?
I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that.
She's lonely. Then, do you have a crush on someone?
I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in.
Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me?
But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay?
Of course. I would never turn my back on you.
I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here.
When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage.
Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, shit, I didn't mean to full screen. I forgot to mention that Ruby does bring up a great point that yes, idols do typically have a no boyfriend rule as well. That is literally something that is mandated by their agencies because idols are meant to give off this appearance of availability. They're supposed to have this sort of like they're supposed to be sort of a perfect fantasy for their audience, which is just fucking gross and weird. But a lot of idols, even young idols, have been hit with scenarios where they've literally been publicly shamed or fired or sent death threats and tons of horrible derogatory stalking letters and shit just because they were revealed to have been, dating a boy in secret or whatever. Because, they don't... that shatters the illusion for the audience, which is particularly usually, like in those scenarios, especially, it's like men who are quite a bit older than the girls in particular. And, they can't insert themselves anymore. They can't really fantasize about, that young girl being their girlfriend or whatever. So like when it shatters their illusion, they're kind of like, well, you betrayed me, you betrayed the fans, kind of thing. Which is fucking awful. It's atrocious. So, in this particular context, like there is a point at like at by this point, that I think that's like Mizuno is probably like kind of trying to figure out exactly how much Naegi is willing to stick his neck out for her. I guess I would say I still don't necessarily think it's like active, like, oh, I'm totally gonna fuck this guy over or anything. But like, okay, how much do you like me though? Like, I need to know how much you like me. But there is kind of like a sad thought to it too of like, damn, you're kind of in like one of the only social scenarios where it actually would be acceptable for you to pursue any kind of relationship with somebody because you're in such like an isolated setting that it's not like you could really be socially ruined for it or whatever. Sad. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka.
I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me.
What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking?
Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best.
I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul.
Yep, and then that's her report card at the end. What does it actually say? Thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was the crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped it get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. I'm so busy these days, I don't have... Yeah, okay. It's basically just like, yeah. Sad. All right, let's do Leon.
Hey, you bastard!
Oh my god, it's so loud.
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here.
Should I hang out with Leon for a while?
Is it, like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will go all psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway.
I spent some time with Leon.
Leon and I grew a little closer today.
What would you like to give him?
Oh, you're just giving this to me? You're totally awesome, man. You want my autograph in exchange?
I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is that happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong?
Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game.
Ah, the lack of autonomy. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right?
Come on, man. Are you against me now, too?
I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it.
Then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair?
You really hate baseball that much, huh?
Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours?
But for baseball players, the field's like sacred ground, isn't it?
He's making a lot of assumptions about Leon specifically because that's like what his talent is. He kind of equates it to like his personhood in a way, where he's just like, oh well, I mean, you're a baseball player though. Why wouldn't you like that? Why wouldn't you care about all these things? You chose to do this, right? By engaging in this particular thing. The traditions that they uphold that you dislike, you chose to do that. Where it's like, no, Leon is saying like, I do this thing, but like that doesn't mean that I want to like everything to do with like all of these various aspects of it. The fact that they make me do that to do the thing that I want to do sucks. It is very interesting. Also, reading Ruby's thing real quick, because I do think this is really interesting and good. Might just be me, but I feel like a theme of this FTE is Mizuno earnestly trying to reach Naegi, even filtered through her masking and anxiety, and Naegi being kind of distant because of his, because ironically, he respects Mizuno so much as an ultimate/idol that it actually makes connecting with her more difficult, even if it obviously isn't purposeful from his POV and contrasts his usual optimism in a way. I do think there is something to that, and I think honestly, like, as I've just been saying with what he's doing with Leon here, there is that like temptation. I think it's almost like kind of a part of Naigi's lack of self-esteem in a way too, where he comes into this school with such a disposition towards like everybody else is so much cooler and more accomplished than me. Like there's nothing really special about me. I don't have a talent like you guys do. So really, I don't really have like a sort of a meaning or like a purpose that's as meaningful as you guys. So he just kind of like assumes that there's a lot of like inherent tie between who they are as a personality in terms of like
what they do and who they are as a person, which is obviously explored a lot more later on in the franchise, especially in DR2. But like even here, you already see it where Leon is like practically like saying to his face, like, no, that is not my personality. Just because that's the thing that I do doesn't mean that I like all of these things. That's not the box that I want to be in. And similarly on like a much more like muted or like pulled back sort of like repressed level, Mizuno is also trying to achieve that level of connection of like, hey, let me talk to you about things that aren't related specifically to my talent. Let me do things with you that I wouldn't normally be able to do because of the position that I'm normally in. You know, like I could get closer to you because I'm not constantly under the watch of people that will like breathe down my neck about it. Or like, let me talk about, you know, how we knew each other in school before I got wrapped up in all of this stuff. Let me build more of a personal connection with you. And he's kind of shy about it because he's like, oh, well, you're so amazing though. You know, how could you like somebody like me? I mean, you're an idol, you know. And there's that level of like putting her on a pedestal a little bit where it's like, no, I'm trying to connect with you, bro, and you're not letting me. And of course, he, like Ruby said, it's not like out of maliciousness at all, but it definitely like sort of drives a bit of a social wedge between Naegi and these people in a way. And I think like you start to see him like opening up more to the rest of the characters as the game progresses in that way. But you definitely see it very strongly here. But it's so not cool, spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs to practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. Guy who has literally never had a girlfriend in his life, probably. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. Doesn't knock this. A free ride to a good school to school is super good. Yeah, like it is interesting too, where he's just like, you know, there is that level of like, well, I mean, you know, this will help me succeed in my adult life. So like, whatever, go like, you know, might as well go ahead and sort of sell myself to the system in a way, or like whatever, as long as it's like something that I can sort of use to get around it, or like something that will benefit me. And I don't even necessarily say that in a super cynical way, because I mean, like, shit, if I was good at something and I could get a scholarship for it and it set me for life, fuck yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that. What? You think I'm not? I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Maybe tying educational attainment to sports is stupid or something. And maybe. Maybe so.
Seems like...
I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick?
Huh?
Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Give me to a doctor. I'm sick in the head. The fucking like Dracula flow. Get me out of here, please. Should I hang out with Leon while he's like this?
Hey.
All right, we gotta sit down and plan out our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Leon and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give him? Okay, yeah.
Hey, listen.
Makoto, my friend, listen, I wanted to ask you something. Why does he say it like that? Makoto, my friend. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. Like, come on. Huh? What's up?
You know what I mean.
Well, I want to start up a band, right? I was wondering if you know anyone who's good at writing music.
There's no way.
Oh, but nobody too popular. I don't want anyone to overshadow my own popularity as the lead singer. You're serious about becoming a musician, huh?
What?
Absolutely. And I don't want to be a George, you know? Gotta get that Paul action. Speaking of which, what kind of music do you want to make? This part is very interesting to me. Well, what if I said I wanted to be like the Damned, the Clash, the Sex Pistols? So he mentions the Damned, the Clash, and the Sex Pistols. Those are all punk bands, right?
Yeah!
Damn straight! My plan's to conquer the world with punk.
You know what I mean.
Because, I mean, when it comes to punk, it doesn't really matter if you can actually play or not. That's this part. I'm going to focus in on this part. This is what I was waiting for. I'm not sure how many punk bands would agree with that.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, by the time I got to this school, I'd already decided I was going to quit baseball. I was just going to use it as a stepping stone once I got into Hope's Peak to propel me into stardom. I was going to use my time here to become the ultimate musician. I think you'll find you have stiff competition in that regard. That dream's dead now, though. I came here chasing a dream, but I never imagined it turned into such a nightmare.
Hey, come on.
Damn it. I have to do it. I have to become a famous musician.
What the hell?
Stop screwing with me, world. Give me back my youth. Give me back my dreams. So Leon did have a dream, and it had nothing to do with baseball. He was never really serious about baseball, but I can't say I blame him for what he did. I swear to God, I have to do it. Then that girl at the hair salon will go out with me. Huh?
Hey, listen.
Oh, yeah, she told me she only dates musicians. Her face is only okay, but she's got a smoking hot body. I gotta get me some of that. That's not the real reason you want to do all that, is it?
What the crap?
What better reason is there? The whole point of becoming a musician is to be popular, right? Speaking of which, do you know what kind of guy Sayaka's into? Is she into musicians? Or maybe actors? Maybe I should become an actor. I feel like I'm starting to understand Leon a little better. Okay, so that one is actually like that one is actually really interesting to me in a way of like, you know, it definitely casts Leon's character in a much more negative light in a lot of ways, but it still says a lot. It's still very revealing, where he's like, first of all, I mean, yeah, I disagree with his assessment on punk music. the you know, oh yeah, you don't really need to be able to play. But the fact that he thinks that is still very revealing about his attitude towards it. Because first of all, he says, I want to be the vocalist. You know, he doesn't say, I want to learn the guitar. I want to learn how to, you know, play the keyboard. I don't want to like, you know, like, I don't want to, you know, like learn how to play drums. You know, he doesn't really aspire to anything particularly technical about it. He's just like, I just want to sing, which, to be clear, yes, singing is not like easy. It's still a talent. You still have to refine it, but it's still like, you don't have to play an instrument, right? You know, I want to be in a band. I want to be a musician, but I don't want to be the one who plays the instrument. I just want to be the one who sings and is popular, you know? And then he literally says like, oh yeah, and the only reason I want to do this in general is just because it would make me popular with girls. Like, there's still this sort of like, there's this childishness to it, this very like, I want to put in the minimum amount of effort for the maximum amount of reward. But there's still that like, I still don't want to do the thing that I'm really good at, that I have to put like more effort into, I guess. Yeah, it's
Yeah, Lunaring is correct. It certainly shows that he seems pretty directionless in life and that he doesn't seem to know what to move to, just that he wants to move away from baseball. Exactly. It's like, you know, yeah, I just find it very interesting, and I think it says some interesting things about his character moving forward as well.
Kind of hurry up and find a way out of here.
Yeah, spend some time with him, give him a present.
Serious?
What did... Oh, okay.
Are you serious?
You shitting me? I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool. Super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore.
What do you mean? Yeah, I got a cool t-shirt. I can stay here forever. Ha, right. Yeah, right. I still have to totally have to get out of here. Yeah, definitely. Interesting, because he is already popular as a baseball player. Yeah. Hey, Makoto, I have something to tell you, but it's kind of a secret. Could you come to my room? Your room?
Huh?
Anyway, I'll be waiting. I wonder why Leon suddenly invited me to his room like that. I did what Leon asked and headed to his room right away.
Yeah.
Welcome to the room of a future superstar! So, what's up? You said you had a secret or something?
Seems like...
Well, okay. It's like...
Let's do it!
Let's play baseball.
Kidding. Just
Kidding. That was a joke. Super joke. I hate baseball. Remember?
Huh.
Wait, it sounds like it wasn't a joke. Leon, do you want to start playing baseball again?
Stupid.
What are you talking about? Don't be stupid. How many times have I told you how much I totally hate baseball? I, don't like it at all. Is what I thought, but actually, this is the longest I've ever gone without playing, you know? I mean, I was so good, they forced me to play, all the time. And being away from the game for so long has made you... Oh, and being away from the game for so long has made you realize how you really feel?
Hey, you bastard.
Damn it. It's like mind control. Baseball brainwashed me.
Fine, whatever. I just want to throw the ball around a little. But I can't play baseball by myself. Should have never came to this school. Leon.
Hey, listen.
If what's happening to us really is some kind of school event thing, then when it's over,
You know what I mean.
I think I'm gonna drop out and go back to my old school. Maybe my team won't want me back, but all I can do is beg for their forgiveness and hope for the best. I don't think you have to worry about that. I'm sure they'll be happy to have you back. If you just show them how you really feel about baseball, how you're willing to go to practice and...
What?
Practice?
I mean, seriously?
Hell no. No way. I really seriously hate practice. I don't need practice. I just want to play the game. Even an exhibition game or whatever.
Oh. Well, I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Yeah, I can't just drop someone as good as me. I'm sure they'll forgive me, no problem. I mean, it's me, right? I'm the up-and-coming Koshien Stadium superstar. You're gonna be rooting for me, right? Be there rooting for me, right? Sorry. I don't think he's learned his lesson, but still, I think it's impossible for me to hate him. He and I talked about so much together. Have I finally met the real Leon? I think Leon and I have come to understand each other a lot better. Yeah, and I do think there is like an interesting intersection there in terms of like, you know, the sort of like, the sort of idea of like having something that you enjoy doing recreationally and having that turned into like your entire livelihood and how that will burn you out on even the things you ostensibly like enjoy to some regard.
And so you feel like, you know, you have to push yourself so far in a different direction to be like, I'm going to do something completely different with my life because fuck the path that everybody's chosen for me. And then it's like, you don't actually have much of a like desired direction from there necessarily. It's just the feeling of like being caged that you want to get away from. Which I do think is interesting. It contrasts Mizuno in a really interesting way as well, because Mizuno is so single-mindedly like, this is what I need to do, this is my dream, this is what I want more than anything else. Leon has a much more abstract view of what he wants out of life, and it's a lot more aimless, and Mizuno is much more determined in that way. And I think there's an interesting clash of ideal there of like, you know, the I want this really bad, but I don't really know where to take it, versus I know exactly what my path in life is, and I know exactly what I want, and I know exactly how to take it, kind of thing that like budges up against each other in that way. Alicia Dreams, super late to the party, but here we go. Sakura x Asahina forever. So true, so fucking true, comrade. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, we are gonna go back to the game now that we've done the free times. So give me just a second. Boop. All right. So I would not like to hear more, no. And I'm gonna go immediately to bed. It's actually a line you missed where Leon talks about his dream of singing and Sayaka hears it and reflects on her own dream. Did I miss that? We can skip past this. We've already heard this voice clip.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue.
Yeah, when you were walking to get the sword. Ah, I see. I see. That's interesting, yeah. I do think that there's definitely like an intentional juxtaposition there.
I swear. You have free time. Would you like to know more? No! Thuds.
Snoring loudly. God.
As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation's coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration.
Yeah, and that's like exactly kind of the stuff we were talking about earlier, where Naegi still sees everybody on such a completely different level from him.
So, I'm sure you've noticed that the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Monokuma Theater filler! Nothing burger!
God, there are some Monokuma theaters where it's just like, okay, yeah, whatever. But like, I feel like a lot of people are quick to shit on Monokuma theater as like complete filler, as like, oh, it never means anything. It's like, no, it pretty on the nose, like gets at things that will become relevant later in the game a lot of the time.
Morning's come. What should I do today?
I should go to bed. I should go to bed. That's what I should do.
Still lots of time left in the day. Really don't feel like just sitting here. maybe I'll take a look around.
No. It makes it sound like Nike's like, please, I want to walk around. I'm just like, no, back to sleep with you. He's like, please, God, why? Well, slept another entire day. Had a good time.
校内放送で
Third day here's already come to an end. When will I... No, when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
Anime accurate run. Literally.
I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight's better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle's better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through's better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed's the gold standard of the standard world.
僕は早急なテコ入れが必要だと論じるのです。
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later...
Oh, it's funny. Because you delayed the rest of the game.
But also, like, there is something I think about that too in terms of like the urgency, you know, that Mizuno was talking about earlier. Like, oh, I have to get out of here now. You know, that there's that sense of like impending, like if I don't do this, if I, you know, I'm gonna get left in the dust, I'm gonna be irrelevant. You know, like bringing that all back up. I think that like that definitely hits on that point a little bit more again.
I woke up to the irritating sound of
Monokuma's voice. God damn, I don't have to do him like that. Jesus Christ. I woke up to the fucking annoying sound of Monokuma's goddamn voice again.
Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. Maybe I should stop sleeping so much. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Yeah.
Hi, are you fucking okay? God damn. Holy shit, I thought you were dead. A fantastic morning, isn't it?
Taka?
Now then, if you'll pardon the intrusion.
Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka?
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
I'm not sure I understand.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm.
I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news.
Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall.
Hey, what's up, Fukawa?
Toko?
Nani?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about?
Guy who has never had anxiety in his life, I guess. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
I didn't make time for shit. You just dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet in here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Mukuro stopping by on the routine check to be like, okay, so what do you guys know? Just curious. Just wondering if you know anything. I mean, like, about how to get out, or who might be controlling the game, or even if there's, like, I don't know, somebody disguised, like, a different person in the game. Like, you think maybe there's, like, a traitor or something, or, like, a mole, or... I'm just wondering where you guys' heads are at! You are going to die.
Huh? If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability, did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I gotta get out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are...
At Kirby with the 5, this upcoming reaction here is when you can, where you can not click it and read everyone's thoughts. Oh, really? Interesting.
Huh? What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you don't click on it, then you can just go around to everybody. I didn't even think I realized that before.
Toko? Shut up! If you want to know about that murderous fiend or whatever, talk to Chihiro.
Oh, gee, I wonder why you're upset about that. I wonder why you're upset about that in particular.
When you say a certain murderous fiend, you're talking about him, aren't you?
And yeah, Togami already knows who we're talking about because he's familiar with the case to some extent.
What's with that chick? Living in a place like this? Give me a break. You know what I'm saying? News of a brutal serial killer has been terrorizing the world for some time now. I don't really know the details, though. You know, I think I just heard something I really didn't want to hear. Murderous? Sounds like you've got one heck of a thought, Chihiro. Let's dig into it.
There's Kirigiri, like, way in the back.
A murderous fiend, huh? I think it'd be very useful to get some more details about that. Do you know anything about this murderous fiend? But I mean, seriously, isn't that, like, super played out? No way they're gonna show up here. What? A murderous fiend? We should ask Chihiro more about it.
I love how everybody's just like, stop fucking around and talk to Chihiro already, goddammit.
まったく
I hate this. This topic is absolutely not appropriate during mealtime.
In front of my soup? Leon? Jesus, it's so hard to get back there.
What do you mean by murderous fiend?
ちょっと
Come on, a murderous fiend? Don't even joke about something like that. And anyway, we need to figure out how to get the hell out of here.
Okay, let's talk to Chihiro.
If you think in terms of people who... yeah.
A murderous fiend.
Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Certainty is not a concern right now. Lambda Delta gets up from the table.
Okay, jeez. Fucking didn't want to be here anyway, goddamn.
あのね
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet?
Monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood.
So yeah, of course, we've mentioned this before plenty of times, but obviously in the original version, her name is Genocider Shill, instead of Genocide Jack, and I believe the tagline is like what? It's like bloodbath fever or something like that. Something along those lines. They just change it to a more generic bloodlust, which, I'm kind of mixed on it. The name change I understand a little bit more, just because obviously they're going for invoking like kind of a Jack the Ripper sort of thing, but also the trick that they're playing on you here is that Shill is a very commonly masculine name, and literally everyone in this scene refers to Shill as a man. So it just kind of already implants the notion in your head that if Genocider Shill were to ever show up, that he would be a guy. And then, of course, you learn later that it's, Fukawa's alter, so Shill is a teenage girl. So, the subversion, again, Danganronpa likes to do that a lot. But, obviously, an American audience isn't going to be quick to note that it's like, oh, Sho is a masculine name. Like, they wouldn't have really realized that right off the bat. So I think changing it to Jack here, like, even though it's still not my favorite localization thing, it's like one of the ones that I find to be more understandable in terms of like the logic of why it was changed.
Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. I've murdered people before, so I would know that.
I mean, what?
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh? And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something together like this.
でも
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
It's okay. Everything is absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
だって
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
What are you doing here?
You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
Why the hell are you laughing?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
あんた
You're still going on about that?
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
I know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought that all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. And I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, 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 I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here. Right, people? Right place. So, why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Despair.
Yeah. He voiced the line. Why is he doing like the fucking like ghost trail on his voice too?
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful. Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? Very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so... Hondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped. Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me? Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule? Hey!
Hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay, guess I'll get going then.
Awesome, thanks. Oh, you won.
If Makoto is going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yeah, nowadays, from what I can tell, localizations fully changing names doesn't seem to happen much. More often, it's just a question of how to Romanize the kanji, from what I can tell. Yeah, definitely. Which, there are definitely some Romanization decisions in this localization that also are not my favorite, to be honest. I really do not like how they spell Toko's name. I really don't. Just T-O-K-O. Like, no, I don't like it. I don't like that the U isn't there. It bothers the shit out of me. Kyoko, I'm a little bit more willing to accept, but it still scans as a little bit weird to my brain just because I'm used to the one that's like K-Y-O-U-K-O, or with the U at the end too. Though it's a little bit much. Yeah, but I usually kind of prefer the U's to be in there, but whatever, what can you do?
Oh, yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you.
Also, Owada, there's like, I'm always so used to it being two O's at the beginning as well. But, I think genocide or shoal is a thing as well, S-H-O-U. Yeah, it's spelled differently by some different translations. I think Project Zetsubo used shoal, like with S-H-O-U. But, like, obviously, Oren Ronin has the more, like, kind of popular or, like, more well-known romanization, which is S-Y-O. which is, it's an interesting one. I've seen some pushback against that one of people being like, that's really weirdly spelled. And I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I am just kind of used to it.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either.
So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but...
It's a place set up to watch DVDs, then. Is that why Kokichi is sometimes spelled as Oma? With the U? Yes, that is why it's spelled that way, sometimes. Yep. It's because it's kind of like, that's kind of like denoting the sound a little bit more. Ooh. Like, you know. There's like a bit more of a whoa, wah. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just kind of a mouth sound sort of thing. But like you do kind of notice the difference a little bit when in terms of like how it's pronounced if you listen to the original. Ugh. Water. But yeah, it's interesting. This is also why you have like reminiscences like Gundam into, which, to be clear, I think that's more actually about like just copyright friendliness, because they don't want to literally spell it Gundam, because they probably didn't want to get in trouble for literally taking the word Gundam, like Mobile Suit Gundam. But I mean, that is what he's named after, and that's how it's spelled in the original. Like, you know, in DR2's promotional material in Japanese, the English always says Gundam Tanaka without the H. That's just spelled like the title of Gundam would be. But then they changed that in the English one. It's interesting. There's something inside this cardboard box.
It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name.
This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
I'd better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Oh, I think I see something. Where is it again? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Yeah, there we go. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
Makoto-kun, あなたが希望が峰学園に選ばれるなんて夢みたいだわ。頑張ってね。
That might actually be one of the few instances in the Japanese that you hear somebody say Makoto's first name, Makoto-kun. Like, everybody else calls him Naegi. Which, I mean, it makes sense, obviously, it's his mom. Mom is kinda... Gab! Also, yeah, Komaru is here. Hi, Komaru.
自分の息子として誇りに思うぞ。まあ、でも無理しすぎないようにな。
Actually, hold on just a second. Hold on just a fucking second. I need to look up something real quick. Danganronpa 1 voice cast. Do we have an entry for this character? Shit. Koto Naegi's dad. Yes! I fucking knew it! I knew it! Yeah, so, from listening to... I had totally forgotten about this, but, Naegi's dad here is also voiced by Kape Yamaguchi, who, if you've been paying attention, is the voice of Yamada in this game. So Yamada and Naegi's dad share a voice. That's really fucking funny. He's doing a much more, like like fatherly, like warm kind of voice here, as opposed to his like screeching, like more over the top cartoon voice that he does for Yamada.
お兄ちゃん見てる頑張ってね
Komaru sounds way like they play up the like the little sister way more here. She sounds much more like, you know, I don't know how to describe it. She's very much playing up the like the cute factor there that I think they like make her a little bit more assertive sounding in Ultra Despair Girls. That's interesting. I haven't heard that originally line read in a while. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right.
No! My family! They've been turned into a couch! Fuck! God damn it! You bastard!
This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
希望が峰学園に入学した凪誠くん、そんな彼を応援していたご家族の皆さん、どうやらそのご家族の身に何かあったようですね。ではここで問題です。このご家族の身に何があったのでしょうか。
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone is safe! Koto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore! I can't take this anymore! Let me out of here! As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave. So that's why so that we're more likely to start killing each other. It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we are all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just... What? Boy, this is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
This is also really interesting. I forget. By this time, Sakura's already been tapped, right? Sakura's already been tapped by Monokuma to be the mole. Like that one, like if nobody, you know, kills by a certain time, that she should start everything. Yeah, because he taps her before before Sayaka does stuff. Because yeah, then that happens, and then it's like, oh yeah, I didn't end up needing her to do it after all because Mizuno did it. Huh. Interesting. I do find that like compelling in a way of like it doesn't like you compared to Mukuro's behavior where she's very much more like trying to railroad things and get things on track. It really doesn't feel like Sakura is like actually complying with that very much at all, which makes sense because Sakura didn't even want to do it in the first place. She was threatened to. But like, yeah, you definitely like, at least so far, I haven't really noticed any kind of lean in her dialogue that kind of feels like it's, you know, trying to lean into getting everybody on track. But yeah, to Ruby's point too, it kind of sticks out, her reactions to reassure her friends rather than a reaction to her video, because she likely already knew. Yeah, because she gets approached with the sort of like the thing hanging over her head of like, hey, I've got your family dojo hostage. I'm gonna fuck up everybody that you love if you don't do this for me. So she doesn't even really need to be shown anything like that because she already knows that that's happening. Ah, man. See, the seeds are planted in advance very, very well.
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
Is there, like, was there somebody in the chat trying to, like, do the, like, I'm gonna spoil all the deaths for the games? Like, dude, are you not aware of where you are? We have made it perfectly clear that everybody here is already familiar with all the spoilers. Like, Jesus. People are so fucking dumb sometimes. Read the sign.
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka? Let her go.
I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Sent a doc showing the important person that was featured in everyone's motive video. Oh, do we have something like that? I forget. Give me just a second. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it would be the UDG hit list. That makes sense. I would normally say, like, well, maybe we should save that for if we ever talk about UDG, but, like, let's be honest. Are we going to do a playthrough like this for UDG? I kind of doubt it. I kind of fucking doubt it. So, yeah, I'll just read it off. It's fine. If you want a quick reminder to which person was in each motive video that pertains to a person, here you go. Aoi is, of course, Yuta.
her younger brother. Togami Aloysius? Aloysius? I don't know how to say that name. Pennyworth, butler, as seen in Danganronpa Togami. Celeste is Grandbois Teddy Ludenberg. Cat. Chihiro is Taichi Fujisaki, his dad. Hifumi, Fujiko Yamada, older sister. Mukuro, none, obviously. Ishimaru, Takaki Ishimaru, his dad. Kyoko Fuhito Kirigiri, grandfather, as seen in Danganronpa Kirigiri. Leon Kenon Nakajima, his cousin, seen in Ultra Despair Hagakure. Mondo Takemichi Yukimaru, high-ranking gang member. Interesting. Sakura Kenshiro, his love interest. Or, shit, Sakura's love interest. Sakura is his love interest as well. That's what I was trying to say. Got my words mixed up. Sayaka Ayaka Hanayama, member of her idol group. Toko Kameko Stinkbug. Yeah, her pet Stinkbug. I remember that. And Hagakure is his mom, Hiroko, who also appears in Ultra Despair Girls. See, yeah, the thing is, like, there are definitely things I could probably say on a more granular level about Ultra Despair Girls, but I feel like, honestly, the things that I have to extract from it, the things that I like about it, are, like, mostly just kind of, explained well enough in the video that I made about it. At least with these, like, with the visual novel entries, there are, like, more little things that you can get into that just, like, as you can already tell by how long this stream has been so far, there's a lot that you can talk about that, like, doesn't necessarily fit into, like, a super streamlined video. But yeah, as for UDG, I think the video just kind of stands well enough on its own. Especially because it's a very different kind of game. It's like an action game, so, Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Taka?
I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Mikoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right?
I want to think so, but...
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be.
Everyone is really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend?
What was in your video, Hifumi?
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, Why are you covering your ears?
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That's the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What was in your video, Kyoko?
So,
Why should I tell you?
Ugh. Fuck. But yeah, I was gonna point out that, yeah, it's like Sakura is the only one who's really open about it. Because it's like, at this point, she's like, why would I fucking lie about it? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Isn't she, like, literally, like, in here? Testing my memory, do I remember where she was? It's probably the next one over, right? Also, this blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty! Okay, yeah, it was this one. I was just one off. Oh yeah, because it's where the letter is, right? Wow, really interesting letter. I should look at that again now. Talk to Meisner.
I found her in one corner of an empty classroom.
She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now!
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. And I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right?
Yeah, well, about that. You might actually be closer to reality than you think.
So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was just trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
前園さんお願い助けて
Her voice was small, shaky.
どうしてこんなことになっちゃったの殺すとか殺されるとかそんなのもう耐えられない前園さん
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes.
Absolutely.
You're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens, please.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna let her read the line. Sorry, I forget which lines are actually fully voiced sometimes. Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. See, I think like right here, I don't think she has like a full plan formulated at this point, but I think this is where she starts thinking about it. Like that pause, that look to the side, like, okay, I guess this is what I have to do. Fuck. It sucks. It sucks.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me. Like you said.
Yeah, she's masking again. You see it, like that. There's no way she switched that fast. Like, she's really pulling it in. She's like, okay, gotta smile. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
It's standing up!
Okay, I'm gonna avoid the dick joke for a second. Definitely, yeah, like, at this point, too, we still gotta remember, all she knows is the idea that, like, okay, I have to kill somebody to get out. She doesn't know any of the class trial stuff, which actually, Mizuno isn't ever going to know about that, because she's killed before that gets explained.
But she's definitely not like under the impression of like I'm going to forsake literally everyone's lives for mine. She's just, you know, thinking about like, okay, at worst, like I kill somebody and maybe I could, like, you know, it's not like in totally certain whether or not she knew she was gonna like try to frame Naegi for a murder or whatever, or if she was just thinking like, okay, maybe I could get him to help me with something or like whatever. Like, who knows what she was beginning to think of at this point. I don't think she really had a concrete idea at this point yet. But it's definitely, yeah, it's interesting.
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole!
Get the hell out of here!
No, I want to join in!
Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos.
It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out!
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. I can't remember if this is in Project Zetsubo or if it's in the Oren Ronin translation. There's something that I remember about this part in particular, which is really fucking funny, and I need to see if I can find it real quick because it's too funny to pass up if I can find it. Because I like feel it. I remember it in my head. Where is it? Yes. It's so the wording here is very like non-comedic in this translation. If you look at this here, it's, you know, the like, you know, I balled up my fist, I took aim, I swung, I had never put so much energy into a single motion before, I leaned back, channeling with all my power and let go with everything I had. But in the Oren Ronin translation on the Something Awful Let's Play, it's I aimed at Monokuma and punched with all my strength, and then missed with all my strength, and then fell down with all my strength and hit my back with all my strength. It's like very like comedy of errors-esque, where he's just like, I fucking ate shit against the floor. I totally wiped the fuck out. It's really good. I missed that translation.
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. But now she goes to her room alone and thinks. I think, yeah, this is where she actually, like, actively starts planning. This is, like, the fact that she's like, I'm gonna head to my room and lay down. Like, I think she's like, I need to be alone so I can figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. We're trapped in here? What I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now.
Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime is about to start. So, how come someone is here?
I have something to say about this bit.
ごめんなさい。
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
変なことがあって。
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
I'm actually gonna continue this real quick just to see what happens. Okay, it just cuts off.
変なことがあって。
So, okay. A lot of, again, kind of ascribing the sort of maliciousness to it, which, like, to be fair, yes, she is in the middle of her plan right now. She is already executing it. She is already being like, okay, I'm going to tell him that somebody knocked on my, or, like, tried to get into my room. He's gonna feel concerned for me. We're gonna switch. We're gonna do all this shit. Like, she has that part planned out already. That being said, a lot of people still kind of like gravitate toward the most uncharitable conclusion here, where it's like, okay, she's really playing it up. She's being like, oh, I'm so scared. You need to help me. But really, she doesn't mean it at all. She's not scared of anything. She's just here to fucking, like, be a piece of shit or whatever. I don't agree with that either. I think that, like, even though she is lying about the reason, I think that this, like, actual, like, the behavior itself is completely real. Because if you look at the climax reasoning later, obviously she looks almost exactly like this. She's acting like extremely anxious, obviously, because she is literally trying to kill somebody in that moment. Which, like, of course you would be fucking anxious. You're trying to kill somebody. You're fucking, like, your adrenaline is going into fucking overdrive at that point. I think you can already tell that, like, yeah, she's already in that frame of mind. Like, she's terrified. Yes, terrified and guilty. She feels fucking horrible about the fact that she's doing this right now. She's like, God damn it, I really don't want to fucking do this. But, okay, something really weird just happened. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks. It sucks. Now realizing how extremely bad it looks that the last time most of people saw her was her freaking out in the AV room and Naegi saying she was okay. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's heartbreaking and sad, and she clearly actually doesn't want to. Like, even if it is manipulation, I think she's being honest in that way. It's messy because she's human. Yeah, exactly. Like, and to be clear, like, obviously, it's not to say that, like, all of this is like, oh, yeah, so we should all just be, like, totally cool with the fact that she tries to frame him for murder or anything. Like, no, that still sucks. Like, it's obviously horrible. But I do just find it very interesting that it's not like a one-dimensional thing, obviously. She's not literally like walking in here like twirling her mustache like, okay, let me put the fake tears in my eyes with my little eyedropper real quick to make this plebeian feel sorry for me. Like, she legitimately does feel like fucking, like, really scared and awful about this. Something weird?
大陸
Wow, I think that's supposed to be, yeah, it still says Makoto Naegi on the text box, but that's supposed to be her line. That's interesting.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
Honestly interesting to know, too, she doesn't really know what framing him means. Like, does she know that he'll die? Or that she gets out? Yeah, actually, yeah, definitely. Like, like, to her knowledge, the worst that would happen to him at this point is that, like, well, I mean, everybody will probably fucking hate him for, like, murdering somebody or whatever, but then she just gets to leave. It's just, it's a slightly more, I mean, obviously, okay, yes, it's more than slightly, you would be murdering somebody, but it's a more elevated version of, like, kind of the stuff that she's done so far, that she's alluded to in the past. Like, in my career, I've had to do these, like, XYZ things, I've had to step over people to kind of get to where I am, or whatever.
But she doesn't have any conception that it's like literally going to kill the guy. I wonder if she would do it if she knew. Probably, maybe. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, we can't know what her reaction would be if she knew the full extent of like what happens with the trials and everything as well. Like, maybe she wouldn't have done it. Maybe she would have felt too bad about, you know, going that far. Or maybe, like all of the other Danganronpa culprits, she would have decided that taking that extra step, as sucky as it was worth it to preserve her own life. We just don't know. It is interesting to wonder about.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So, what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there.
Somebody tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise,
then...
Which, like, I forget, actually. I can't remember if she had already run out of the room by the time that was said or not, but it is calling back to the thing that Celeste said about the, like, you know, if two warring countries were at odds with each other, but they both declared that they were going to be peaceful, there's no guarantee that they would actually remain peaceful, so they're both kind of under the impression that they're going to fuck each other over anyway, and then they just end up doing whatever they want.
Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
What?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not that I even mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then...
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that he actually technically brings up the idea of switching rooms first. Though I'm sure she was probably already thinking about it. Yeah, we heard it all. Because, like, the thing with the nameplate seems definitely, like, pre-considered. I don't think that, like, you know, that's something that you necessarily, like, walk out of the room and you're like, huh, you know what? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but...
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too.
That's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yeah, well, me too. I guessed your plan from the beginning. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile has made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it.
You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Higurashi dissection when? Well, I mean, technically, I guess, I put out like a lot of my granular thoughts on Higurashi in the stream series that I did of it. Obviously, it's not a full spoiler stream series like from the beginning like this one is, where I'm talking about everything from the start, so I guess there's that element. But yeah, I'm not gonna restream Higurashi from the beginning just to do that. Ooh, that would be an undertaking. Just do that and the door should open, no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sure you will. Sure you will. Anyway, Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. My room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Yep, that's the last time we're seeing Mizuno. So, this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Oh yeah, and of course the bed sheets in the trash can are pink, you know, because she's a girl. We have to give the girls pink trash cans. That's very important. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean by that? My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. God, dude. Come on. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Vincent Bardai 1096 with a 5. Oh, I should see how much of the stream I need to catch up since I was What do you mean 5 hours? Yeah, we're yapping a lot. We're yapping a lot. But I mean, that is the point of the stream, I suppose. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing in the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Kind of alluding to the overall vibe, too, of like, you know, hey, isn't the outside adult world scary? Don't you never want to leave this sort of simulacrum of your younger life? Really, all you have to do is just follow these kind of like school regulations that I've laid out. This sort of approximation, this much more morbid approximation of that kind of like high school life. You know, just avoid becoming an adult forever. Just continue to be in a sort of you know, adolescent stasis. Shut up! Naegi waking up with rage, the fact that he has to hear Monokuma's voice again, like throwing the beer bottle at the monitor. Shut the fuck up! Can somebody draw that? Can, like, you know, the Shinji throwing the beer bottle at Asuka's head? Like MS Paint meme? Can somebody do that? But it's Naegi, like, throwing the beer bottle at the monitor with Monokuma on it. Oh, God. Remember that we do still have fan art at the end of every stream. So, you know, if you wanna make something before the end of the stream, you know, you'll have a chance to show it off. Just so you know. Anyway, I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Good morning. Morning.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. Skipping to the dining hall, very sus. Yeah, the game railroading me. I wonder if it wants me to get to something real quick. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Hi.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Yeah.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Interesting. Actually, hold on. Let me return to that statement for just a second. You know, my makeup would just not cooperate this morning. You mean your costume? You mean your costume that you used to look like your sister? Had to reapply makeup to her tattoo. Yeah, that's probably a good point too. She probably did. Because I imagine that, like, is at some point in between here, she's definitely showered, which means that she'd definitely have to reapply the foundation to the Fenrir tattoo. Which probably takes quite a bit of effort to get looking good, now that I think about it. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
Uh-huh. Is that so? Leon, do you have anything you would like to share with the class, perhaps? Oh wow, I was so tired. Oh god damn. I slept right through my alarm, guys.
What? Is it so awful to be late?
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle.
What is bro saying? I'm gonna start saying this in, like, casual conversation. Like, if I'm late to a friend function or something, or, like, you know, something goes wrong, or, like, my power goes out, or, like, whatever, I blame the Bermuda Triangle. You know? I just do. Not for any particular reason. Shut up, Windows. Oh, device setup. Let's finish setting up. Why don't you finish setting up nothing? Die. Fuck off. God, I hate Windows. Anyway. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go.
Wait, aren't we missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet.
I don't know about Byakuya, but I'd definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
Nanda.
What's going on? Did something happen?
Oh.
Hey man, you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
I got the sense she always has all... I get... Bleh, oh my god. Let me read. I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed.
What the hell?
There were slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Damn. What a fucking iconic spread. This just immediately sets the tone of like, oh shit. Like, everything up to this point has definitely had like a sense of dread to it, a sense of like, almost like comedic macabre energy of like, God, this is fucked up. But like, still nobody's died yet. And then you get to this and it's just like, oh, that, fucking yeesh. Yeah, it's really good. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then... Actually, do I... Okay, hold on. I have to check something real quick. Do I have this? I do! The scream that Naegi has in the fucking anime here is like blood curdling. It's so good. I need to see if I can pull up just to like, obviously I can't show you the footage because YouTube will clap my ass so hard I blast out of orbit and die immediately. But I want to see at least if I can find the part with the audio so you can hear it. Hold on, let me see how loud this is, too. Okay, that's not too loud. Okay. Yeah. Listen to this. Ogata fucking kills this shit. Ugh. God damn, it's so good. Fuck. Generational talent, Megumi Ogata. Holy fuck. That's Shinji Ikari for ya. Everything went black.
Danganronpa.
Kirby, with the 5, love imagining someone in Japan in 2010 playing this game on the subway or in school and the ship pops up on their PSP screen. Trauma on the go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's any, like, if there would be more of a social stigma because the game, the first game at least, was rated, like, the more mature rating. I know that they worked to lower the rating in SDR2 in Japan, which is why a lot of the executions and stuff, I assume, are a lot more over the top and cartoony. because they wanted to get the rating lower. Because, fun fact, I think it's like 0D is the rating for DR1 in Japan. You can't sell those games on the shelves. They're behind the counter. You have to specifically request them. Which, granted, given that, it's actually really surprising how successful DR1 was in Japan. Like, it sold remarkably well, considering the fact that you literally had to go out of your way to ask for it. But there you go. It's interesting. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Wow, another Evangelion reference, staring at an unfamiliar ceiling, but it's a familiar ceiling. See, that's subversion for... I'm fucking around. I'm fucking kidding. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. There were 10-year-old Danganronpa fans in America, so you never know. Don't say that. That makes me very upset to think about. -2. Okay, well don't rag on me for the joke too hard. Yeah, Jesus though, that fucking scares me. Oh my god, I don't even want to fucking imagine that. I mean, Lord knows I was getting into shit when I was like 10 that I shouldn't have been. I mean, I literally read Higurashi when I was like 11 or whatever, but you know. Whatever, right?
You're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up!
Huh?
What? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened.
What happened? Hey, are you okay?
So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real?
That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead.
No, I have to see for myself! Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead! Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
None of us want to be right here right now either.
Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here.
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
I'm lucky I was like 14 to 16, less bad than 10. I was too busy with Undertale. Oh god, the concept of being 10 when Undertale came out, that hurts me too. That hurts me so much. Because god, how old was I when Undertale came out? I mean, it was 11 years ago at this point, right? Coming up on 11 years. So... Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, I was 19? God damn. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that, oh. Fuck. Oh, that hurt me. That hurt me a lot. I got into Danganronpa when I was like, probably like 17? Yeah, probably like when I was like 17. Like 16, 17, something like that. Jesus. Fucking staring off into space. Yeah, exactly, Gab. You fucking stole the words right out of my mouth.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone.
It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
Huh?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackens that committed the murder, you can't be found out by other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder, and then they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
卓球裁判では身内に潜んだ黒は誰かをお前らに議論してもらいます。その結果は卓球裁判の最後に行われる投票により決定されます。そこでお前らが導き出した答えが正解だった場合は秩序を乱した黒だけがお仕置きとなりますので、残った他のメンバーは共同生活を続けてください。
Him not explaining until now is like top 3 most fucked up things he's done, TBH. I kind of agree, yeah.
ただし、もし間違った人物を黒としてしまった場合は
Because, like, here's the thing, like, yeah, sure, Leon did try to cover it up, but, like, I think he probably would have worked a little harder at trying to cover it up if he had known that, like, his ass was on the line. You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of inherently setting it up so that the first murderer kind of, like, doesn't put as much effort into it, and they're like almost guaranteed to get found out. Which, yeah, that sucks. Probably just wants to make a fucking example out of them, to be honest.
罪を逃れた黒だけが生き残り、残った白全員がお仕置きされてしまいます。その場合、もちろん共同生活は強制終了となります。
If only Leon practiced more at covering up crimes. Oh, but you know I never go to practice. I don't need to practice. I don't like practicing. Jeez.
以上、これが学級裁判のルールなのです。
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution? And by execution, you mean?
処刑は処刑だよ。処刑。天気椅子でビリビリ。6月でモクモク。ハリケーンなんちゃらで体がバラったりってやつだよ。
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing.
Oh, hey. I didn't remember that he brought up a lay judge system. Wow, Ace Attorney 4 is calling.
Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want! I'm not gonna be a part of this! Which is exactly what Mukuro is thinking is going to happen. The pretense is, oh, you're gonna throw me in the basement or like the prison or whatever, and you know, and then I'm gonna be trapped, and then we're gonna be able to cooperate, and I'm gonna be able to be behind the scenes with you, and you're gonna get me out of the game early or whatever. Yeah, about that. There's so much going on in this scene. Oh, we'll talk about it.
Don't be so selfish!
You're the one being selfish! Kill whoever you want! It's got nothing to do with me!
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then... God, what a fucking visual. Oh, you... God. Fuck. Megumi Toyoguchi is such a good fucking actress. You can hear it there. You can hear the, like... The act has completely dropped. There's no, like, tone of, like, the actual, like, performance self. It's real Mukuro. She's just... Huh? Like, it's, like... It's all there. Fuck.
おかしくない
Girl.
なんで私が
Why me? Fuck. Oh, man. God damn. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
僕は本気だよ。逆らう生徒は蜂の巣になったり爆発させられたり生き埋めにされたり溶かされたりエトセトラエトセトラ
I forgot that he says it like that. Etc. Etc.
そんな風になりたくなかったらお前らは学園の校則にしっかりと従うこと。
God. Fuck. Ah, shit. It's so... Ah, man. And it's like, you know, we have Junko later being like, I just, you know, I got fucking bored. You know, I just decided that that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something different. But, like, we'll touch on this if we get to, like, Danganronpa If. Maybe I will stream Danganronpa If at some point in this. Like, maybe as, like, an afterword to DR1 if we get through the whole thing. Like, if we ever fund the whole thing. Because I do really, really like the way that If juxtaposes all of this. And I really like talking about it. Fuck, I love If. If is, like, one of the best parts of the franchise, hands down. I will just put that on the fucking record. God, it's so good. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, man. I love the, just, like, the look of the fucking, like, the horror. The, like, the way you can see it all converging in on that second, and, like, there's just no presentation there whatsoever. It's all just raw Mukuro. It's all just, like, why are you doing this to me? Like, I am the one person you're not supposed to be doing this to. But then also, like, that horror of realization of, like, wait, fuck, of course you would. Wait a minute, oh my god, yes. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Not even in a, like, oh yeah, you piece of shit, like, of course you would do that. But, like, in the sense of, like, almost in the, like, well, that's who you are. Like, that's what you do. Yeah, man, I could say so much more about these two, but again, Danganronpa If is where I would want to say more of that. So, yeah, let's just keep going on for now. Also, Kirby with the 2 sent a doc about a fun fact about that Spears CG. I think I know what you're already talking about, yes. I think I saw you mention it the other day, which was actually very interesting, too. So the CG for Mukuro being speared has been made wrong. The expression on her face before she's stabbed and when she was stabbed is set in the wrong order. The proof is that in the bonus event gallery, the thumbnail for the CG shows Mukuro's angry face before she gets stabbed. Editing the game's files to fix this was very simple. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you reverse the face order, it does actually look a lot more logical that way. Because she has, like, her teeth grit in anger when she steps down. That makes more sense as, like, being angry. And then she has the, like, the shot open, like, eyes wide, mouth open when the spears hit her. That makes a lot more sense. Or, like, that is, like, yeah. It's interesting. I wonder why that happened. I don't know. An unbelievable amount of blood was started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end.
Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who had until just a second ago been our friend, was dead. She died. She had been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give to you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
You said it before me.
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Which, by the way, on the topic of continuing these streams, as always, the monthly goal, which is just a regular kind of general my monthly expenses sort of goal, is at the bottom of the screen right now. The rule that I've kind of been going for is that I put up the extra goal for these streams when the monthly goal is attained before the end of the month. And then the rest of the month is like the time you have to do that. So I think I'm just gonna play it the same way. So just planting that seed in your heads. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And usually it's 500 for the extra goal. For Chapter 2, it's going to be more, though. Every other chapter will be the same, probably, but Chapter 2 will be more. Chapter 2 will be quite a bit more because it's Chapter 2. So, you know. That wasn't a joke. I'm very serious about that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. Have your opinions on Chapter 2 changed at all, or do you still have the same issues with it as outlined in your retrospective? I have the exact same issues with it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually harsher on it most of the time than I used to be. So yeah, if we do that one, prepare for me to be a little bit less amicable about it in terms of how I phrase it than I was in that video. Because, yeah, I do not like Chapter 2 very much at fucking all. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
No.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression, not desperation, sorry. The worst thing that we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
つまり
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
何なの
Saying stuff like that is just...
How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing that awaits those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
ひどいよ
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
そうだな
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward. I feel like that's literally every other line that I have in the game so far.
Not trying to bully Sakura, but I feel like they've given her this line like 5 to 7 times. Like some variation of this phrase.
何なの
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me.
All right, damn it, let's do this.
Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Possibly the most interesting thing Leon says. Honestly, yeah. Like, hold on, let's look at that again for a second. Yeah, no way in hell am I letting someone kill me. I mean, he's honestly being pretty straight up there, actually. You know, he's obviously not coming out with it, but he's not obfuscating his motives there at all. He's being pretty straight up. Ah, jeez. That's... You feel bad. You feel bad. I should clarify, by the way, I do want to go ahead and say, just because, like, obviously, ooh, we're funny, we make the funny joke. But, like, even though I do legitimately have a lot of fucking issues with Chapter 2 of this game, and it is my least favorite chapter in the game, and I'll probably be, like, really angry about a lot of parts of it if we do that. I'm still gonna be like, oh yeah, these are the parts that I like, and these are the parts that I find interesting. It wouldn't just be like a stream full of me like shitting on the game, to be clear. There would be parts where I'd certainly fucking hold it to the fire, and I'm not gonna be kind about that, because I feel like, you know, you have to just go ahead and be straight up about your feelings. But, you know, that being said, I still wanted to make it clear that, like, that's not what it would be. Like, it wouldn't be, you know, like, okay, let's gather around and, you know, shit on the game for, like, 7 hours. You know, like, that seems like a miserable fucking time. I wouldn't want to do that, and I wouldn't want to waste your time doing that either. So, you know, like, yeah, I just... You know, I've been trying my best to sort of get across exactly what I wanted to do with this here so far, and I've been enjoying myself. Like, I've been having a good time talking about the game. I hope you guys also enjoy what I have to say about it. Slice, yeah, I have opinions on that. Shortly put, I kind of disagree. To be honest, just because of the way that it's presented, but we're not going to get into that right now because we'll save it for like chapter 2. I'll elaborate on my feelings when it comes to that later. If we again indeed get to that. Like, I definitely see where a lot of people are coming from when they say stuff like that, but it's still like, yeah, I don't know. There's something about that's like, particularly with the tropes that it plays around with, where I'm like, nah, that would be like a Band-Aid on like way too big a wound. Like, it wouldn't fix anything in my opinion. But that being said, anyway, we'll continue. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. get everybody's opinions. You for me?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Also, even if I'm like not voicing the voiced parts, I am still having a lot of fun actually kind of throwing my voices in for these characters. I'm not gonna lie. I said at the beginning that I probably wasn't gonna put as much effort into it, but actually I got into it. I've been having fun with that.
She must be so shocked that she can't even open her mouth to talk. Someone got right in front of us. They... Huh? What's going on?
It's really cool to hear your interpretations of the characters. Oh, thank you. I've basically had a lot of these voices for them in my mind for like many years because you gotta remember too, like when I got into the series, this game didn't even have an English dub yet. And the first time I read through it was through a screenshot Let's Play, so I didn't even hear a lot of the Japanese voice acting at first until I played Project Zetsubo like a couple months later. So, you know, a lot of my initial impressions of the voices were just kind of like born out of the ether because there were no English voices available. Wait, did we already? Yeah.
Huh? Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear!
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Ooh, in that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What? Why the hell not?
Do you prefer the JP voices or English voices? I much prefer the Japanese cast personally. It's just what I'm used to. It's what I heard first in terms of a voiced cast. But like, I don't think the English dub is bad or anything. I think that there are plenty of talented people on it, and I think they did a good job. But yeah, I prefer the Japanese personally.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
No, what? Fuck you!
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
Which also, like, Sakura is, like, you know, again, like, kind of already knew something like this was coming. So she's like, okay, look, you know, I'll just hang back for now.
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. So, you finally noticed.
Huh? Noticed what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious. And very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. And could it be?
All at once, everyone's gazes turned toward me.
Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear have returned. In other words,
Iconic Laser with the 5. Here's to the monthly goal. Unrelated, are you planning on doing Of the Devil Chapter 3 solo or with other streamers? I'll probably just do it by myself like I usually have been doing. You know, why buck the trend at this point? I've already been voicing everyone, so I feel like might as well just keep it consistent.
You think I did it?
We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all of the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid! I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Oh, hold on. Hold on! Just wait a second! She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me! You're just now accepting that?
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't know. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
I'll be going too.
And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Oh, yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. That's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up!
Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that? We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to be safe.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going.
Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out.
It was pointless. Everyone had already left.
Is there a character you're glad that they died in this game? I mean, not necessarily. I think there's a hint of tragedy to all of the deaths. I guess if there's a closest to a character that it's good that they died, it would be Junko. I mean, I love her, but, you know, given the circumstances.
But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had just been filled with suspicion.
Now, if we were talking about Danganronpa 2, I could tell you who I was glad died. but perhaps we'll wait to talk about that until another time.
Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Yeah, we've heard this before. I was actually gonna say, I've talked about this on a stream before, I think, but I've always had this like thought in my mind of like an interesting fan fiction premise where where Junko does actually end up living, where it's like, oh, you know, kind of like the DR1 stage play thing, where it's like, oh, we're gonna force you to live, right? We're gonna force you to live with your crimes.
and we're gonna put her in like solitary or some shit, who knows. And in my mind, a really interesting premise from that would be like, because people always talk about like, oh, what if Naegi was corrupted? What if he turned evil or whatever? And I think it would take a lot for Naegi to ever get to a point where something like that would happen to him. But my most like interesting idea for how you could do something like that, in my opinion, is if you had him, yes, literally Eden, like trying to put Junko in the Neo World program and like trying to re-engineer her and like, you know, like make her good, basically. But then like every time he does it, like she just keeps going back to the way she was. And like more tragedies kind of befall from that. And it's like, so he's not even like necessarily trying to help her do awful shit, but like he's kind of enabling her because he can't let go of it, you know, almost. And it's like, she's like, you literally know what's gonna happen. You know every fucking time, but you can't give up on it. So you're just letting me do shit. I think that would be a really interesting premise. And then also like kind of getting on her ass, or like getting on his ass about it in a way of like, also like, you say you want to help me, but like, really, is that helping me? Like, you know, is that like, you know, exactly. Like, you know, you're kind of like trying to just make me a completely different person. You're like basically erasing me at that point. Is that really your hope? Is that what you want to do? Like, I think that's really, like, that would be a very interesting premise. Also, thank you, Gab, for the gifted memberships. Wow! Thank you. Very generous of you. But yeah, I think that would be like an interesting fanfic premise. I don't have the time or the energy to do it myself, but if anybody ever wants to steal that premise and do something interesting with it, you have my blessing. Just show it to me. Yeah, we heard the line, Monokuma. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. And jam to this killer fucking music, am I right, dog? Box 15, are you fucking kidding me? Put that shit on loudspeaker. That's right, turn up the volume. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There is also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. I gently placed the we already got that. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Ugh. Man.
Ugh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, Goddess, Space King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here!
Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Past the aux. Me when I'm on the aux and everybody says, turn that bullshit off. I love that fucking post with like Princess Peach in the sunglasses. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is
the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... There's some scratches on the sheath. Must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a bit. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Boy, I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead.
I see. Interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna check something on my phone real quick. Sorry for pausing. I mean, we are just kinda, we're just kinda relaxing here anyway. It's fine, it's fine. Okay.
So yeah.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anybody found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed some stuff in there.
I wonder what was the localization team thinking when they decided to give nicknames to characters like Hiro, Hina. I think they were probably just trying to be like, oh, this will make it easier for the English audience, like the American audience to understand or like retain, you know, I hate to say it like this, but you know, like, because I must clarify, I don't think this way. I think this is a silly fucking way of thinking, but like, we have to make it easy for them to remember those long, confusing Japanese names, after all, you know, that kind of bullshit. I hate that, but, you know, whatever. Also, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me check this real quick. Let's see. Localization team. Producers, directors, programming. God damn, yep. Yep. So, hey. Do you know how many translators worked on this game for the official localization? One. One fucking translator. And one script editor. Yeah. And, not only that, this was also in a turnaround with, they were working on DR2, like working to try to get DR2 done quickly as well. So if I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly, I think this translation here, like this localization was done in like under a year. Because I think DR2 was like done immediately after this, and it came out only, what was it, like 6 months after this? In English? Something like that? Like, it was a fucking shitty turnaround. Incredibly shitty turnaround. So, like, I'll say, for as many problems as I do have with the localizations, they did not give them a lot of fucking time to work on them. So, given that, I will say, the level of, like, the actual quality of the work, to do that in that short of amount of time, honestly, you know, kind of impressive.
Not to say that every translation choice is my favorite, of course, but like, still, gotta give credit where credit is due. I believe the translator was a woman, Kirby, if I remember correctly. I'm not naming names just because, like, you know, I'm not like... I mean, you can go look it up yourself, obviously, but I don't want it to seem like, you know, this is the fucking translator for the localization that I have problems with. You know, like, I don't want to make it sound like, you know, go after that person. But, you know what I mean.
There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in.
But what if it was a girl that did it?
Oh,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Very funny thing to note. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But... Very, very funny CG. The little finger on the floor always gets me. What are you doing?
My beam attack. Destroying the floor. Magma. The floor is lava now.
Okay. Isn't it obvious? Oh, they're voicing it. Sorry. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. Did you lose a contact? Coke. I'm doing coke. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. I'm gathering up a line of this gold dust. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Yes, Seychelles. I anticipated that a lot of people watching the stream probably wouldn't have listened to the Japanese voice track because I feel like most people by default just kind of stick to the dub. But I love the Japanese voice track a lot. It's what I'm used to. It's the one that I like a lot. So I figured as long as I'm doing this stream, then I would put it on to make people listen to it and appreciate it a little bit more. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to... Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? I'm driving the stream, so I get to pick the dub. I mean, I'm just like that in general, to be honest. Even if it's like, you know, it doesn't even have to be like, you know, like a Japanese media or whatever. I'm just like, you know, if I'm watching a movie that's in German, I'll watch it in German with subtitles. If it's Japanese, I'll watch it in Japanese with subtitles. If it's French, I'll watch it in French. Like, you know, I don't typically go out of my way to watch dubs a lot of the time. I have the exceptions, you know, like dubs that I really like, or ones that I'm like really nostalgic for. But generally, for the most part, when I'm engaging with new media, I'm like, okay, what's the original version? I'll just watch that, you know. Let's see. Can we get in there? I should look around here first. I can check out other spots later. Okay, yeah, I didn't get everything. Yep. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Wait a minute. Don't you have to talk to her again? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
What? That would not have been possible.
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in your room, right next to you. In the room right next to you. And there's no way you would know.
Daga.
Perhaps this was another of Monokama's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. That's after you examine the body? Oh, okay. I gotcha. I probably needed that first, too. God damn it. What haven't I looked at yet? Was the key? There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Yep. I know. When we switched rooms, we switched keys, too. So, Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then... how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka, no matter who it is. Don't open your door for anyone. Oh, yeah. Skip that, I already read it. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... I'm almost always a dub guy, even though they aren't always the best, because it's just what I'm used to. I grew up watching 4Kids Pokemon, so I have a fondness for the tropes of dubbed anime stuff. See, I'm like totally the opposite. Because I did grow up with 4Kids dubs too, and I watched them, but I could always tell that there was something off about them. And then whenever I, like, specifically what sparked it was, I, as a kid, hated One Piece. I watched the 4Kids dub of One Piece and I thought it was the stupidest goddamn show I'd ever seen. I fucking hated it. It was silly. I was like, this is dog shit. I don't want to watch that. And then I found at a book fair, right? I found they had a Scholastic printing of one of the Viz like translation of the manga volumes. And I was like, this shit. And I like flipped through it and I was like, wait a minute. This is kind of good. And then I read the whole volume and I was like, wait a minute, that's not what I remembered it being like in the show though. This is actually like kind of good. This is like pretty, the tone is a little bit more serious. It's, I like this. So then I was like, okay, well, what the fuck is up with this? And I looked it up and then I found like tons of online comparisons talking about how like censored the 4Kids dub was. And then I found fan subs from Kaizoku subs of One Piece in the original Japanese with subtitles, and I watched it and I was like, wait a minute, this is fucking good. I like this a lot, and I have never stopped being a fucking 4Kids hater since. And that kind of like gave me a lot of just distrust toward dubs as a kid, honestly. There were a lot of like uncensored dubs that I watched at the time that I ended up liking that I still am like fond of. Like I really like Soul Eater's dub. I like Fully Cooley's dub. I like Cowboy Bebop's dub. Black Lagoon's dub. Full Metal Alchemist with some exceptions. But like 4Kids dubs, I hated all of them. And yeah, like it definitely like ended up making me very distrustful of a lot of dubbing companies back in that day. Let's see. The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Oh.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Londo.
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either, then?
Huh?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we?
Yeah, we did want to talk about that because then it's like, oh yeah, we can go find your toolkit, Leon, and see if you opened it.
The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The bathroom. On the other side of this door.
Green Myceno! Ah!
No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom.
See, here's the thing, I don't want to throw too much shade at, like, all dubs or anything, because there's a lot of great talent out there right now. I don't think that, like, dubs are bad or anything like that, but I do kind of agree with Enute a little bit. Not in terms of, like, the actual talent itself. I think the talent's all great. But I do think that since the 2010s, dubs have definitely leaned in a direction of, like, used to dubs, you'd be lucky to get a show dubbed, like, maybe 2 years after it came out in Japan or whatever. So there was a lot of time in between, and there was a lot of time to, like, really refine those scripts and do something with them and, like, really work with it to make sure that it fit, well in, like, the translation over to a different language. Nowadays, yes, you have dubs that come out almost simultaneously with the original language track, or, like, you know, only weeks ahead or whatever. So it's a very tight turnaround for that sort of thing. And I think one of my biggest problems with modern dubs is that the scripts are so much more fucking literal. It's actually almost an opposite problem, where there's, like, before, I think there was too much localization with stuff like 4Kids, where they just unnecessarily changed a bunch of shit. But now I feel like there's actually too little localization a lot of the time. Where everything is just so one-to-one literal, to the point where, like, the scripts themselves actually sound kind of stilted. And yes, a lot of anime committees are very strict on translating and discourage localizing nowadays. That's true. You look at stuff like Studio Khara with the Evangelion rebuild dubs. That's a very good example. Just compare the Amazon rebuild dubs that were done more recently to the original Funimation dubs of the rebuild films. The scripting is night and fucking day. The new ones sound so much more fucking awkward to me. It's a massive issue with the Eva dubs. It is, like, kind of an overcorrection in my opinion, and I wish that we could kind of get back to that middle ground, but who knows if that'll ever happen. Anyway, Gloomy had donated 10. Dingle Randomness is the game of all time. You're just saying shit. You're just, like, we're getting so far away from, like, your ding-dong grandpas and all that shit. Like, you know, your funny ways of saying that. Like, you just trickled way down the stream there. Oh, God. Oh, man. Anyway. Thank you.
Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She'd lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me.
At this point, there are, like, 5 competing Evangelion dubs. There's no consistency at all. Yeah, unfortunate. You know, as much as the acting could be a little all over the place sometimes, I do really like the old ADV dub of Eva. It's just, like, it's got a lot of personality. It's got a lot of pop to it. Also, the Funimation dubs of the rebuild films, or at least the ones they got to do, unfortunately, they didn't get to do the last one, which is very sad to me. But, like, the Funimation dubs of 1.0 and 2.0 in particular are fucking excellent. They are, like, some of my favorite English dubs ever done. They are fucking awesome. I can watch 2.22 dub, like, the Blu-ray that I have from Funimation that I got way back when, any day of the fucking week. That dub is so fucking good. But
Anyway. We kind of got off topic a little bit. We weren't talking about Danganronpa that much. I apologize.
I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed?
Say with the 5. A similar stream to this was actually how I first got into Danganronpa as a high schooler. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that somebody else had done something like this before. Cab with the 20. Gotta keep distracting streamer. Get her. No, please. Please, no. Don't give me more money. Don't give me more money, please. No, please don't do that. Oh my god, I'd be so sad if you gave me more money. I'd be so fucking upset. No. Is there a dubbed voice in Danganronpa you actually prefer than in the original? Probably not. I don't say that to disparage any of the dub actors. They're all great. I just probably not. Here's a question that chat can chew on for a minute to make things a little bit more relevant. What do you guys think of the Danganronpa the animation dub voices? With that Funimation cast. That's an interesting one, ain't it? Also, Philip with the 3. More money. No, please. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Let's get behind there. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Alright. So, we gotta talk about 11037 real quick, because as has been noted many a time, a lot of people are like, this is so fucking obvious. This completely ruins the mystery, because everybody can fucking tell that it means Leon. And yeah, for an English audience, yeah, it's really fucking easy to tell. But you gotta remember, this was exactly the same in the Japanese version of the game. There's a bit more of a nuance to it when you realize that they're kind of having to cross that additional barrier of remembering what do those English letters mean. So like, yeah, it is definitely, there's definitely more of a layer of obfuscation to it in the original. I know that the first case is always going to be kind of easy in a mystery game regardless. But, like, I don't, like, you know, it's not as easy in the original as a lot of people would think. And, of course, there are people in the chat talking about, like, I didn't notice it. So, there you go. That's fine. But I've seen a lot of people kind of go on the record be like, this was a bad mystery because, you know, it was really obvious from the beginning because I can read the letters. Okay, why would Sayaka write his name in English and not even his last name? Because they want to make it harder. That's really not a better reason for it than that, to be honest. Yeah, but to briefly give my opinion, I think the animation dub is, like, it's alright. I think some of the voices are pretty good.
Monokuma is very interesting. It's certainly an animated voice, but oh boy, it's an interesting one. I think a lot of the performances generally are like good fits. Like I like the voice actors that they chose for a lot of them. But I do still think that some of like the stuff that they decided to do with the characters is like not my favorite. Like I actually think Jamie Marchi as Junko is like a perfect fucking fit. That's really, really good casting. I really wish they didn't make her do the fucking Valley Girl thing the entire goddamn time though. If they just made her like basically do like what she does for like Panty and Stocking for Junko, that would have been perfect. Making her do the Valley Girl thing the entire time is like completely insufferable to me. Iconic laser with the 2. It's German for revenge. Wait, wrong series.
No, it's not Leon. It's it's 11037.
Oh yes, nobody who uses numbers could be evil. Vincent with the 5. Not like native English speakers bother to learn other types of alphabets. This could be solved if native English speakers weren't broadly monolingual. Fair enough. Was there anything else that we had to look at in here? I don't think so. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Let's just talk about the dying message. What do you mean by dying message? It's something a victim writes right before they die, usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it down doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out in code or something. Ah, yes, and there you go. She gives an explanation for it. I actually forgot that she said that.
Wow, that's pretty incredible.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen?
Who?
Never mind. Me with my autistic hyperfixation trivia that nobody else knows, but that's okay. Okay. Okay, I guess we just have to do both. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? I love how he just brushes past that. He's like, she might have, you could say that she wrote it with life herself, with her life itself. And she's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting all flowery? And then he just brushes right past. It's really good. Jeez. Philip with the 8. Same team as DRA, dubbed DR3, and I will never not laugh my ass off it. Yeah, I don't get this either. Pretty sure I died. Hysterical that made it in. Yeah, made it in by accident, too. They had to go back and correct it, which is really fucking funny. 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers make me think that she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, this case will end, and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. That part was so crazy, I even asked the dub voice actress about that moment at a con once. What did she say about it? Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. So, the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob? You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Basically, the dub has a lot of bloopers and the actor saying funny stuff like that, but sadly is never heard of by the public, as it's under lock and key. Yeah, Which, like, there have been some blooper reels for some dubs here and there in the past. I guess, yeah, they just accidentally swapped in the wrong take while they were in the rush of doing the, you know, the simulcast hustle. Makes sense. How do you think you would fare in a Dangan-esque killing game? Poorly, probably. I mean, just ask the multiple people who have made their own, like, Danganronpa YouTuber fan series that I've been put in, apparently. That's happened a couple of times now. I mean, you know, I do find it very fun. Like, no shade to those people. They're just having fun. But, like, I do find it very funny to read people's, like, fan-made dialogue for, like, for the YouTubers in those series, because I look at the fucking dialogue that they wrote for me, and I'm like, would I talk like that? It's very funny to see somebody trying to write character dialogue for you as a person. Just one of the many the many funny mysteries of life. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. I don't know why they didn't get the game dub voices back in the anime. They got Makoto's VA back. I mean, it's just because Bryce Papenbrook happened to be working at that same studio at the time. But most of the other actors, like, it was in a different place. Because the DR1 game dub was done by Bang Zoom, which is in California. And the Danganronpa the animation dub was done by Funimation, which was in it's in Dallas, right? I can't remember where specifically, but it's in Texas, basically. So yeah, a lot of it's basically just a matter of, like, what local talent was around. So a lot of the Texas talent got cast for the anime dub, whereas a lot of the Bang Zoom cast was obviously living in California, which is where the game dub was being done. So it literally was just that. It's just that Bryce Papenbrook happened to be in both places at the given time. So they were like, oh yeah, we can grab this guy. And then we'll just cast other people. Yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth. Yep. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? Also, yeah, to explain the consistency between DR3 with the DR2 cast, because as you'll notice, a lot of the Danganronpa 2 cast did actually end up coming back in the dub for DR3, if I remember correctly. DR3 was done as a simulcast, which, if I'm remembering correctly, then that would have been, like, it would have been possible to do remote dubbing at that time. They might have been doing remote dubbing at that time. I could be wrong about that, though. That was before COVID, so they might not have been doing remote at that point. But, like, either that or just, I guess a lot of them were just, again, in the same place. It's an interesting thing, though. That's why you don't see, like, literally almost any of the returning actors from Panty and Stocking Season 1 in Season 2, because Panty and Stocking Season 1 was dubbed at Funimation in Texas, and New Panty and Stocking was done in LA by Amazon, or, like, some studio that Amazon contracted to do the dub. So it's all just location. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me. I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night, when we switched rooms. So, what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. She's like, ooh, my little gray cells are moving around. My theory is being proven true. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this. And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost. See you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. 1 second. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh my god! Sorry, hold on. I was looking at the fucking art. Holy shit. Gab, oh my god, that's so fucking... Wait, what do you mean I'm not fucking logged into Art Fight? Hold on just a second. God damn it. Let's see. Yo! That's so cool. Aww. Clovers and Notebooks on Art Fight. Thank you so much for the really fucking awesome art of Jess and Prin. Holy shit. That's really fucking good. I love that. That's really cool. That's really fucking cool. And yes, I do have an Art Fight. It's NezumiVA. It's the same username. Oh shit, that's so awesome. Fuck. I'm gonna have to save that later. Thank you for directing my attention to that. Holy shit. That made my day. That's so adorable. Anyway. Ooh, okay, lock in. Lock in, Makoto Naegi. We have to get through this fucking class trial. We are already nearly at 7 hours of stream. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Chihiro real quick, I think, right? About the numbers. And then we'll watch the videotape, and we'll talk to Yamada about the trash and all that shit. Yeah. I knew going in that this was gonna be like a long stream, that's why I started so early in the day, because I was like, listen, I know. It's a running commentary on the game, we're talking full spoilers, we're gonna yap a shit ton. We would have gotten through this so much faster if this was just a regular playthrough. I've kind of brought the torture on myself, but it's okay. You paid for it, so that's fine.
Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
We're not past the first Umineko stream in length, that's for sure. Actually, let's see, though. How long is the first Umineko stream? Just to compare it to, just so we know, like, while we're going. The first Umineko stream is 9 hours and 50 minutes. So if we go over 9 hours and 50 minutes, then it'll be longer than Umineko, but we're not at that point yet. And honestly, I hope that we don't get to that point, but we'll see.
Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Marcia better not. Marcia, I'm sorry, I'm going as fast as I can. I know I'm talking a lot, but it's kind of the point too. Jeez. I'm sorry. The fucking Rena outside your window. I'm sorry. Okay. No, couldn't be. Okay, we leave. We hustle, we go. We rush through this investigation, because, like, there's not fucking much to say about the, like, actual investigation portion. I mean, like, obviously there's the foreshadowing, like, oh, whoa, you said something suspicious, but I don't really have as much to say about the investigation portion, so we can just... Oh, shit. I shouldn't have left here. I should have gone back to the fucking AV room. Sorry. So let's all lock in. Let's collectively lock in and get through this fucking investigation. It's a DVD player. Oh, do I need the fucking... Yeah, that's right, I do need... Oh, hey, 9 coins, 9 purses, 9 persons, 9 bears. I just got that achievement just now. Very funny. Okay, yeah, I do need to grab the fucking DVD. God damn it, I forgot that you have to do that. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Holy shit. Okay. I do need to talk to Hagakure, but I'm not doing that quite yet. Okay. Or no, wait, it is the... Oh, wait! Right, you see the nameplates, too. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. And then we look at this. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Oh, gee, I wonder. Oh no. Okay. You have to grab the thing. Wait, where? Oh, right, it was in the other room. Not this one. Duh, I'm silly. I'm stupid. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD.
No, that's okay.
What?
I mean, like, I'm totally fucking dead or whatever, so you can watch it. I don't really care.
Oh, yeah, right. Wait, are you a ghost?
No.
What?
I just have really good intuition. I recorded this in advance.
Wait, but you're responding to me in
In real time, yes. Just really good intuition.
Okay. We got it now. Oh, that's not what I did. Yeah, okay. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. Idol group.
I love every time you can tell in the fucking English text when it's like, you know, oh, this is the terminology we're using, and then you can hear immediately from the Japanese voiceover that's like, that's not what he said.
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
They're asleep!
この国民的アイドルグループは解散しました。彼女たちがアイドルとして活躍することもスポットライトを浴びることも二度とありません。つまり前園さやかさんの帰る場所はもうどこにもなくなったのです。ではここで問題です。この国民的アイドルグループが解散した理由とは
That's the main reason I didn't play with the JP voices, because I would know something was off. Yeah, I understand that. You definitely can tell the differences in like scripting with that sort of thing. And it does definitely stand out sometimes.
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everybody knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
Another very good bit of subtle foreshadowing. Really begs the question of like, okay, what, like, is it fake or is he actually able to do that? And if he's actually able to do that, then like, how the fuck? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna just talk around a little bit. God, why are you so fucking tall? Why are you all the way up here?
POV, you're a little hater.
Yeah, and?
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit?
No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night.
He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. He just like gives that look over like, do you think I'm fucking dumb?
Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right?
The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died?
Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility.
If that's really true, then I...
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man. God, do you see the look on your face? Holy shit. Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate?
Kirby with the 5. Real quick for some fun dialogue. Check the doors of Byakuya Leon Ifumi. Okay. Let's see. Whose doors? Okay, that's... yeah, let's check yours. This is Byakuya's room.
Hey. Did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off that door.
Sorry.
Well, I can't imagine this has anything to do with the case anyway.
It's like, I will literally kill you. I will make a third victim today. Step away. Leon's. As I placed my hand on Leon's door, I noticed a human-shaped blur come tearing out of the depths of the hallway.
Hold up! Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? Huh? How does my room have anything to do with the investigation?
Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction of someone trying to get into your room without permission.
Oh yeah, he was really on that. He was like, oh no, nope. I see. Interesting. As my hand came into contact with the knob of Hifumi's door, I heard a rumbling like a herd of elephants stamping. Just shut up, Naegi. Stampeding down the hallway.
Hold it right there, Mr. Naegi. Trying to enter someone's room without their express permission is the highest breach of etiquette. Whether it's related to the case or not, you must respect a person's right to privacy.
True.
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty? Oh yeah, that's right. We have to fucking go to the trash room first and then be cock-blocked and then come back. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry I said that. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you...
Oh wait, how do you get this gate open?
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty? Oh, he voices it too. Yeah. Who's on cleaning duty? This is stupid. It'd just be faster to go around and ask the others. Okay. Let's leave. Hey, can you please unlock the door? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask?
It just so happens Monokuma talked to me. Oh,
sorry, I stole your line again. It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient. Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring? Anyway, more important than that. Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Real nice of you to lead that way, Leon.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
Liar. I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around in it.
What are you talking about? All of my love is for 2D.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D, then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. I love gorillas. He's a funny little guy. I mean, I'm certainly not going to stand Murdoch. I mean, what? After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Just kill him. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What?
So now you suddenly want to join my party?
Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said, so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not.
The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking.
I do regret to inform you all that though there are a lot of jokes with Yamada that I do not like, he's kind of funny sometimes. That's my controversial take.
There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway,
This is just anyway.
it looks like a piece of cloth. The shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
What? Wait, I know that reference. Oh, wait, that's, shit, that's, fucking Naruto, right?
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and we'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure.
Correct, believe it. Abort that baby, Datebayo. Have you guys ever seen that fucking image? It drives me insane. I think about it all the time. The image of Naruto with the fucking pink blingy sparkles on him that says abort that baby, Datebayo. It's just so good. I'm so glad that I just jump scared you all with that one, apparently.
This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Hey! Somebody turn the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off.
Yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since.
to actually a pixie. Yeah.
And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be
怪しいです。
impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alrighty. We're leaving. Oop. Can I say your Hifumi voice is so good since it doesn't go for like an ugly nerd voice, I guess? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of just trying to do a similar thing to Mr. Yamaguchi. But thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something?
No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free.
Hiro, snap out of it! Huh? Oh, Kodo, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look sorry. Dropped something. Fucking hits myself in the head. Ow! Hey, does this look familiar?
That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS?
Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Oh, yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years.
Came out to be like... $1 million?
A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. There's just like the utter disbelief. Like, I can't, no. Fuck it, what? I forget. What else do we have to do that we haven't done yet? I don't remember. The dining hall? Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know, I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Oh gee, I wonder what could be conspicuously missing from this wall. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or... I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it.
Yeah.
Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
そうなんだよね。
Yeah, weird, huh? Thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
そうだよ。
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So when did you notice that one of them had disappeared?
それは。
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
うん。
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it.
ね
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
え。だって。
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? You still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Eh, 僕も待ち疲れたんで、そろそろ始めちゃいますか。
Streamer's been yapping too much. Holy shit, we gotta get a roll on this.
お待ちかねの学級裁判を。ではでは集合場所を指定します。学校エリア1階にある赤い扉にお入りください。うぷぷ。じゃあ後でね。
He's so cute with it. Gyakuten Saiban? No, it's Gakyu Saiban. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I love every time they plop you in front of this door. This is such a good, like, atmospheric thing to do, to just, like, place you. I'm, like, a dramatic person, so, like, every time I recorded, like, footage for this during the retrospectives, I would always do the, like, I would do, like, the slow walk, like, full of dread, like, ugh. Ooh, I don't... I love that. The way it's, like, perfectly centered, too. Really good.
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime.
So they really are convinced I did it. But... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer?
Chat, does he know?
The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
みんな揃いましたね。それでは正面に見えるエレベーターにお乗りください。お前らの運命を決める裁判場にね。僕は一足先に行って待ってるからね。
Let's get everybody's thoughts before we go in.
So, whoever stuck us here even had the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it.
I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Let's get started.
Can I get Sakura, please?
おい
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Sorry. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
Quick question about the trial. I know you might, you want to not dwell too long on it, but I want to know if you would like to read a doc I made showing all the funny wrong answers, and you can pick them when they show up. That feels like a lot to be doing right now, so maybe not. I feel like we do have to speed through things a little bit. Not like saying that I'm gonna like breeze through all of this and like not talk about it. Obviously, we're getting to some real meat here, so obviously we're gonna talk. But like, just given the amount of talking we're gonna do and the time we're already at, maybe we should save it or like talk about it another time.
Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
Well then, time has finally come. Are you ready?
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naigi's final curtain call.
All right, Leon, any parting words?
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out.
Yeah? Yeah? All right. You got it, buddy.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Good. Let us begin. Good idea. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
Do you have a favorite Danganronpa character? It's Celeste.
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom?
No. It doesn't look like a real courtroom at all, you fucking prick. It looks like a fucking Technicolor nightmare, you piece of shit. Tosses you against the wall. Who's your favorite Danganronpa protagonist? It's Hinata.
It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Oh yeah, you know, actually I just got backed up.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up!
Did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else.
It's a full CG there for you.
which also meant that it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension or unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial.
All right, we're at the point where now, other than Naegi's internal monologue, I get to stop reading for the most part. I just get to keep yapping about stuff instead of voice acting, because you just get to listen to the full-on Japanese voice track, baby. Okay, let's see. Oh, I already have my skills set. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I guess we don't really need to do anything else. Let's go!
まずは学級裁判の簡単な説明から始めましょう。
How funny Danganronpa Dissection would be. Sorry, I thought he was talking. Done talking. How funny Danganronpa Dissection would be if its chapters had timed releases like Deltarune. Well, I mean, you know, in the original Let's Play thread that on Something Awful, it was released in updates, kind of like similar to like a fucking Homestuck update or whatever. So it wasn't actually too dissimilar. The update culture of the Let's Play thread back in the day was very much similar to that in some ways. Obviously, it took way less time. But, like, yeah, I mean, it was still, like, very serialized. It was a very interesting experience in that way. It definitely felt different.
正しい黒を指摘できれば黒だけがお仕置き。だけど、もし間違った人物を黒とした場合は黒以外の全員がお仕置きされ、みんなは欺いた黒だけが晴れて卒業となります。
本当にこの中に犯人がいるんだよな。
当然です。
よし、みんなで目を閉じよう。そして犯人は挙手したまえ。
アホか、あげるわけねえだろ。
ちょっといい？議論の前に聞いておきたいんだけど。
I've played this first trial so many times that that's like a fucking vocal stem to me. Is just that ちょっといい? Like, I've heard it so many fucking times that it's just stuck in my head. Hi, Emily! That rope hole. Essay paywall, what does that mean? I will let you know. So, back in the day, when everybody was reading Danganronpa 1 on Something Awful because of the Something Awful fan translation, to be a member on the Something Awful forum, you had to pay for a membership. It's still that way, I think. And if you are not a paid member of the forum, you can still read the forum, with some exceptions. They do censor all of the swearing with different, like, subbed-in words, which is why there was, like, the whole meme of, like, Iwata, every time he would say fuck, it would replace fuck with gently caress. So it'd be like, what the gently caress is going on right now? And that was always really funny. Anyway, if you're not a member of the forum, though, there would be periodic moments in time where it would do this every once in a while where, like, some weeks or, like, some days or whatever, a paywall would go up and it'd be like, hey, the forum's not accessible right now because you're not a paid member. Like, basically, you're looking at it, you're just browsing for free. It would incentivize you to pay for a membership because if you were following a certain thread or you were following updates or reading posts, you wouldn't want to be locked out by the paywall, so you would pay to get in. And a lot of people who were reading Danganronpa were Tumblr people that were just looking for something to do while Homestuck was on hiatus. So a lot of them weren't paying for Something Awful memberships, or they were teenagers that couldn't pay for Something Awful memberships. So it became something of a fandom meme at the time that, like, the Something Awful paywall was, like, the pain that everybody knew, because it would always get in the way of them being able to read the LP thread. There was literally a Danganronpa cosplay meetup back in the day around that time, where there are pictures, if you go looking for it, there was somebody at the fucking Danganronpa cosplay meetup dressed as the Something Awful paywall as a joke.
and like there were people like crowded around and being like laughing about it because it was such a well-known joke in the English-speaking fandom at the time, which, you know, in the current English-speaking fandom of Danganronpa, that's like an artifact. Like nobody fucking knows about that shit anymore. It's an interesting little bit of fandom history.
死んだからって仲間外れにするのはかわいそうでしょ。生死が飛び。
Okay.
それでしたらあの空席は
Uh-huh.
私たちは
Yeah, are we gonna
15
address
人なのに
that?
なぜ席が16個もあるのですか？
意味はないよ。最大16人収容
No reason!
っていうだけ。
There's no particular reason why we have 16 seats. I mean, you know, that's the maximum capacity. I mean, I didn't build it that way on purpose or anything.
Jeez.
さてと、前置きはこれぐらいにして、そろそろ始めようか。まずは、事件のまとめからだね。じゃあ、議論を開始してください。
It's about to begin. A debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No! Jeez.
Danganronpa cosplay meetup was actually one of the first cosplay meetups I ever went to as a teenager. I was dressed as Naegi for that cosplay meetup. It was fun. A lot of people made jokes about like Mondo's hair being like a corn cob at the time, and I remember a Mondo cosplayer throwing a corn cob into the fountain outside of the convention center at that cosplay meetup. Everybody laughed. They thought it was a riot.
ちょっと待って藤崎さん、僕の部屋の状況を思い出してみてよ。あの部屋の状況からすると争いは間違いなくあったはずだよ。
争いって誰と誰の？も
ちろん前園さんと犯人だよ。
じゃあ前園さんは
I will say, obviously, like, one of the things that I do really appreciate about Danganronpa's gameplay loop, like, in the court from the very beginning, is that, like, yes, it is taking a very similar approach to Ace Attorney, but, like, the presentation of the non-stop debates is very, like, you know, it's very spiffed up and different in an interesting way. It puts a little bit more of a kineticness to it. It's a little bit more high tension. It requires a little bit more from you. You know, I like it. It's one of, like, there are a lot of game mechanics in this game that I have very mixed feelings on, but the non-stop debate has always been pretty good. Can't hear it because of the Japanese dialogue, but that's another choice I like for the LP better. Because yeah, yes, the official English dub uses "no, that's wrong." The original LP thread always translated as "you've got that wrong," which yeah, I kind of prefer "you've got that wrong." It's what I still think about in my head.
追ってきた犯人に殺されてしまったのでしょう。
現場を見ればすぐにわかることだ。わざわざ説明するまでもない。
Don't be such a dick, dude.
じゃあ、続きを始めっか。
I didn't even fucking hear that.
では、次は凶器の話だな。
なんだか、それ、ぽくなってきましたな。
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
It does sound catchier. I agree. I wonder if there were some, like, differences in translation that were chosen specifically just because they were like, well, the fucking popular Let's Play did it, so now we can't do that.
犯人がナイフでぶっ刺しやがった。
それは違うよ。
Something about Sakura's JP voice scratches a part of my brain really nicely. Oh yeah, Kujita is great. She's awesome.
あの刃物はナイフなんかじゃなくて厨房の包丁だったはずだよ。
あ？包丁だ？
厨房にあった包丁が事件後に1本だけなくなってたんだ。
その包丁が凶器になったということか。ああ、確かにそうかもしんねえな。あの女の腹に刺さってた刃物はよく見ると包丁だな、これ。
Maybe we should turn the mixing down a little bit here because it's still a little bit hard to hear the voices over everything else. Like, turn the BG down a little bit. Yeah, let's see if that's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better, I think.
だからどうしたっての？つうかさ、結局のところ苗木が犯人なんだろ？
そうよ。現場は苗木の部屋だったのよ。これ以上。
This is one thing that I will say about the original game that's like I'm not as good on is I think the scripting of the trials in terms of like how everybody else kind of gives their input is not as good as following games in the series. Everybody in this game is dumb as fucking rocks.
その結論は議論を進めた後で出しましょう。でないと学級裁判の意味がないわ。
けどこれ以上話し合ったってどうせ結論は変わんねえって。
いいえ、そんなことないわ。議論を続ければきっと突破口は見えてくる。
あ？突破口って？
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about Nonstop. No, I don't fucking care. Go.
確かに凶器は包丁みてえだけどさ、それがどうしたっての？
苗木が厨房から持ち出したんでしょ。食堂に誰もいない時にこっそりと。
それは違うよ。待って、厨房から包丁を持ち出したのは僕じゃないんだ。
お次は犯人は僕じゃないかしら。言うだけならいくらでもできるわよ。
じゃあ証人がいるとしたらねえ、朝比奈さん。だって朝比奈さんは言ってたよね。
To be fair, they're all a bunch of dumbass teens forced to play detective. Well, yeah, yes. Like, I don't disagree with that, but like, I'm just speaking into. I'm not really speaking into like to be pretentious for a moment. I'm not speaking in Watsonian terms. It's more of a doyless criticism, you see. Just in like, you know, terms of like game design. It's like, yeah, I mean, they would be, but also like it just kind of makes the game less fun in that respect. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Ah, you're saying the knife disappeared? Well, I was like, yes.
包丁は朝比奈さんが食堂にいる間になくなったんだよね。
うん、そうだよ。
その間僕は食堂に来た。
来なかったと思う。苗木は来なかったよ。絶対に。
包丁は朝比奈さんが食堂にいる間になくなった。
God, the fucking like screen. I don't know. Would you call it screen tearing? It's always been very awkward to me on the PC release.
つまり僕に包丁を持ち出せたはずがないんだ。
だったらこういう可能性はどう？そこの水屋バカと苗木誠は共犯関係にあって嘘の証言をしているとか。水泳バカ？っていうか、なんで私が共犯者なの？
ついでにそこのぬいぐるみに聞いておきたいんだが、共犯者が存在した場合はそいつも黒になるのか？
では答えましょう。殺人の際、共犯者を味方につけることは可能ですが、卒業できるのは実行犯である黒い地名のみです。
つまり、いくら殺人を手伝ったところで共犯者は得しないのね。
Oh, that is Miyuki Sawashiro. Yes, it is. I love Miss Miyuki Sawashiro.
じゃあ共犯者ってのはなさそうだな。
でも犯人がそのルールを知らなかっただけなのかもしれないし。
あー、めんどくさいな。もうないない、今回の事件に共犯者はいないんだよ。あ、言ってしまった。
とにかく僕は
Really good
職場には行ってない
delivery.
し包丁なんて持ち出してないんだよ。だから僕は犯人なんかじゃないんだ。
だったら包丁を持ち出したのって誰なのかな。
Sorry that I'm not saying much at this
食堂に
stage.
ずっといた朝比奈さんなら可能でしょうけど。
There's not really a shit ton to say at this point in the trial because we're just kind of going through the motions of like getting our way to the twists.
それを証明する人物はいるのですかな。
我だ。
昨日の夜食堂で紅茶を飲んでた時、私はずっと
I will have a
と一緒だったん
complaint
だ
here in a
よ。
second though.
念のために聞いとくけど、さくらちゃんって
我だ。
ですよね。
Shut up.
じゃあ朝比奈っちとオーガのどっちかがこっそり包丁を持ち出したんじゃねえのか。
それはありえないよ。だって
あんたよ。昨晩我は朝比奈の部屋に泊まったのだ。
変な映像を見せられたせいで怖くなっちゃってさ、さくらちゃんに無理言って泊まってもらったんだ。だからそもそも私たちにはアリバイがあるんだって。泊まったって校則違反じゃない？個室以外で寝ることは禁止されてたけど、他人の個室で寝ることまでは禁止されてなかったから、だから問題ないってことなんじゃないかな。
問題ならある。不健全ではないか。男女が一つの部屋に泊まるなど。
I hate this joke.
我は女だが。
失礼した。
I forget that they added the apology there. Actually, you can hear in the script that in the Japanese he's just like, "Oh, really?" They don't have the tacked on, "Oh gosh, I'm so sorry."
ですが、食堂にいたあなた方でもないとなると、もう他の可能性は。
いや、まだ可能性はあるはずだ。そうだろう、朝比奈。
実はね、私たちが食堂にいる間、他にも一人だけ食堂に来た人がいるんだ。
It's very interesting that also Sakura is very like formal and like, you know, here's the very like formal surname with no honorific attached whatsoever.
なぜそれを先に言わん？
だってもうここにいない人だから。
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about
舞園さやかちゃん。食堂に来たのは
Uh-oh.
殺された彼女だよ。
Uh-oh. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Monokuma. It was Sayaka.
じゃあ包丁を持ち出したのも舞園さん。
そうとしか考えられまい。それに今になって考えてみれば、あいつの言動は何か妙だった。食堂に来るなり、あいつは我らに見向きもせずに厨房へと入っていった。水を飲みに来ただけだと言っていたが、おそらくその時に。
では包丁を持ち出したのは被害者である舞園くん自身だったのか。
きっとご信用にしようと。
つまり舞園は自分で持ち出した包丁を犯人に奪われ、それで殺されたんだな。では包丁を持ち出していないからといって容疑が晴れたとは言えないわけだ。
It's so interesting to hear the original voices now because when I originally played it on the fan patch PSP version, I have no I played it originally on the fan patch PSP version. I have no memory of any of the voices. Yep, it's been a long time since I played Project Zetsubo myself.
ほら皆さん、やっぱり苗木が犯人なんじゃない？
だから違うんだって。
そうやって議論をねじ曲げ、一度間違った方へと誘導してるのか。うぬぬ、恐ろしいスキルの持ち主よ。
Damn it, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Kirigiri stepping in to be like, okay, hold on, I gotta show a little bit of my power level. Let's keep things on the rails, shall we?
今回の犯人は部屋の持ち主ではありえない行動をとっていた。その行動の謎を解明しない限り、彼が犯人だとは言い切れないはずよ。
ありえない行動?
Obviously, we're talking about the hair.
現場となった部屋にはあって当然のものがなかった。苗木くん、ここまで言えばわかるわね。
No, it's fine. I know how to do the Hangman's Gambit, even though it sucks.
Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is.
Can you spell the word hair?
Yes!
You have to make a comic book after this!
そうか、わかったぞ。そうだ。僕の部屋には髪の毛が一本も落ちてなかったんだ。
I need the letter K!
God, that's such a fucking classic video. Proceedy, the goat.
でもさ、もし僕が犯人だとしたら、どうして自分の部屋の髪の毛をそこまで徹底的に掃除する必要があるのだ。だって自分の部屋に自分の髪の毛が落ちてても何もおかしくないはずだよ。
前園さんが部屋を訪れたという痕跡を消すために部屋中の髪の毛を掃除した。そうは考えられませんか？彼女の痕跡を消すのが目的なら、髪の毛よりも死体そのものを何とかするはずよ。
一理やりますな。
だったらどうして髪の毛が落ちてなかったんだろう。
I love that, like, he's got the fucking nervous sprite here. He's like, oh yeah, what? Why wasn't there any hair? Oh my god, that's so weird. Why wouldn't there be any hair? Do you know? Do you know why that would be? Oh god, that's so fucking weird, dude.
もちろん犯人が掃除したからよ。自分がその部屋を訪れたという痕跡を消すためにね。
ってことは、
そう、犯人が部屋の持ち主だとは考えられないのよ。じゃあ苗木君は犯人じゃない？
Also, I will say, too, I didn't talk about it much in the video that I did about DR1. I really like the UI in this game. Like, it's particularly the trial UI is really fun. It's very creative and stylish. I like it a lot.
だがそんな大事なことをたかが髪の毛だけで決めていいのか？
いいえ、苗木君が犯人じゃないって根拠は他
The
にもある。
UI in all of the Danganronpa games is really good, honestly.
聞かせてもらおうか。
現場となったシャワールーム周辺の状況をよく思い出してみて。前園さんは最初に部屋で襲われ、その後シャワールームに逃げ込んだのよね。
Yeah, this trial is funny because even Leon doesn't know all the details of how Sayaka tricked him, so he's learning all of this stuff too. Yeah, imagine the moment where it's just like, yeah, she did this, and that's how she got this to happen. And he like, out of nowhere, he's just like, oh, fucking dude, really? Yeah, that's really clever. Oh, shit, I wouldn't have thought of doing that. Yeah, real thrifty, real fucking impressive. Damn it.
犯人はその後を追ってシャワールームに入った。そこであの女を刺し殺したんだ。
Shawarum, that's kind of a weird loan word. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
その時犯人はすんなりとシャワールームに入れたのかしら。どういう意味ですか？犯人はシャワールームに入る際、かなり手こずったんじゃないかしら。その証拠だってはっきりと
But I
残ってい
mean,
た
I know that, like, obviously there's,
苗木君。
like, you can say, like, toilet, for bathroom as well. Like, obviously that's kind of the more common one, is toilet. You know, like, that's what you say, obviously, whenever you, like, are over there, like, as a tourist or whatever. It's, like, one of the one things that you're supposed to know is, like, I don't really know how to speak the language, but, toilet? And then, toilet, yes, of course, over here. So I don't know, maybe it's like just a weird distinction to do with the fact that like it's mostly a shower room for them. I mean, there still is the toilet in there, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's like mostly shower. I don't know. Maybe somebody else knows. You can tell me. How much Japanese do you know? Oh, just like little bits and pieces here and there. Not like, you know, a shit ton or anything. Just like a bunch of sort of like out of context phrases. You know, some particular like accent related things, some like a lot of honorifics and stuff like that. Just like various assembled shit from a long time of being interested in Japanese media, things you pick up and things you research when you're interested in them and that kind of stuff. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Yep, it was the doorknob.
これだ。犯人が手こずった証拠ってシャワールームのドアノブのことだよね。
ドアノブがどうしたんだべ。
壊されてたんだよ。僕の部屋のシャワールームのドアノブがさ、ほら上の部分のネジが外れてドアノブが取れかかってるでしょ。
I've noticed that, like, this is, like, you know, this is a sort of a consistent thing across a lot of roles, but Ogata has this very, like, interesting, like, how do I put it? Like, a very breathy quality to everything. You really notice it here where, like, the voice clips are very crisp, and separated from everything else. You really hear the, that Ogata is doing all the time. Again, I don't really know what pronouns Ogata prefers, so I'm not going to assume. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's very distinctive.
本当だ。でもどうしてドアノブなんかが。犯人がシャワールームの鍵を壊そうとしてドアノブごと外したのよ。これが苗木くんが犯人と考えられない根拠。もう
自分の部屋のドアを壊すはずねってか。
The pauses sometimes screw me up. I'm like, oh, yep, okay, the line is over. Nope, no, it's not. They just paused.
でも壊すしかねえんだったら壊すだろう。ありえねえってほどじゃねえだろ。
そう、まだわからないのね。もう一度事件の流れを振り返ってみましょうか。そうすればきっとわかるはずよ。
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about them. No!
事件は苗木くんの個室で起きた。舞園さんは最初に部屋で襲われ、その後シャワールームに逃げ込んだの。
犯人はその後を追ってシャワールームに入ったのかな。
その時犯人がドアノブを壊したんだろう。シャワールームには鍵がかかってたからな。
Uh-huh. You're showing your ass a little bit, aren't ya? Because it was locked.
部屋のシャワールームに開かなかったのは鍵のせいじゃないんだよ。だってシャワールームに鍵がかかるのって女性の部屋だけだったはずでしょ。
そういえばそうだった。
Was that a microphone bump? Maybe I misheard that.
じゃあ
I can't go back and check it.
苗木くんの部屋のシャワールームはどうして開かなかったの？
ドアの立て付けのせいなんだ。
は？ドアの立て付け？
僕の部屋のシャワールームはドアの立て付けが悪かったんだ。それはそこのモノクマが証人だよ。
はい、その通りでございます。でも超高校級の幸運であるはずの苗木くんの部屋だけ立て付けが悪いなんて全然幸運じゃないし。
シャワールームのドアが開かなかったのは立て付けのせいだった。
I love that, like, you can just hear, like, one of the things I really love about Oyama's performance as Monokuma is she does keep it, like, really cute, but, like, there's such a shit-eating grin quality to so much of the delivery. Like, you can hear the fucking, like, smile on his face as he's like, you're so unlucky. It's great.
でも犯人はそれを鍵のせいだと勘違いした。
ですが犯人はどうして鍵がかかっているなんて勘違いをしたのでしょう。男子の部屋のシャワールームに鍵がかからないことは私たちの全員が知っているはずですけど。
犯人がそう勘違いしたのは現場に関する重要なことを知らなかったせいよ。
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was that the crime took place in my room.
これだ。犯人が現場が僕の部屋だってことを知らなかったのかも。
犯人が現場を知らないなんて前代未聞ですぞ。
でも当たってるわ。
Even door is a loan word. Kitty Gitty just said it. I'm assuming just for Western style doors though, since Japan has the sliding ones. Maybe. That might be the point.
だけどもう少し正確に言えば犯人が知らなかったのは苗木くんと舞園さんが部屋を交換していた事実。そのせいで犯人は勘違いしてしまったのよ。舞園さんがいた部屋を彼女の部屋だとね。
Kirby with the 10. Fun fact about nonstop debates. Hifumi is the only character that never has any yellow text. This could mean that he never says anything refutable, or Makoto trusts every single word he says. Interesting implications either way. That is interesting though. I've never noticed that.
だからシャワールームには鍵があると思い込み、鍵を壊しにかかったのかな。
それが無意味な行動とも知らずにか。
最終的には力ずくで開けたのかひょんなことから開いたのかはわからないけど犯人は相当混乱したはずよ。結局ドアが開いた理由もわからずじまいでしょうし。
He's not a liar until case 3.
何にせよ実に回りくどい行動だ。ありもしないドアの鍵を壊そうとするとはな。
ドアが開かない理由を知っていた僕ならそんなことするはずないよね。
確かにそうかもしれんな。
じゃあ犯人って部屋の交換を知らなかった人なの？
鍵は当てはまらないじゃない。
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
だったら犯人は誰だっつんだ。
すまんが拙者はお手上げでござる。
このまま犯人が決まらなかったらどうなるの？
よし、とりあえず多数決で決めよう。
とりあえずでいいんだ。
つうかこの状況ってやばくねえか。リアルな話誰か何とかしてくんねえと。
どんな些細なことでも構いませんわ。どなたか疑問に感じていることはないのですか？
Azuxa Tolna, donating because I like your stuff and I want to hear the sound. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the sound.
あ、疑問ならあるよ。
It inadvertently turned Celeste's statement into a red truth, which means that she was telling the absolute truth.
あなたですか。
Oh, you. Anata desu. That's, yes, it's just as flat in the original track, too. That's great. Philip with the 8. I've had to mostly listen to the stream since I'm at work, so I'm just giggling with every other sentence having shawarun said by the VAs. Yeah, it's... they really do have to trot that one out a lot.
なんで残念そうなの？
朝比奈くん、いいから話したまえ。
Oh yeah, I forgot that he uses kun
あ、そうそう。
for that.
ね、そもそも犯人はどうやって苗木の部屋に入ったのかなって思ってさ。
なるほど。犯人が現場に入った方法か。
舞園が部屋の鍵を落としてそれを犯人が拾ったんだろ。
Bro is like trying to throw misinformation into the wind. He's like, I don't know. Are they stupid enough to believe that? That's possible, right? I don't think so. Taka uses kun for everyone, am I right? I think so, yes. But yeah, that is very appropriate for his character.
じゃあピッキングとか。
Because like in particular too, like using kun as an honorific for specifically like female characters too is something I notice a lot of teacher characters do. So for Ishimaru to always be the sort of like the uptight like school staff like, you know, rule boy doing the same thing is, yeah, it's very fitting for him.
Yeah. 鍵にはピッキング防止加工があったはずだ。
ピッキング。
ではお答えしましょう。犯人はもっと簡単に入ったのであります。つまり来訪者のふりをしてやってきた犯人を舞園さん自らが招き入れたのです。
Captain Salty with the Leon bros just typing shit Kuwata. He hasn't been particularly convincing in this trial so far, I'm gonna be real with you. Not that he had a lot of time to prepare, but...
随分と身の程知らずがいたもんですな。この僕に反論するとはね。もしもーし、どうしてないって言い切れるんですか?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because...
これだ。だって舞園さんは怯えていたんだよ。だからこそ僕に部屋の交換を頼んだんだ。
Yeah, we don't have to do this dialogue again.
そう言っていた彼女が自分から鍵を開けたとは考えられないよ。
Honestly, yeah, like the camera work in these class trials is definitely one of the more underappreciated aspects of the game, in my opinion. I think they do really, like, a really good job using, like, the camera dynamically around the space.
彼女が怯えていたこと自体が嘘だったとしたら？
何言ってんだよ。どうして彼女がそんな嘘を？
苗木君にとっては考えたくない可能性でしょうけど。これ。
Oh, whoops. Cut her off again. Sorry, Kirigiri, you just talk really slow.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
ある場所に置いてあったメモ帳の一番上のページを鉛筆でこすってみたらこんな字が浮かび上がった。あ、ドラマで見たことあるよ。メモ帳の下のページに残された筆圧を鉛筆でこすって浮かび上がらせるんだよね。
It's so weird to think that that's Chiwa Saito. She's got quite the range. Because Asahina does not sound anything like when she's doing the voice for Homura. Like, at all. Huh. Wouldn't you know it? Voice actors are talented people.
それを見た時に思ったもん。メモに字を書くときはメモ帳から破った後で書かないとって。
古い手法だけど意外と古典も役に立つものね。
I like that there's a sense of pride. You really see the detective nerd in her coming out in bits like that, whereas, you know, she's like, well, you know, it's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but, you know, the classics can be useful sometimes. Like, you hear, the sprite is really fitting for this. Like, you hear that little hint of pride coming out in her where she's like, well, you know, I've been doing this for a long time, but, you know, thanks for the compliment. I mean, it's nothing big, but...
ちなみにこのメモ帳が置いてあったのは苗木君の部屋のデスクの上に。つまりこのメモを受験前に残せたのは苗木君の部屋に入ったことのある人物だけ。
部屋の持ち主である苗木か昨晩だけ部屋を交換していたという舞園。
苗木君、これはあなたが書いたものかしら？
違うけど。
そうでしょうね。このメモには舞園と読めるサインも書いてあったみたいだし。
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
でもどうして彼女がそんなメモを？
彼女はある人物を呼び出そうとしていた。そこでこのメモを使ったんじゃないかしら。このメモを部屋のドアの隙間から入れることでその人物をこっそり呼び出そうとしたのよ。
I thought I caught that correctly. Yeah, instead of saying note, she's saying memo.
超高校級のアイドルにそんな風に誘われた日には男子ならイチコロですな。
僕は2次元限定なんで関係ありませんがね。
I love the fucking switch that Yamaguchi does with like the oh well, yeah.
I mean, what kind of person wouldn't accept the invite?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, like that. It's a very charming little bit of vocal direction.
ですが そのメモで呼び出された人物なんて本当に存在するのでしょうか。存在するとしても、その人物が事件に関係しているとは思えませんわ。
どうして？
聞いていただけますか？では、
Always,
お
Queen.
話しして差し上げましょう。
I mean, you're wrong, but I'll listen. It's very early SpongeBob. This is an extreme thirst. Yeah, literally.
そのメモの呼び出し先には
This is exactly the fucking vocal
私
switch
の
up.
部屋とありますわよ。
そっか、そのメモで呼び出されたら、その人は前園さんの部屋に行っちゃうんだ。
苗木くんがいた前園さんの部屋にです。
No.
それは違うよ。
I waited for her to finish her line, though, before I interrupted her.
僕の部屋と前園さんの部屋はネームプレートが交換されてたんだよ。
Captain Salty with the 5. When watching this for the first time, I had entertained the idea that the note could be forged. Timeline didn't match, though. Everything happened in a day.
Yep.
ネームプレートが。
そう、部屋の交換と同じようにね。そのせいで苗木くんがいた前園さんの部屋は苗木誠のネームプレートになり、前園さんがいた苗木くんの部屋は前園さやかのネームプレートになっていたのよ。
つまり前園さやかのネームプレートの部屋には本当に前園がいたということか。
じゃあそのメモの通りに行動しても前園さんがいる苗木くんの部屋には行けたんだね。しかも2人の部屋は隣同士。ネームプレートを入れ替えるのはうってつけだった。じゃあそれをやったのは誰なのかしらね。もちろん苗木くんじゃないのよね。
そんじゃ誰がやったっつんだよ。
Oh, gee, buddy, would you like to tell us? I mean, do you have any theories? I mean, you know, you've been putting a lot of really good ideas for it. I want to hear what you have to say. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. Yeah. Obviously.
そもそも部屋の交換を知ってたのは僕と前園さんだけなんだ。だからネームプレートの交換ができたのは僕以外には前園さんしかいないはずだよ。
そのことは彼女が残したメモの文面からも推測できるわね。
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
彼女は呼び出した人物に対して部屋のネームプレートを確認しろと言っている。ネームプレートの入れ替えを知っていなければ書けない言葉よ。でもどうして前園さんはネームプレートの交換なんかをしたの？苗木くんとの部屋の交換を隠した上で自分のいる部屋に人を呼びたかったからよ。
Captain Salty with the 2, Leon Deep Thoughts with the Deep Kuwata. How many nicknames is he gonna have by the end of this stream?
部屋の交換を隠した上で人を呼ぶってそんなことして何の意味があんの？それについて知るためには彼女がその人物を部屋に招き入れた後、答えはそこにあるはずだから。
I love that Kirigiri is just doing the fucking like, I'm just gonna lead everybody through this real
その
quick.
後に起きたことか。おそらく前園くんに呼び出された人物がそこで
You can see like the moment there's like a dry spell in the conversation.
犯人が判明してしま
She's
ったぞ。
like, oh, okay, let me swoop in and, you know, take this in the right direction. I mean, you know, I am so smart and charming. I mean, I guess I should.
そいつが誰かが問題なんだろうが。
あの部屋では最初に前園さんと犯人の争いがあったのですよね。もしやそこでの争いの中に先ほどの問いの答えがあるのではないですか？
ええ、その通りよ。じゃあそこでどんな争いがあったのかをはっきりさせればいいんだね。
She really is just like the good guy equivalent to Mukuro in that way, and that's why I wish there was more character interaction with them. This too could be Yuri, but alas.
そういえばあの現場には模擬刀が落ちていたな。あれはそこでの争いに使われたものではないのか。
そういや、あれって何なんだ。
前園さんに勧められて僕が護身用に持って帰ったものなんだけど、きっと犯人はあの模擬刀で前園さんの右手首を骨折させたんだよ。
Galaxy O'Meal with the 10. I will forever love the sprites being static until the character speaks again. Owada eternally yelling is just too funny. Yeah, I love that.
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
Yep.
これだ。それは骨折した前園さんの右手首を見ればわかるはずだよ。右手首の腫れている部分に何かキラキラしたものがついてたでしょ。
もしかして金箔？
あの模擬刀の金箔だよ。あの金箔って少し触っただけでもすぐ手についちゃうんだけど、それが前園さんの手首についてたってことはさ。
そうか、そこに模擬刀の打撃を受けたからだな。
なるほどなるほど、真相に近づいてきた気がしますな。
よっしゃ、じゃあ一気に謎を解くべ。あの部屋で起きたことの一部始終を解明してやるって。
Captain Salty with the 2. Leon I know ball Kuwata versus the evil Makoto Naiki. That's how he thinks this trial is going. Is 2x2 a remake? I knew the name but nothing about it. It's a remake of Super Danganronpa 2, but it also contains an alternate scenario where early on in the story it diverts from the original, and there are like new killers and new victims basically. So it's like a remake packaged with an AU version, and apparently the AU version is longer than the original game.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear.
No, I don't want to learn about it. Yeah, it's just telling me that there's multiple bullets now. Let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to use here.
犯人は模擬刀を手にしたんだ。そこで最初の一撃が繰り出されたんだ。模擬刀の先制攻撃だべ。
Yep.
それは違うよ。いや、最初に模擬刀の一撃があったとは考えられないんじゃないかな。
Kodaka was just like, I could do better, huh? Well, it's the new scenario is not being written by Kodaka. He's just overseeing it.
なんでだ？
模擬刀の鞘にある傷だよ。ほら、刃物で切りつけられたみたいな傷があるでしょ。
刃物って包丁だよね。現場にあった刃物って包丁だけだし。
幻想ゲームしてんじゃねえぞ。もっとわかりやすく説明しろや。
最初に模擬刀の攻撃があったとすると、鞘に包丁の傷があったことの説明がつかないんだよ。だって模擬刀で襲いかかるなら刀を鞘から抜くはずだよね。
鞘をつけたままなんぞ重くて邪魔なだけだし、威力も半減だろうからな。
いや、どうして鞘に傷が？
例えばいきなり包丁で襲われ、とっさの防御として模擬刀で受けたとしたら、刀を鞘から抜く暇なんてないわね。
つまり最初に模擬刀が使われたのは。ということは、先に襲いかかったのは包丁を持った人物だったのですな。
分かったぞ。ではこういうことだな。犯人はあの部屋を訪れた直後、そこに隠してあった包丁を見つけ、その包丁でいきなり前園君に襲いかかったのだ。そこで彼女はとっさに模擬刀で応戦したが、その模擬刀すらも奪い取られてしまい。
Sorry if you've been asked before, but have you played through 100 line? Not the whole thing. I've played through several routes though. And I do like it quite a lot. I just haven't had a lot of time to put into it lately, unfortunately.
そして模擬刀の一撃で骨折させられた後、とどめに包丁で。
いいえ、模擬刀で応戦したのが前園さんだとは考えられないわ。
なんで考えられねえんだよ。
前園さんは 模擬刀を手にしていない。それは彼女の体のある部分を見ればわかるはずよ。
The part of her body that shows she never used a sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it?
これだ。それって前園さんの手のひらだよね。
Astra Boy, the ahoge is actually not taken from Danganronpa. The ahoge is taken from a different character, from a different thing. The hair clip is another visual clue as to where that is from, but I'm not going to tell you. I think, oh, and the necklace too, because I think there's no particular reason I'm not going to tell you. I just think it'd be funny if you were able to figure it out on your own. I'd be curious to know if somebody was able to recognize it. I don't make it particularly hard to know.
彼女の手のひらって綺麗なままだったし、模擬刀を手にしたとは思えないよね。
どうして手のひらを見ただけでそんなことがわかるの？
さっきも言ったけど、あの模擬刀の金箔ってちょっと触っただけでもすぐ手についちゃうんだよ。実際模擬刀の柄の部分は塗装がかなり剥がれていたでしょ。きっとあの模擬刀を使った人の手に金箔がついちゃったせいだよ。だからもし前園さんが模擬刀を使ってたなら、彼女の手が綺麗なままなのはおかしいんだ。
シャワールームに逃げ込んだ時に洗い流したのかもしれないじゃない。
The fucking thought of this is great. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're being pursued by a murderer. They're gonna stab you to death. Oh shit, I should wash my hands first, though.
それはない。
どうして言い切れるのよ。私がブスだから。
Just completely out of pocket. Why? Why do you disagree with me? Because you think I'm ugly?
いや、そうじゃなくて。
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off of her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime.
Yeah, the water was off.
うまくまファイルによると。
Which is also really weird to me, honestly. Why? You're not allowed to take a 2 a.m. shower? You're not allowed to take a 2 a.m. depression shower in the fucking Hope's Peak Academy? Why not? I'd be taking depression showers all the fucking time at Hope's Peak Academy if I was able to. Well, I wouldn't want to be there, but... Yeah, there you go.
あんただって似たようなもんじゃない。ジャンブ試しの匂いがしてるわよ。
褒められてるの？けなされてるの？
けなされてんだろ。はい、とにかく彼女が一度も模擬刀を手にしていないということは、つまり模擬刀を使ったのは犯人の方だったのだな。待てよ。だとするとその模擬刀の鞘に包丁で傷をつけたのって。
The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword.
So, yeah.
愛園さん、彼女が包丁を。
だけどさ、確か最初に襲いかかったのって。
はじめに包丁を持った人物が襲いかかり、そのとっさの防御として模擬刀が使われたんだったな。
じゃあ最初に襲いかかったのも。
I'm such a... I feel so fucking immature for laughing at that one, Gona. If you use the bathroom in the middle of the night, you can't wash your hands and you gotta go to bed with poopy hands. Fucking Christ. That's another form of despair.
愛園さん、
これで分かったでしょ。
No flushing either, that's true! Fuck!
被害者どころか、まるで自らが殺人を行おうとしていたようだな。
What?
あいつは厨房から包丁を持ち出し、そして自分が泊まる部屋に犯人を招き入れている。さらに、先に包丁で攻撃を仕掛けたのもあいつなのだとすると。
確かに。むしろ加害者のような行動だ。
そういえば苗木君に部屋の交換を申し出たのは前園さんの方からでしたわね。もしかすると彼女が苗木君に部屋の交換を申し出たのは苗木君に自分の罪をなすりつけるためだったのかもしれませんわね。
Sad.
前園さんが僕に。
ですがそう考えればネームプレートの件もしっくりきますわ。彼女は 標的にした人物を自分が泊まる苗木くんの部屋に呼び寄せたかった。その部屋で殺人を犯すことによって疑惑を苗木くんに向けようとしたのです。ですがそのためには部屋の交換を伏せたまま標的を呼び出さなければならなかった。標的に部屋の交換がバレてしまえば間違いなく怪しまれてしまいますからね。
God forbid, God help you if you're on Spyro and go to Homespeak Academy. Jesus. Yeah. True. True.
そのためにネームプレートを交換したってのは。
ですが、その計画は危険すぎやしませんかね。たとえ標的を殺すことに成功しても、その後苗木誠殿が部屋の交換をバラしてしまったら。
それはどうかな。お人よしの苗木に舞園を切り捨てるような真似ができたとは思えんが。
Fucking, what is that supposed to mean, you dickhead? I mean, look at him. Little soft heart, soft hands over there. Couldn't even do it if he tried. Little bitch. He's like, it's like, bro, wait a minute. Why are you dogging on me like this? What is your fucking problem?
舞園もそう思っていたからこそ、部屋の交換相手に苗木を選んだんじゃないのか。
それに彼女は超高校級のアイドルよ。冴えない苗木と国民的アイドルの舞園の主張、普通ならどちらの主張を信じるかしら。
Which is so sad when you remember too that like Mizuno was genuinely trying to make like actual connections beyond the fact that she was just an idol earlier in the chapter, and she was trying to get through in that way. And then there's that element of like, I don't necessarily, like obviously I think Fukawa is interpreting it a lot more uncharitably, but like, you know, there is that element to it of like, well, yeah, people probably would be more prone to believe me over him. Fuck. It sucks. It sucks bad.
ですが、そんな彼女の計画も失敗に終わった。
Fukawa's the comment section. Yeah, true.
包丁で襲いかかった際、彼女は模擬刀の反撃を受けてしまい、そこで右手首を骨折し、包丁を落としてしまったのでしょう。
そして標的であったはずの人物によって逆に殺されてしまった。
ちょっと待ってよ、そんなはずないよ。だってさ。
ねえねえ、なんだか議論が脱線してない？
Get back on topic!
そんなセピア色のお話なんかよりもさ、ほら、早く黒を決めちゃ
My streamer must talk! Finish this shit!
時間切れで全員お仕置きなんてことになったら大変でしょ。
そうだべ。まずは犯人を決めねえと。
He's like Monokuma flashing the giant sides like, wrap it up!
ナイフ君、今は謎の解明に集中して。舞園さんを殺した犯人を突き止めなければ全てが終わってしまうのよ。
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Especially not the clues that I picked up in all of the other places.
犯人を決めろっつってもよ。もう新しい手がかりがないんだぜ。
Gee, I wonder if you have any vested interest in saying that for a reason.
I mean, we don't really have any clues, though. We don't have any other
手
clues.
がかりならまだ残ってるかもしれない。舞園さんが残したダイイングメッセージだよ。
ダニー、なんつった？
Dining?
ダイイングメッセージ。舞園さんの背中の壁にあったでしょ。11037って書かれた血文字。あそこに犯人の手がかりがあるはずよ。
その前に聞いておきたいのですが、そもそもその血文字は本当に舞園さんが書いたものなのですか？
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it.
これだ。舞園さんの左手の人差し指が血で汚れてた理由。きっと その指で血文字を書いたからだ。
That finger. It's like so ominous. I just look. I love how it doesn't get rid of the fucking thing whenever you turn off the UI, so you just like have the hand next to him.
彼女はその前の争いで右手を骨折していたはずだ。それで左手で書いたのだな。
Recording footage for this game when I was making the retrospective videos was such a pain in the ass sometimes, because I would want to get stuff like this without the UI. Like, I would always, like, so there were times where it just, like, every time there was, like, a big CG or something that I wanted to show without, like, the stuff, I would just have to, like, listen to the line and then take the UI off and, like, sit there for, like, 15 fucking seconds, so I'd be able to use, like, a decently length clip for the video.
数字のことならその女が詳しいんじゃねえのか？プログラマーなんだろ？
それが全然なんだよね。どうやってもこの数字列に意味を見出せなくて。
当たり前よ。だって数字じゃないもの。
おや、なんだか。
あ？どうした？
いえ、数字じゃないと思って見てみますと、この最初の文字って11ではなくてアルファベットに見えませんかね？
本当だ。中央の線がかすれてるせいで11だと思ってたけど、これって N とも読めるね。
おお、珍しくまともなこと言ったな。
灰色の最後が冴えておりますぞ。
And Yamada says our little gray cells. That I forget exactly what fucking classic detective literature thing that line comes from, but yeah, he said these. Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. Atropos is right. I knew that somewhere in my brain, but I forgot. But yep. And yeah, Erica references it in Numi Neko all the fucking time.
だが、最初の文字が N だとしてもだ。N037 ではまだ意味が通らんぞ。
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
時計回りにひっくり返すのよ。
She's like, okay, we gotta wrap this shit up. Just fuck it. I mean, you know, I didn't really want to just throw it in there way like right off the bat, but just go ahead and rotate it. Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
そうだ。ここに書いてあるのは犯人の名前だったんだよ。
Literally just like gives up and tells everyone true.
手がかりをすっ飛ばして犯人の名前？
誰よ？誰の名前が書いてあるの？
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
これが僕の答えだ。謎を解く鍵は時計回りの回転にあったんだ。
Kirby with the 10. Fun fact, you can pick Hifumi and Yasuhiro to get dialogue here, and I believe that's reference to the demo where Yasuhiro was the victim and Hifumi is implied to be the culprit. Huh! I didn't know that. That's interesting.
このダイイングメッセージを時計回りに180度回転させてみると、アルファベットの LEON って文字が見えてくるんだよ。桑田くんの名前だよね。
何言ってんだよ。たまたまだって。たまたまそう見えただけだって。偶然の産物だっつうの。
Oh yeah. He's getting into it now.
なんかじゃないよ。彼女は壁にもたれかかった体勢で背後の壁にメッセージを書いた。おそらく手だけを背中の後ろに回した後ろ手の状態でメッセージを書いたんでしょうね。そんな体勢で書いてしまったせいで正面から見ると180度ひっくり返った形になってしまったのよ。実際に自分で試してみるといいわ。その状態で書くと字が反転してしまうはずだから。
なのただのこじつけじゃねえか。俺が犯人だ。適当なこと言うんじゃねえって。
あなたが犯人じゃないなら どうしてあなたは証拠を処分しようとしたの？は？苗木君、あなただって知っているはずよ。桑田君が処分しようとした証拠のこと。
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
Uh-huh. Can we get that, please? Thank you.
これだ。それって焼却炉の前に落ちてたワイシャツの燃えかすのことだよね。
おそらく犯人は舞園さんを刺し殺した際。
Again, sorry that I don't have like a ton to say during the trials themselves, at least during like parts like these, because it's like I'm mostly here to talk about like character theming arcs, you know, kind of shit like that. So like talking about the actual mechanics of the murders is like, I mean, you know, there's only really so much I can say about that. That's why I thought it would be fun to put on the original language track, though, for a lot of you who haven't heard it before, because at least there's something new in that content for a lot of you.
その際に燃えかすを残してしまったのですね。
きっと犯人も気づいていなかったはずよ。気づいていたらもっと慌てているはずだもの。
I appreciate it. Please don't call me dude, though.
そうよね、桑田君。
そのワイシャツだけで桑田レオンを犯人だと断定できるのか。
袖口が白いワイシャツを着てる人は桑田君以外にもたくさんいるもんね。
そうだ、ワイシャツを着てるやつなんて俺以外にもいるんだ。
You'll have a lot to say in trial too, though. Yeah, true. True.
そんな燃えかすだけじゃ誰のもんかなんてわかるはずねえだろ。
いや、証拠品自体から割り出せなくても他の点から割り出すことができるかもしれない。
どうやら見えてきたみたいね。すべての謎の答え。
No worries. Just letting you know.
なんとなくだけど。
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
これだ。そのワイシャツを処分した方法。そこに注目すれば犯人を割り出せるはずだ。
そうか。なるほど。俺には分かったぞ。
Is there any way we can raise money for you without forcing you to go through chapter 2? I appreciate it. But I mean, hey, you're like $5 away from the monthly goal. You'd still be quite a bit off from chapter 2 at that point.
トラッシュルームの鉄格子を開けなきゃ焼
Because
却
that
炉
would
には
start
近づ
that
けね
goal
えし。
anew.
あの焼却炉のスイッチも押せねえはずだよな。そんで、そのトラッシュルームの鍵は掃除当番が持ってんだったよな。つまり犯人は掃除当番ってことになるよな。
Thankfully, his name isn't 11067. Shut the fuck up, Key. Also, hi. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna fucking smack you for that. That was really good. I hate you, but that was really good. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Yamada.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
Good job, you piece of shit.
つまり焼却炉に近づけたのは掃除当番だけ。
焼却炉に近づかなきゃ証拠隠滅なんてできやしねえ。
Sean with the 20. Time to kick off the next goal right here and now. Let's rock. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. We're actually going to be able to change the goal right here then. Okay, so that's, yeah, we're 15 over the goal for monthly goals, so I'm going to change it right now. Give me just a second. Where is the fucking super chat goal? There it is. All right. We're going to end the goal. We're going to call it... Fuck. type this correctly. And let's see. How much more do we want to make this than this one was? I'm gonna do that. Okay, and starting amount 15. 0, 0. Okay, end after 07. What's the last day of the month? It's the 31st. Okay, so 31, 2026. Start. All right, there you go. Goals up. It's 200 more than last time. Because that's the extra price that I am taking for chapter 2 specifically. It'll go back to the regular goal amount after chapter 2.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
Why am I reading this?
だが、結合紙を開けなければ、焼却炉の火をつけることはできんのだぞ。
いや、それは可能だったのよ。
割れちまってるけど、ガラス玉みてえだな。
いや、水晶玉のはずだったんだけども。
これを使うってどうやって使うの？
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was...
throw it, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the chat. What happens if we reach like 400 but the deadline passes? Does the 400 carry over to next month? Okay, so I have been thinking about that, yes. Basically, like, what my thought is if we made it to the end of the month and we didn't reach it, then we would go back to the regular monthly goal at the start of the next month. You'd have to get through that again, but it would resume after that, basically. Like, I wouldn't make you go through the whole bar again. I'd basically start the new bar with, like, it still had the amount that you got to last time, is my thinking on it.
So やって焼却炉のスイッチを押すことで焼却炉に火をつけたんだ。
鉄格子の隙間から投げた。
山田君は前に言ってたよね。
It would be funny if someone donated $785, right? It would not be funny. I would be scared for you. Like, don't make me feel like that. I would feel so fucking guilty. I'd be like, who the hell is throwing out like $800 fucking dollars? Don't do that.
鍵を持っていた山田君の知らないうちに焼却炉の火がついてたのは犯人が鉄格子を開けずに焼却炉のスイッチを押したからだったんだ。
So number 2 goal will continue until it's probably hit after the next month's payment is met. Probably, yeah. Is the thought.
そうやって焼却炉の火をつけたところでそこに丸めたワイシャツを投げ込んだんだよ。
おい、何言ってんだよ。
What if the donor is like a rich YouTuber guy? Oh, then I'll take all of his money. That's fine.
犯人が鉄格子の中に入っていないことは証拠隠滅後の状況が物語っているわ。
Look, about 100 people are watching, so if we all donate $8, yeah, you're true. Grits more teeth.
割れたガラスだがつけっぱなしの焼却炉の火。燃えく掃除当番が犯人ならもっと丁寧に証拠を隠滅しているはずよ。
いや、ちょっと待てって。
でもさ。
Don't worry, Atropos. If you don't want a mod for the Chapter 2 stream, you don't have to. I'll just force somebody else to do it. Gab, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I mean, like, really though, like, you know, as I've always said, you know, I appreciate all of your help. You don't have to show up. But yes, thank you. Captain Salty with the 2. Leon Baller Kuwata about to do a funny right now. Oh yeah, for sure.
Aw,
thank you, Gab. I appreciate that. That's so nice.
そんなこと本当にできるのかな。
そうだ。
For what it's worth, too, considering how fucking long this stream has been, we probably wouldn't be able to do that whole chapter in one stream anyway. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, I wouldn't make it a separate funding thing. Like, if you fund the chapter, you fund the chapter. That's fine. But, like, I'd still probably split it instead of doing it all in one fucking sitting, because there's no goddamn way we'd be able to do all of that in one. Because these chapters get longer. It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because... Oh, the way this is phrased is so funny. It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because ultimate baseball star. Yeah, somebody earlier said something about, you know, the desperation in Leon's voice here, and I have to agree. You know, say what you will about Mr. Takahiro Sakurai. You know, infidelity notwithstanding, not to keep making a fucking joke about that. Yeah, I mean, he does do a really good job here. He's a very good voice actor. Although, one really interesting thing about Dub Leon is that he's voiced by Grant George, who I think I've talked about this before, but he was actually the very first English dub voice for Mr. Keiichi Maibara in the Higurashi anime. The first season of the Higurashi anime is all that ever got officially dubbed of that original anime, and he was the one who voiced Keiichi in that. Interesting overlap, considering obviously Leon is a baseball star and Keiichi with the baseball bat. Ha 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 ha. Funny! It's an interesting little overlap.
終わりにさせましょう。だから何が終わりだってんだよ。
桑田君、君が何と言おうと全ての謎はもう解けてるんだ。今回の事件の答えはこれだ。
Now I'm gonna make a manga to prove that you're wrong. No, it's fine.
You're gonna have to make a comic right now.
Okay. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Yep. So. This, I love the climax reasoning. It's really good. It's probably, like, one of my favorite elements of the game. Because, yeah, it's a little silly, but, like, it's really fun to see the art and, like, just see the thing, like, kind of go through. Noticed something in my room, yep. Which was, yep, bumps into this, and then blocks, and hits her. What'd they do next? Yep, they're about to do that. She's in the bathroom. They use the screwdriver to get in. She's stabbed. But she left the message and dies. Then the killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence, which was, of course, the lint roller. Used the ball. Killer threw the shirt into the incinerator and then left the scrap. Azuxa Tolna with the 5. Wait! There's a little bit more to learn about non-stop debates. No, I think I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just gonna put it on auto for a second.
昨日の夜、犯人は前園さんがいる部屋、つまり交換した僕の部屋に行ったんだ。おそらく前園さんはその人物を殺すつもりで部屋に呼んだんだよ。 そして彼女はあらかじめ用意していた厨房の包丁でその人物に襲いかかったんだ。
Yeah, Karia, you're very correct. I'm not gonna spoil 100 Line here for people who haven't played it, but for people who know, it's a really funny casting choice.
その攻防の末、模擬刀の攻撃によって前園さんは右手首を骨折してしまって、そこで包丁を奪われてしまったんだ。 追い詰められた前園さんは慌ててシャワールームに逃げ込んだ。犯人はすぐに後を追ったけど、なぜかシャワールームのドアは開かなかった。
I just love how visceral it looks, you know? It's really good art, like art
コツを
style.
知らないと開けることができなかったんだ。前園さんは僕が教えたから知ってたけど、もちろん犯人はそれを知らなかった。
That panel, like that top left panel of Mizuno is really good. I don't know, I really like the expression in that one. Also, hold on, I have to voice my fucking pet peeve of the millennia because it bothers me every single fucking time. Every time somebody sees, like, you know, a fucking like gray outline culprit in any piece of mystery media, they're always like, oh, it's the great guy Danganronpa. No! This is a fucking Detective Conan reference. They do that in Detective Conan. Every time they're like talking vaguely about a culprit, they do that gray outline guy. That's a fucking Detective Conan thing. Danganronpa took it from Detective Conan. Anyway.
だけど前園さんは残った力でその場にダイイングメッセージを残した。犯人に気づかれないように自分の背中側の壁にね。
Why would 4chan Anon do this? He's not green. Let's be real. Get it right.
前園さんを殺した後、犯人は慌てて証拠隠滅に取り掛かった。まず帰り血のついたシャツを脱ぎ。
Too niche, I'm afraid. I mean, in America, sure. Detective Conan is not niche, though. It is one of the most popular fucking anime on the planet. Why would Tumblr Anon do this? That's a little closer to true, yeah.
その後、犯人は脱いだワイシャツを処分するためにトラッシュルームへと向かった。そこにある焼却炉で返り血のついたワイシャツを燃やそうとしたんだよ。だけどトラッシュルームは鉄格子で封鎖されてて焼却炉に近づくことができなかった。
Tumblr Anon would do this. Yeah, you're right.
置き忘れていたガラス玉だったんだ。
So Leon is shirtless while doing all of this. That's true. That is true.
鉄格子の隙間からガラス玉を投げることで焼却炉のスイッチを入れたんだ。普通の人なら不可能に近い発想だけど、犯人にはそれを可能にする自信があった。犯人は超高校級の野球選手だったからな。
Captain Salty with the two. It's the alien from the X-Files. Duh. I don't know what you're on.
正確なコントロールで投げられたガラス玉は焼却炉のスイッチに当たり。
Every time I think of like little gray alien, I just think of that fucking image of the alien on like the table, like completely like drained of its moisture. That's like looking up, like, oh, oh. It's so fucking funny to me. I love that stupid image.
だけどそこには誤算があったんだ。
Do talents even come up that much as evidence for the trials outside of this? Sadly, no, not that often. Which is honestly why I think this is one of the better setups. Because, oh man, I mean, we're gonna talk about it a little bit in a second. But like, the fact that he was so like, yeah, I really don't want to fucking be forced into the box of doing baseball all the time. you know, that's not really what I want to focus my life on. And then it's the only skill that he can fall back on because he hasn't, like, had room or, like, the knowledge on how to cultivate literally anything else. Yeah, man.
桑田君はシャツの血を洗い流そうと向かったランドリーでそれを見つけたんじゃないの。そしてその時今の方法を思いついた。
どうなの桑田君、何か反論はある？
反論があるかって？あるよ、あるあるに決まってんだろうが。つうか今のって全部推論だろ。証拠がねえじゃねえか。証拠がいや、証拠がなけりゃただのでっち上げだ。そんなもん認めねえぞ。
苗木君、だったら教えてあげるといいわ。あなたはその証拠を持っているはずよ。
I have the evidence? No.
犯人はシャワールームのドアノブからネジを外す際、その部屋にあったものを使わなかった。その代わりに彼が使ったのは、おそらく彼自身のものだったはずよ。
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
絶対に認めねえぞこのアホ。アホアホ。
Yeah, there it is. I love how you can tell he, like, started stumbling on it too. He wasn't able to keep it going. Like, he fucked it up in the middle.
Have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
証拠あんのか。ふざけんな。認めねえ。俺じゃねえ。
I gotta lock in gamer mode.
嘘だ。黙ってろ。うぜ。証拠あんのか。ふざけんな。認めねえ。アホ。嘘だ。うぜ。証拠あんのか。ふざけんな。認めねえ。俺じゃねえ。アホ。
Got it.
証拠あんのか。
これで証明するよ。現場のシャワールームのドアノブはネジが外されてたけどさ、犯人はそのネジを外す際どんな道具を使ったんだろうね。
Still don't think I fully understand this minigame. It's just, you know, you just tap A and Y a lot.
ネジを外すって言ったら
Or well, on an Xbox controller at least.
だったら配られた工具セットの中にあったべ。
あれを使ったんでしょうな。他に工具などありませんでしたし。
だけど僕の部屋にあった工具セットには使われた形跡なんてなかったんだ。
And remember, all the guys were talking earlier about like, oh yeah, we didn't open this because it's a useless piece of shit. We'd have no reason to use it.
犯人は現場を苗木君の部屋ではなく舞園君の部屋だと思い込んでいたはずだからな。
工具セットは男子だけに配られたものだから、その部屋にあるとは思えなかった。
Yep, that'll do it.
だったら犯人が使ったのって誰の工具セットだったんだろうね。
アホアホアホ。
きっと犯人は自分に配られた工具セットを使ったはずだよ。
アホアホアホアホ。
桑田君、君の工具セットを見せてもらえないかな。もし僕の考えが合っているなら、その工具セットのドライバーには使用された痕跡が残っているはずなんだ。
アホアホ。
もし別の用途で使ったというなら、どこでどんな使い方をしたのか説明してもらおう。
先に言っておくけど、なくしたなんて言い訳はなしよ。
アホ。ああ。アポ。
アポ。
どうやら反論はできないようだな。
これで終わりのようですわね。
Yay!
理論の結論が出たみたいですね。では、そろそろ投票タイムといきましょうか。お前ら、お手元のスイッチで投票してください。あ、念のために言っとくけど、必ず誰かに投票するようにしてくださいね。こんなつまらないことで罰を受けたくないでしょ。はい、では張り切ってまいりますよ。投票の結果、黒となるのは誰か。さあ、どうなんでしょう。
Yeah, Kaibo, it's both. It's, you know, playing through the game and then, like, doing the commentary over it.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Hi?
Huh?
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it!
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice!
It was kill or be killed!
That's why I killed her first!
None of you are any different! One wrong step and you'll be the one standing here! It was complete chance that I wound up like this!
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on! You expect me to just accept my death?
Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with what we came up with is really the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong.
Look at his fucking empathy, dude. Naegi's such a good person for this. I mean, like, yeah, he's a sassy little asshole sometimes, but like this, right? He literally sees beyond the fucking like personal betrayal, like into the fucking circumstances of the individual, right? Like he still sees that this is a fucked up situation. He still sees that like everything about this was so unenviable. He sees like how backed into a corner she is, and he doesn't fucking hate her for it. He feels bad. Like he certainly feels really bad that he was betrayed, like that hurts him, but he's still like, no, I can't see she was wrong for doing that. She was well within her fucking right, given the circumstances. Like, man.
After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. It's Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me.
Again, yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, that whole, like, I really, like, find that line very interesting in the sense of, like, in the context of everything else she's talking about, being like, I had to do so much shit to get to where I am. If I just let it, like, die on the vine, if everything is moving on without me, if I don't have a place to go back to, then, like, I just did that shit for nothing. Like, I can't let that be the case. which it makes it even more sad when you know, obviously, that, like, there was never a place for her to go back to anyway. Like, all of it's fucking destroyed. None of it matters. Literally everything that she built up for herself and everything that she aspired to, even despite the fact that she was, you know, in that position and she did the things that she did, there's no reward at the end of it. It's all for nothing. And in a way, it sucks to say this, but in a way, the fact that she died at this point knowing nothing, there's something about that that's like, you kind of can't help but wonder, maybe she was kind of spared in a way from knowing that. But at the same time, that's not to say that she probably couldn't have pulled herself back together like everybody else that survives at the end of the game. But boy, would that have fucking sucked. That would have really fucked her up really bad.
So, when she said...
大義君だけは何があってもずっと私の味方でいて。
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me.
I don't think so.
Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know.
We're circling back around to that with Kitty Giddy's dialogue in just a minute, which I fucking love. This conversation between Naegi and Kitty Giddy coming up in just a second is probably one of my favorite conversations in the game, actually.
Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything! It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Also, like, man, I really, like, you can see, like, I've been talking a lot about Monokuma's tendency to be like, okay, here's my worldview, and now I'm going to put you in a situation that reinforces it. And he's doing it again right there. He's like, well, you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, you know, Sayaka, she tried her hardest and she fucking failed. I bet you feel really bad about that, don't you? I bet you feel like you'll never trust anybody ever again. You know, you really gotta look out for number one, if I'm being honest. Like, you know, yeah, he's doing the same shit again. He's kind of tipping the domino to try to, like, make Naegi feel the same way he does. Which, good villain, but fuck you, dude.
Damn it.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her! Yeah, that's it! I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment! It was self-defense!
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
No! That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either.
God! Fuck! Even for him to even, right there, where Leon is, saying all this, and to be like, I don't fucking blame him entirely. I get where he's coming from. Gosh. Naegi!
Because the one to blame is him.
Huh? Sure.
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you, please don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Now then, oh yeah. For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
Just picking up where that line left off. Thank you for the additional 99 cents, Captain Zelty.
では張り切っていきましょう。お仕置きタイム。やだ
Monokuma is a hypocrite with that statement. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's the best execution. Maybe I shouldn't be smiling at this. Maybe I should be scared. Oh. Because I feel like, you know, when he's tied to the thing, if I'm just like standing here like, oh, wow, so cool. Like, there's a bit of a dissonance there, isn't it? Yeah, Philip, you're right. I agree. I do think this is like the best execution in the series. It's like the most solidly constructed. It's so like, it's mundane enough to not be like too over the top, but it is still a little over the top. But it's still grounded in like some level of reality, and then relating it to his talent that way is such a fucking twist of the knife. It's so disgusting. It's appalling. It's perfect. Like no notes. Chef kiss. It's beautiful. Oh, wait, listen for it. The police siren sample sound there, where they're all just standing around looking at the fucking corpse silhouetted as he just fucking hangs there, as he just fucking like is motionless. Oh my god, it's so fucked up. It's so awful. It's so good. They fucking nailed it. Plus him not really liking baseball anymore and wanting to do music. Yeah, absolutely too. It's just another way that he's boxed into this. He literally can't even escape this thing that he's not that enthusiastic about in death. Even in death. His death is related to fucking baseball. It's just Monokuma like hammering the nail in even further. To be like, no. You don't even get like a little bit of reprieve. You don't even get to believe that once you're dying, you can at least get away from this thing that you hate. This will forever be associated with you in an inherent way. You will never be able to escape the image of having this attached to your side for all of time. You will always be the fucking baseball guy. Sucks. Ugh.
What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control.
What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
God, man. And again, he hits on the, I mean, I've mentioned the fucking theme over and over again at this point, but like, he literally says it right there. He fucking puts it out in the open. He's like, I mean, you know, if you stay in high school forever, if you never grow as a person, if you, you know, accept a stagnant, you know, life forever, then, yeah, sure. Oh, Junko Enoshima, you are such a fucking fascinating character to me.
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all of this evil shit to us?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make something of something that doesn't make some sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground!
Really? Promise? I mean...
I'm just imagining the pause. He's like, wait, what?
I mean, nothing! You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change, for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What are you trying to say?
No.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for, after all.
No. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
I was just saying shit. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment. Makara, can I talk to you for a second? Here we go, baby! This is the conversation in this part that I really, really like. I really fucking love this scene. It's one of the best. One of the fucking best. Because we've been talking a lot about the culpability, and we've been talking a lot about Mizuno as a character, and how a lot of people are very uncharitable toward her, and I think this conversation in particular really wraps a bow on all of that very well, and articulates the nuance of the character very well, in a way that a lot of people fucking ignore, and I really like it. So... She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Naegi-kun.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about.
It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Ne.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
So ne.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
だけど、
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? You can read the fucking subtext, can't you? The character doesn't need to look at the screen and say the words for you to know them, right? Like, when a cartoon frog says, "Your secret is safe with me," just because they don't turn towards the camera and say, "Oh, this is clearly hinting at..." You get it, right? You get it, right? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
それは、
The fact that she used the last ounce of her energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
確かに。
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
とにかく、
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
そう。
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
そう。
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. Oh god, I love this bit. I love this bit. I love this bit. I fucking love this bit. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations from you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
ね
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
Eh?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Fuck! Really, really good fucking closing line. God damn it. It gets me every fucking time. I knew it was coming and I cried anyway. Fuck. It's really good. It's really fucking good. God. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do this right now. We can go back to the fucking menu. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's Danganronpa Chapter 1. What a good start to the game. So, yeah, I don't think there's too much left for me to go over in terms of... I feel like we've pretty much said everything that I needed to say at this point.
But if there's anything else in particular you wanted me to touch on from this chapter that you were curious about my thoughts and you don't think I've talked about it that much yet, then like feel free to let me know. While I'm pulling up art, I'll be happy to yap. But yeah, I am gonna be pulling up art in the meantime. So. Gotcha. Let's see. It's a post. The Kirby sent. Thinking about Trial 1 again, it's a relatively simple mystery. You see all the clues and you can sort of piece together what happened before the trial. You might even know who the culprit is based on the funny numbers, but you won't know the why of it all, and that's the most important. That's where the heart of the mystery is. True. Absolutely. I think most people who see 11037 and get immediately frustrated that Makoto doesn't put 2 and 2 together are missing the bigger picture. Solving the mystery as quickly as you can with the clues that seem the most obvious would not have made a good mystery. The trial had to be paced in a way that was designed in-game, slowly learning the why to the crime as well as the how. The why invests you more than the how does. The why makes you look back on Sayaka's previous interactions and moments to get a clearer picture. That's what makes you want to remember Sayaka and Leon from the trial. This is why I believe Trial 1, for all the faults of having a painfully obvious mystery, is still ultimately a good case. It made sure to put the most effort into making the emotional core of the why hit the hardest. Did the case logic have to be simplified in order to achieve this? No, obviously not. Other mystery VNs like of the Devil show you can have the heart and be constructed a well-constructed mystery all in one, but for Danganronpa 1, I think it's good as is. I agree, and for an introductory case as well, I mean, it's like, obviously it's gonna be a little bit more on the easier side. I've always been a big proponent of the heart. Who could guess why? Jane with the 5. Congrats on chapter 1, you did it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my fucking god. This fucking thing that I gotta show for the art section. This is great. Let's see. What has been said in the chat? Anything? Oh, shipping talk. Well, I mean, you know, I have my biases, but let's check the Discord server real quick. We got a couple things in there as well. Pulling those up right now. Okay, I think that's probably good. Alrighty. I'm pulling up fan art now. Hello? Give me the fucking window, please. Why won't it? Huh? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, so first we have this from fucking I Am in Debt on Tumblr. Due to unforeseen time zones, I can't tune into the Danganronpa Dissected stream, but I did make this. The fucking Prologue Sholmes on the wall. The fucking plate. That's fucking awesome. Oh, that's really good. That's really well done. Fuck. God, that's really good. Jeez. Next up, we have this from Gloomy over on the Discord server. Best girl, ultimately totally not a detective. Oh, what? No, of course not. Really, really cute kitty kitty. Like this a lot. Very good job, Gloomy. And also from Gloomy, we have down here, remembered I drew Asahina a while back. One on the left, which is this one, is from 2024, I think. And remembered I'm actually Aoi Asahina's #1 fan, so I drew her just now. Yay. I think both are really good. But yeah, this is awesome. Really, I really like the purple shading here too. It's very cute. Looks good. Gives it a nice pop. peek. Super, super cute. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. I guess, yeah, to answer your questions real quick, in terms of my biases, let's see, what are my ship biases for Danganronpa 1? Well, I like Mukuro and Naegi, but I also really like Mukuro and Kirigiri. I like Celeste Kirigiri a fair bit. I like Mizuno and Naegi is okay. It's cute. It's fine. It's not like my favorite or anything, but it's all right. I think Seoul and Asahina is fun if it's not like, obviously, if like Show isn't like, they don't do, you know, the stuff that they do with Show's dialogue with Asahina sometimes. But like there's like, you know, there's still an interesting and like fun dynamic there that I think is like, I kind of would like to see that explored a little bit more. Well, just in general, I think like Fukawa and Asahina is also just really cute in general too. Yeah, I guess I don't really have any other ships to speak of. I like Kirigiri Junko in a sort of a toxic-y kind of way, but like, it would never actually work. I just think that there's like a fun dynamic there to explore. But, you know. Yeah, that's probably all of them. For the most part. But, yeah. God, I've been going for so fucking long. I've pretty much covered everything I wanted to say about this chapter, though, I think. I apologize that sort of like once it got toward the end, there wasn't as much to say, because there wasn't like a ton that I wanted to say after the trial, and then the trial took a lot of time, and obviously there wasn't a lot to say during the trial itself, because we were just talking about fucking mystery mechanics and shit, not about like, you know, characters or anything really. Because I kind of got out a lot of the Mizuno stuff before we even got to the trial. So, you know, there's also that. But, you know, still had a fun time. Thank you all for watching. And yeah, that donation goal is up for the next one. So, you know, get cracking, and perhaps we will do that, you know, I don't know, like next month or something. We'll see. We'll see. You know, these probably aren't going to be super often, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, in terms of stream schedule going forward, we have Clock Tower on Tuesday, still happening, and on Friday, we're gonna be, oh, what? Key has told me to hold on, so I will hold. But also, just gonna continue my sentence so I don't cut myself off. Friday, since we're taking a break from Fate Hollow Ataraxia for Friday, I know, I'm waiting! On Fridays, for the next few Fridays, I'm actually going to be enlisting my friend Luke, who was in chat earlier. I don't know if Luke is still here. But me and Luke are going to be playing Pac-Man World 2 Repack, because I've been waiting to get to that game for a while, and we're just gonna be silly and have some fun. So that's what we're gonna do with that. Gotcha, I will check my Discord. One moment. God damn it! You fucking key! Fucking hell. Okay, I'll show it. Hold on. Give me a fucking second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. 11:06. Jesus Christ. Boo! Boo! Fuck!
God damn it, Key. Oh god. With the fucking salute emoji. God damn it. That's a great note to leave off on. Fucking Jesus. Alright. Alright, we've had a great time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Okay, I think that's it for me. Thank you for watching this 9-hour and 36-minute stream. It did not go over the length of the Umineko stream, the first Umineko stream, by like 14 minutes. So we're out of here. Goodbye. See you on Tuesday. Blech.